Hey guys. Hey, what up? Man, how do I leave one day and there's like quadrillion slop content? What the fuck? I guess we'll start with this. Obligatory. Hi, Hannah. How's it going? Or Hannah, I don't know how the fuck you say your name. What the fuck? Alright. Okay. XQC Mantis video. Alright, put it in me. Let's go. Oh my god, I know that song.
For the past 2 years, the internet underground has been fighting an invisible holy war. In a turn of geopolitical events no one saw coming, streamers who can't order from a restaurant without asking chat first started doing, journalism, I guess?
I'm doing journalism, chat. Calm down, okay?
And to truly understand why Quebecois Luke Goblin turned international relations major XQC...
Why does your hair look like a hat? I don't know. Why does your dick look you win.
Could get involved in commentary from a guy who had to get a wife to laugh at his jokes to have a career, Ethan Klein.
Did you get your shots? No.
We need to go back in time. Welcome back to a series so poggers champ that even Labubovich subscribed. In today's video, XQC is a poutine-eating Quebecois, which is unforgivable.
All of Canada hates Quebec. You wanna know why?
D'Angelo Wallace is a goth now. We look at this whole esports to geopolitical major arc. And lastly, XQC is a secret genius. Now let's begin. In the grand tradition of the Internet Holy War, it's only fitting that we...
Was XQC ever esports? I think I sometimes see... I think I sometimes notice him appearing with Minecraft speedruns. Is it even speedruns, or is it just he plays it? I don't actually know. Shit. Overwatch. Oh. Okay.
Talk about a piece of shit francophone kid from Laval, Quebec. Now, if you didn't know, francophones have spent generations being treated like a problem to manage, and the same can be said about XQC's presence in esports, am I right?
XQC is a spaz who can somehow barely keep his life together.
So according to my YouTube studio demographics, half of y'all are from America, and if I know one thing about Americans, it's that y'all don't know absolute shit about Canada, okay? So here's the 30-second crash course. French Canadians have spent a really long time being treated like Canada's problem child, okay? Despite having some crazy French Canadian celebrities. You've got BC over here, like this weird polyamorous aunt, Alberta over there as a racist uncle, and then you've got Quebec, who's like chain smoking and screaming tabernacle. It's like a whole thing, and I can say that because I'm half Quebecois. Anyways, historically, there were language fights between Quebec and Canada, or the colonial British entity, and they were also fighting about what can be taught at school. And then Canada basically went all over and was like, yeah, you can speak French. That's like totally fine and cool. You just can't do it here. And then there was this guy, Louis Riel, and he like stood up for the Métis and Indigenous people, and also, you know, the right to speak French and be Catholic or whatever. And then Canada hanged him for treason. Yahoo! And yet XQC doesn't win by becoming acceptable to the dirty fucking Anglophone. He wins by becoming unavoidable. XQC, aka Felix Langell, bulldozed his way into global relevance. That's the part that's almost admirable. In a chaotic way, a guy from a minority language culture in Canada makes it to the center of the English-speaking internet, like all tabernacle, motherfuckers, tabernacle. But he doesn't do so by assimilating quietly, but by being so loud that the algorithm has to attempt to translate him.
No, yeah. I've heard that, but I've seen some of these documentaries. I ain't believe none of that. Hey, the game government ain't no getting no one in the sample, no give my 3D.
I have no idea what the fuck you're saying right now.
To take a lot of damage, I drove them by accident, like an idiot.
I'm killed.
There's nothing, no? Oh, Bill Valentine, is that good?
Fuck is you saying? You keep speaking German and shit.
It's hilarious that the internet...
I do wonder if he's like hamming it up sometimes, you know, like he's fucking... Because what... If it's such a market though, where's the Cajun American? Where's the Cajun American, the e-celebrity that just like half of their brand is them talking funny? Where is that?
Holy War eventually drafts him into geopolitics because XQC isn't proof that the internet makes us smarter. He's proof that the internet makes us bigger. And sometimes that bigger is sloppy. Sometimes it's accidentally insightful. But either way, it's the same story Canada has been telling forever. You can spend centuries trying to mute a language or a people, then one day they show up on the world stage with a microphone you just can't take away.
Yo, we're not tourists here. We were there before, little buddy. You were assimilated to speak English. We were not. You know what I mean? We stand on business. We were there before. We were there day one. You might have lost the war, and you started speaking English because you got assimilated. But we stood on business. We said, fuck that. We said, yo, we don't speak your shit, pussy. And we just said, we're not gonna get molted by the colony bullshitters. We are them. You.
Also, as somebody who is part of the alt community, if you're clicking to this video and you're like, oh, what's going on with the hat? I purposely dressed a little bit more alt than usual.
I mean, okay. Alright. Cool. Nice. Toy. Smart.
Just for this video, I want to stand in solidarity. I am in solidarity with Goth Freak.
Wow, we love an alternative king. In the pre-Overwatch League era, XQC built a reputation as a strong tank player and a recognizable personality in the scene. He played for Team Canada at the Overwatch World Cup and even won OWWC MVP in 2017, which is the kind of credential that makes teams pay attention. So when the Overwatch League launched and teams were building rosters fast, he wasn't some unknown pickup. He was already a high-profile player. In 2017, XQC joined Dallas Fuel for the inaugural Overwatch League season. This was the moment where his two identities collided. The league wanted an elite player, but the job came with rules, PR expectations, and consequences. And that's where the kick-out timeline starts. In 2018, he was suspended and fined after making anti-gay remarks toward another Overwatch League player. ESPN covered it and framed it as part of a wider pattern. Then in 2018, he was suspended again, this time connected to racially disparaging emote use reported at the time by PC Gamer.
Oh no.
Not long after, Dallas Fuel announced they would part ways with him, and the story at the time was basically, the talent is real, but the structure is non-negotiable. Even after Overwatch League, the same pattern
What was the remark? It would have been the F slur, wouldn't it? Would have been, if this is, pre-2016, then, or 2018? Ah, yeah, it would have been that, right?
Showing up. He faced additional discipline tied to abusive language, with coverage suggesting it would affect things like international play. This is all just to say that XQC has been known to be a bit edgy. Politically, at least according to his political compass test, XQC is in the center, or slightly left of center. And he was in the orbit of some of the worst debate bros imaginable, and this got him into some heat in 2024 when bro literally said, "Nice to meet you, brother," to Donald Trump.
Well, nice to see you, thank you.
Which I think is,
I don't know. Maybe it's interesting.
Yeah.
It would make sense to me if you were like, Princess Mantis, why the heck is Felix included in the Holy War coverage? To which I would say, hold Yoshivo. On November 1st, 2023, XQC watched a live missile strike on Gaza.
Oh no. That's crazy,
Now,
chat.
this stirred up into some drama with somebody called Noodles, with Noodle calling him a parasite, to which XQC responded by posting a picture of himself with stacks of cash. Later, Noodle went on to say, him treating this just like another thing to react to trivializes the real horror of what's happening, desensitizing his audience and leading to apathy. But to be honest, I think it's a pretty weak claim, considering XQC would probably receive backlash no matter what he said about Israel or Palestine. Interestingly, this is not Felix's only turn in the Holy War, because when I say Holy War, I'm not talking about Israel-Palestine. Oh no, I'm talking about Ethan/Hassan Stein, right? So basically, Ethan Klein of H3H3 decided to debate on what is or isn't considered fair use in terms of reaction content online. Ethan being on the side that XQC's content wasn't transformative enough, and XQC providing one of the most entertaining pieces of content we could ever have hoped for.
People would rather watch me full screen cam do the fucking worm than...
Oh, okay, sure.
There it is.
Well, hopefully he's doing the worm and, you know,
That was epic.
eating dirt. Like
I was against this conversation taking place, but as soon as his belly hit the floor and he started crawling around like that, I was like, you know what?
Love him as a worm.
This is YouTube magic, baby!
Yeah.
And together, that was the Holy War crossover these two had, until...
I am seeing a concerning rise in anti-Semitism and a normalization of it in a way that I don't think Hassan is anti-Semitic, but I do think that stuff he does contributes to it, and I know that's a big claim. However, I hope that you will watch this through. I believe it's well supported, and I feel that it will be persuasive if you listen to what I'm saying. So please at least give me the due.
It doesn't matter what your opinion is about anything. This can be just correct. It is true. I said this the other day. I said that the people that are saying some out of pocket shit are saying it, and they have a shield. They have a shield of the current climate of politic Andy out there. It is what it is. They're shielded in just saying the most out of pocket anti-Jew shit, and that shit is just not. It's just not right, man. It's not right about anybody. This shit's trash.
In this clip, we see Felix defend Ethan as Ethan talks about his fallout with Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker, of course, famously calls...
Did I watch this? The Oxford? What the fuck, man? I don't think... Did I watch this? This fucking brain-damaged Undertaker over here. God.
Yemeni Houthi pirate, Tim Houthi Chalamet, and claims he's doing more for anti-Semitism than...
Make a goal. There is a goal, isn't there? There's a goal on my window.
Anyone else after spending his entire online presence for the past 2.5 years trying to delegitimize the only existing Jewish state and dehumanizing everyone who lives there.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much.
And now, I know people will say, well, anti-Zionism is not the same as anti-Semitism. And okay, sure. But the only difference I really see between the two is that one says Jew bad and the other replaces the word Jew with Israel and everyone who wants Israel to exist, aka most Jews bad. If you're still wondering why XQC belongs in Holy War coverage, here's the simplest answer. He's not on a side, he's an accelerant. XQC, in my opinion, is a litmus test for what's important online right now. He's what happens when you take a Quebec kid, give him the biggest microphone on Twitch, and then drop him into the most emotionally loaded conflict discord online. His timeline is basically a warning label. Esports tried to discipline him, it didn't work. The internet rewarded him for being unfiltered, and it worked too well, so by the time geopolitics shows up on his timeline, he doesn't have the tools to handle it carefully. He has the tools to handle it loudly. That's why the Gaza reaction clip blew up. That's why the cash flex reads like trolling. That's why the fair use debate with Ethan turned into performance art. That's why the Ethan/Hassan Stein fallout even becomes his business, because the Holy War isn't about facts. It's about who gets to narrate reality on the biggest platforms. And the most useful thing you can say about XQC is this. He's a mess, but he's also a mirror.
Okay, these videos are getting too highbrow for me now. Where's the goofs and gaffs? What the fuck are we talking about?
Shows you what the internet rewards, what it punishes, and how quickly people replace analysis with allegiance. Sometimes he's sloppy, okay, sometimes he stumbles into a decent point, but no matter what, he's proof that online influence has basically nothing to do with being correct and everything to do with being impossible to ignore. Okay, that's all for today, folks. We are so back. This video was such a fresh of breath air. XQC is not someone I knew anything about before, and after doing a video on Adam McIntyre, I really need some entertainment, and this worm clip has got me sent for days. Thank you to all my channel members, Ko-Fi donors, and everyone else watching, liking, and subscribing. Please become a channel member if you so feel like it, and I will see you in the next video.
Okay, I strongly consider it. That's a cool video. Very, very different. Didn't think an XQC one would come up. I didn't really know he had any input there. That one clip is more than I thought there was. Shit. Misspeak on a video essay. No. No. Oh, fuck, man. I'm so out of it. Oh, God. Dude, do I want to... What the fuck? Pisco stuff? I don't know. Dude, Pisco stuff is way... That's so yesterday's news. I think I wanted to see the Pam Bondi shit. You like this lighting? Dude, I literally feel like fucking human sludge right now. I can't... What the fuck? Fresh of breath air. Yeah, that's obviously a joke, yeah. That's not a misspeak. That's intentional. There are some top moments, and Bondi was like totally spurging out when she was having to ask questions about the Epstein files. That was quite funny. I don't know, man. I just want a game. Is that okay? It's getting to be really, and you'll know what I mean. You'll know what I mean. It's getting to be really fucking troublesome that the political serious content and the slop content are kind of like equally fucking stupid and lacking in mental stimulation. Like, it's so bad. We just watched a very slop video by a cartoon bug. Okay? But now we're going to watch the Attorney General of the United States, the head of the Department of Justice, okay, from the executive branch, getting asked questions in a committee. You're not really going to see much difference in the brain content. Oh, God. Let's just try. Let's see. But I need the game, okay? And it's a good thing. There's a very playable game that I can have videos in the background of. Is that sentence valid? Yeah, it was. Where are we? Like we haven't associated with cartoon invertebrates before. Yeah, well, maybe the slop is just a fucking... The slop is just prep, isn't it? It's just groundwork for dealing with this other fucking invertebrate dipshit. Whoa. Are you gonna hardcore it up even though there's no hardcore? I mean, I can get upset if I die, but no. I got myself a fucking boosted character on European servers because I was playing with a friend, but my friend tapped out for like a few days. So I'm just chugging it. Why is it so fucking slow, man? What the fuck? Aren't there mods that essentially make it hardcore? Maybe? Okay, listen, we're just gonna get some volume down, and we're gonna slop out with Pam Bondi in this game. Let's go!
Came into office with the goal of refocusing the Department of Justice on its core mission after years of bloated bureaucracy and political weaponization.
Why is it so quiet? Why is she so quiet? This is, oh, it's because it's one of those, you know, mainstream news channels. I forgot.
Justice's core mission is to fight violent crime, protect the American people,
Yeah.
and defend the rule of law above all
Hope
else.
you feel better, Lona. Now put the content
To
in
address
the box.
the-
Whoa, thanks.
Dean Gape, green heart emoji.
Dean Gape. Thanks for the £20. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Epstein files. More than 500 attorneys and reviewers spent thousands of hours painstakingly reviewing millions of pages to comply with Congress's law. We've released more than 3 million pages, including 180,000 images, all to the public, while doing our very best in the time frame allotted by the legislation to protect victims. And if you brought us a victim's name...
Okay, you guys have exactly 1 day to give me feedback on the audio, okay? On the audio balances, because I'm going to keep it like this for as long as it takes to get level 70. Which I think takes about, what, 30 hours? And I've already done 3 levels almost. I'm almost 63. So... use your opportunity. Right now, I think the music's maybe a bit loud, but the music in TBC is nice. So, I don't know, fuck. And it's only going to be a problem if it's overlapping with video essay background. Fucking Pam Blondie, let's go.
Was inadvertently released, we immediately redacted it. All members of Congress, as you know, are invited to visit DOJ to see for yourselves. I want to take a moment to acknowledge the Epstein survivors who are here today.
Yeah. Oh, they actually turned up, didn't they?
I'm a career prosecutor, and despite what the ranking member said,
Despite.
I have spent my entire career fighting for victims.
Oh, she's so...
And I will continue to do so. I am deeply sorry for what any victim has been through, especially as a result of that monster.
To the survivors in the room, if you are willing, please stand. And if you are willing,
and these are only the ones who turned up, right? Fuck me. He was a prolific man. Jesus. It's not hundreds of victims, right? It's like over 1,000 for Jeffrey Epstein, right? He was very busy when it came. He had a lot of victims. All right. You're not watching the whole thing. I would rather eat glass. Sorry. Hey, what?
Raise your hands if you have still not been able to meet with this Department of Justice. Please know for the record that every single survivor has raised their hand. Attorney General Blondie, you apologized to the survivors in your opening statement for what they went through at the hands of Jeffrey Epstein.
But not at the hands of you.
Will you turn to them now and apologize for what your Department of Justice has put them through with
she's gonna spurg out. Oh no.
Absolutely unacceptable release of the Epstein files and their information.
Congresswoman, you sat before Merrick Garland sat in this chair twice.
Attorney General Bondi.
No, can I finish my answer?
Can we please talk about the Biden administration? Oh, she's so fucking evil, man.
Oh, I'm going to reclaim my time because I asked you a specific question that I would like you to answer, which is, will you turn to the survivors? This is not about anybody that came before you. It is about you taking responsibility for your Department of Justice and the harm that it has done to the survivors who are standing right behind you and are waiting for you to turn to them and apologize for what your Department of Justice has done.
Members get to ask the questions, the witness gets to answer in the way they want to answer. The Attorney General can
That's
respond.
not accurate, Mr. Chairman.
Because she doesn't like the answer. So,
yeah, of course, because it's not fucking answered, retard.
I have asked
didn't she ask Merrick Garland this?
I am reclaiming my time, and when I reclaim my time, it is
Mr. Chairman, the gentlelady's reclaimed her
I'm not going
time.
to get in the gutter for her theatrics.
The time belongs to the gentlelady. The gentlelady has 17 seconds.
Thank you. you're not going to answer this question. So let me just
Chairman,
say this.
I'll direct it to
what
you.
a massive
No, I'm
cover-up.
answering a question.
Chairman, will you restore her time? The witness is interrupted.
I'm not going to get in the gutter with this woman.
Stop the
She's
time.
doing theatrics.
Let me have my
The
time.
gentlelady from Washington controls the time. The gentlelady has 17 seconds. You can proceed with your final
Thank you.
17 seconds.
What a massive cover-up this has been and continues to be. Donald Trump made the release of the Epstein files the center of his political campaign because he thought it would benefit him. Then you got into office, Attorney General, claimed to have a client list, only to then say that there was no list. Your deputy,
She said there was a client list.
met alone
Time of the
with
gentlelady
Elaine
has-
Maxwell
Time of the
and
gentlelady has
transferred
expired.
her to a minimum security prison. And now you continue the
time of the
cover-up.
gentlelady
And I
has
wish
expired.
that you would turn around to the survivors who are standing right behind you and on a human level
Chairman,
apologize
The chair now
to
recognizes the chair.
them on what you have done.
Time of the
I
gentlelady
yield
expired.
back.
The gentlelady.
Is that Rashida Tlaib? No. Or am I just mixing up people? I think you might just be racist, buddy. Sorry. Sorry. Cancelled. Better luck next year.
You have no time to yield back.
Theatrics.
We appreciate that. We appreciate the thought. And I would argue the central issue in the last election, the presidential election, was securing the border. The gentleman from Arizona who knows something about securing the border is up for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many perpetrators are you even investigating?
Good question.
First,
Uh-huh.
you showed it. I find it.
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to answer the question.
No,
Your
you're going to answer
theatrics
the
are
question the
ridiculous.
way I asked it.
Chairman
Theatrics.
Jordan, I'm not going to get in the gutter with these people.
How many?
Oh god, she's really just got one line, doesn't she? She really only had one line. Theatrics, gutter, is that her 2 fucking flashcards. She's got it next to her like a fucking maxim. Like it's like an affirmation.
I'm going to answer the question.
How many have you indicted?
Again, the time belongs to
Reclaiming my time.
The time belongs.
I think it's very
Reclaiming
interesting.
my time.
I think it's
What
very
the
interesting.
fuck?
You can
that
reclaim
he
your
Oh, that
talks
was
about they and
see, that was PvP. Right, what can I do? You know, that's not permadeath. Start again. Fuck's sake! What an asshole.
indicted.
Mr.
The
Chairman.
president said they indicted him twice.
Mr. Chairman, please
They
stop the
sure
clock
did.
and stop the
he
clock and
indicted-
restore his time.
Okay, here we go with these
Committee will be in order.
theatrics.
The time
Theatrics.
belongs to the gentleman from New York. We will give you a few more seconds. We will do that. But when you ask a question, the witness
question
gets to
was-
answer. You may not like the answer, but she
Right.
gets to
The
answer.
question was, how many of Epstein's...
They don't like the answer, Chairman,
my time.
because it's honest.
Reclaiming-
So he asked a
Reclaiming my
4-minute question.
Restore 45
and
seconds
I
to
am
Mr. Nadler,
going
please,
to
Mr. Chairman.
Answer.
You can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch.
Reclaiming-
Not on our time. No way. And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, oh, I
anything,
did tell you because we
washed
saw
up
what you did in the
loser
Senate.
Lawyer. Not even
Committee will be in order.
Time and I should get back at least 45 seconds.
We will give you.
These are man. People talk about Hillary Clinton and the Benghazi hearing. You should probably listen to that in contrast to this, where she's just coming here and like insulting people and refusing to answer questions and acting fucking like and acting like flabbergasted or incredulous that she's even being asked these questions. They're quite simple ones as well, but like fuck. Yeah, watching Jack Smith taking all those questions from fucking Republicans, he's just trying to explain stuff to them. What the fuck is this, man? She's such a fucking disgusting fascist piece of shit. Ugh. Ugh!
You a few more seconds. I said that already.
First, he brought up the president saying they indicted me twice. They sure did. They tried to impeach him twice. And you, Mr. Nadler, were one of the leads on the impeachment. I was on the other side. I lived that with you. During impeachment, you said the president conspired, sought foreign interference in the 2016 election. Robert Mueller found no evidence, none,
Oh my
of foreign
God.
interference in
Fucking
2016.
Mueller.
Have you apologized to President Trump? Have you apologized to President Trump, all of you who participated in those impeachment hearings against Donald Trump?
Bro.
You all should be apologizing.
Why?
You sit here and you attack the
Maybe I shouldn't. Most of the people are like kind of Care Bear when they level here, but that person is definitely not. Fucking hell. It's like corpse camping.
president, and I am not going to have it. I'm not going to put up with it. You know, all they want to do, all the American people need to know this. They are talking about Epstein today. This has been around since the Obama administration. This administration released over 3 million pages of documents, over 3 million, and Donald Trump signed that law to release all of those documents. He is the most transparent president in the nation's history. And none of them asked Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word about Jeffrey Epstein. How ironic is that? You know why? Because Donald Trump, the Dow right now is over, the Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear Baskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000. And the NASDAQ smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming. That's what we should be talking about. We should be talking about making Americans safe. We should be talking about, what does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
Are you kidding? The Dow? Regular Americans? The economic well-being? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, Mr. Coastal Elite. What does it matter that the American working people have an extra potato on their plate? The Dow, which fucking plummeted because of Trump's tariffs and then recovered. Like, the thing that grows all the fucking time, regardless of... Fuck off. Jesus.
Mr. Jordan, Mr. Jordan.
Committee will be in order.
Thank God. Thank God we got someone who's not going to engage in theatrics, eh? Thank God those gay Democrat theater kids are not getting someone who's just going to play ball with their game.
Order.
Mr. Jordan, am I going to get an extra 45 seconds added to my time?
The committee will be in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from Texas. Ms. Bondi, the Attorney General can respond.
Thank you. The Dow has shattered 50,000 for the first time. This is crazy. They said it couldn't be done in 4 years, yet President Trump has done it in 1 year.
So I'd like to ask a straightforward question that really is either a yes or no answer. Do these...
Just for context, the Dow kind of does this, right? It doesn't really give a fuck who's president. It's... The Dow tends upward, like, what the fuck? Also, it's actually just come down from 50K. Uh-oh. That's crazy. It's never been this high. You might as well be bragging about how high the number of fucking WrestleManias has gone. Wow. We've had 36 WrestleManias. That's crazy. It's never been that high.
Emails constitute credible evidence, not proof, but credible evidence warning further investigation into whether Steve Tisch was involved in Epstein's criminal conduct. Do you think yes or no?
I'm not going to play a yes-no game with you, but I will answer the question to the best of my ability. As I said, we will look and investigate any case involving any victim. I'm not familiar, there were 3 million pages, of course, with that email, but of course, we will look into anything. The documents have been released, 3 million. The redacted versions, we left them open for all of you to come view. Have you? I believe you viewed them. If not, will you have some copies?
I'd like to.
Could I finish, please? I'm not being rude. Please.
I only have 5 minutes.
No, yeah, and I only have 30 seconds based on your filibuster.
Well, you didn't give a yes or no answer, so let me just go further. Director Patel, bring credit to your department, and Mr. Chairman, I would yield back.
Gentleman yields back.
May I answer?
Attorney General can respond.
I find it interesting that she keeps going after President Trump, the greatest president in American history. And if they could maintain their composure, this isn't a circus, this is a hearing. I find it interesting she keeps going after Donald Trump. She doesn't say how much money she took from Reid Hoffman, did you?
None.
And Nor did
Mr.
she
Chairman,
post
regular
anything.
order, please.
She
Regular
posted
order.
nothing on her X account, on her Twitter account during the Biden years.
Gentle lady.
Yet now,
There
all
was
of
no
a sudden,
question
she's
asked.
going after
Committee will be in
Point of
order.
order. There was no
Committee will
question
be in
asked
order.
the Attorney General. She doesn't just get to speak.
Committee will be in order.
I have a point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Committee will be in order.
Point of order, Mr.
Gentle
Chairman.
lady can state her point of order.
When a witness attacks,
Not a valid point of order. You got to state.
She hasn't completed her point of order yet. Please let her speak, Mr. Chairman. Let's have some regular order here.
Regular order is you got to state the rule. And she
I am
didn't do it.
trying to make a point of order that the witness,
And what rule are you referring to?
without
You know what's so based about this is that everyone that it's supposed to be for will love it. MAGA will react to this and think it's fucking epic what she's doing right here, like refusing to answer questions, throwing stuff back, making broad, irrelevant political fucking point scoring claims like the Dow is up, like what an economically illiterate fucking bait, which she knows is. Yeah, what do you think Asmongold's gonna be thinking when he sees this? This is fucking fire, dude. Bro. She's absolutely correct. She's absolutely right. She shouldn't be playing their games. Yep. Don't play along. Don't let them manipulate you. Don't let them gaslight you. It's absolutely 100% fair. These people are not here in good faith. Seems perfectly reasonable to me. It's just common sense. Is that true? Does anyone have a? I'm sure Asmongold watched this. Is that exactly what his reaction is? Hang on. Let's have a look. We're not going for a speed run today. Asmongold.
We need the parliamentary sword lady for this one.
Bondi. Okay, I think this is him watching some of it.
Full video of Pam Bondi today crashing out.
I want to thank the Attorney General for her
This was today.
great work in the
Oh,
first.
this is a fucking Republican guy glazing her. So what we do?
When the president,
I dislike these people weaponizing and trying to use basically the moral good standing of the Epstein files and the objective evil of it to effectively launder their political ideology with ICE. Like, that's what they're really doing, is they're, like, this guy is a bad actor. He's trying to launder the Epstein files and launder, basically aggressive, abusive people who refuse to follow the law, who are violent towards police officers, getting shot. And it's a tragedy when somebody gets shot. It's sad, but sometimes it's justified. After looking at both of these, I think the woman driving the car was completely justified. To government data is tracked with a government ID, and every single action that's taken, web page that's accessed, and anything that's done is automatically happens. So the answer to this is obviously yes. Yes, you 100% can do this. Massey's cooking here. It's obvious mistakes. Yes, server nerds can find it quickly. You do this.
Times about
It's not even the answer. She's answering a different question.
Accountability?
Mm-hmm. That's how they would figure it out, right? If you made a mistake, they would look and see like, oh, why did you do this?
Do you have that kind of accountability?
Mm-hmm.
I believe Wexner's name was listed more than 4,000 times about.
It's not even the answer. She's answering a different question.
Yeah, I already told you that. This is where he's listed as a co-conspirator.
Can I finish my answer?
There is no answer. No. I'd say no, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like, you're not even answering the question.
Come on, let me finish my answer. We corrected that within 40
Okay.
minutes.
Okay. Then why was it wrong? He didn't ask. Yeah, he didn't ask how fast. Like, see, this is like honestly, like I love.
Where is her dealing with Dems? Was that a Dem or that Massey? No, hang on. Where's her with the Dems? The demon rats. I don't know my American Congress people. Who the fuck is this? Who's that? I'm trying to get Bondi's responses. Who's this?
Is whenever you go and basically you make this effort in good faith, you extend an olive branch, and then the other people refuse to take it. So what you should do is the moment that she pleaded the fifth, I would put her ass into solitary confinement, like the most brutal, oppressive, cruel thing that you possibly could do.
Cruel
I
and
would
unusual
do it
punishment.
to her that day.
Wow.
Instantaneously. That's what should have happened.
It's not really the purpose of the fifth, but okay.
You take away the purpose. Exactly. Because I have no problem playing ball with somebody that wants to play ball. But the moment that you want to throw the ball in the garbage, well, now you're going with it. That's what I think. That's how you should handle it.
They see themselves as being denied justice. They feel re-traumatized. And I'm glad that we agree on that.
Feeling re-traumatized is not a reason that you should make a decision like that. That's a stupid emotional argument. This woman's a retard.
She should not be in that prison.
Should not.
She needs to be moved back to a maximum security prison
So disingenuous. It is.
as soon as possible. But what she has told another committee here is that she won't cooperate.
Hasn't goes against Maxwell being put in the maximum security prison? Why? Are we soft on crime all of a sudden? What the fuck?
With them unless she gets clemency from Donald Trump. It's just crazy to consider that she can be wielding this kind of influence within the administration.
True.
But that begs the question.
Especially when she did, again, whenever she didn't actually say anything in her recent, like their questioning of her. Like, that's crazy. You don't even need to release her. You can make her life hell in prison. She'll be begging for a nicer environment. Absolutely. Like, it's embarrassing that these people have no, like, they're not willing to do anything. Like, don't you want to make things better? I don't know why they don't.
Who ordered her to be transferred to the minimum security prison that she was ineligible for? Who signed off on the special privileges?
Somebody did.
Was it Mr. Blanche? Was it one of your other subordinates? So please, can you tell us who sent her there, since you don't agree she should be there?
I said I do not agree she should receive special treatment. She was transferred, I learned after the fact, to the same level facility, and that is a question for the Bureau of Prisons.
Well, did she have a dog in the other facility? I mean, because I saw her in the other facility. Place was a shithole.
I was not involved in that at all. The same level facility, I don't know why, but, instead of talking about...
You don't know why? Why not? Like, are you kidding me? How do you not know that? You have the main prime witness of one of the biggest cases in America.
Okay. All right. Man, that does actually speak to problems with the Epstein files, eh? That they can't even hold the Republicans together on it. Shit.
Responding to a question has attacked me personally. I think it's pathetic that she can't answer the questions and instead is attacking
that is not even close to a point of order. The gentleman from
will help you with pensions, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So they're encouraging local law enforcement to leave local law enforcement and go to work for ICE. We need people working in the front lines and local law enforcement to protect our citizens from the worst of the worst. The worst of the worst are not the immigrants. The worst of the worst, records show, are native-born Americans, and they are committing crimes that hurt our citizens and our cities. And you're working against it, and thank you for that. But by trying to get our local law enforcement, where we have an undercount of officers in Memphis, to leave Memphis and go to work for ICE to deport people is a wrong priority. Why are we trying to get people, policemen who are working on the front lines, to leave the front lines, take the $50,000 and go to work for ICE and instead of working to fight the worst of the worst?
Congressman, I have not yet seen that commercial, that ad. I would argue that we need strong people in both local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and all of our federal agencies working together. I've seen some of the worst violent criminals who were in this country illegally. We both know that. And in Memphis, working hand in hand, I want to stick with Memphis and your mayor and what you discussed, because there have been nearly 6,000 arrests as of February 8th, and I think you agree with this, in your district, and almost 600 gang members.
Whoa.
What we found in Memphis, a lot of the gangs are local gangs. But 600 gang members were taken off the
my
streets.
time, because I've only got 40 seconds. I'm
148,
I thank you for that.
and 148 missing children were recovered by all of us working together, and nearly 1,000 illegal guns were seized as a result of us working.
And then it costs around 30 to 40K to deport each person by ICE now. That's quite surprising to me, because I thought it would be higher. I mean, every normal person has understood that the idea of deporting 11 or 14 million migrants, let alone the 30 or 50 million or 70 million that Trump thinks there are, yeah, it's so unrealistic and it's unproductive. And even if you did achieve it, you wouldn't be helping Americans whatsoever. Stupid. Ooh, group.
Identities of
Let's
the
smash.
Epstein victim survivors from the Epstein files prior to their release. 500, is that correct?
If I could have finished my answer, there were more than 500 attorneys and reviewers who assisted with the. They asked a question and they don't want an answer.
That answers my question, ma'am, and I'm going to move on.
More than.
I'm going to move on.
From
General
multiple
Bondi, would
districts.
you agree?
The
time belongs to the gentleman from Georgia.
General Bondi, would you agree that your 8 years of service as the state of Florida's Attorney General, the third largest state in the nation, served as an excellent preparation for your current role as Attorney General for the United States of America?
Not only that, I was a career prosecutor for 18
years. And for
18 years.
And for 18 years,
He
you
asked a question and doesn't want an answer. This is theatrics.
Well, no, for 18 years,
It's theatrics.
prosecuted serious
Said again.
felony cases, including drug cases, correct?
Oh, I prosecuted homicides. I prosecuted capital cases. I prosecuted domestic violence cases. I prosecuted multiple cases, and that's why I feel for all of these victims. And did you ask Merrick Garland this when you were sitting before him, sir?
You also prosecuted sexual assault cases and child sex trafficking cases, correct?
I answered that question earlier. I prosecuted multiple cases when I was a prosecutor.
Bottom line, you're an
answer the
experienced and seasoned.
For 18 years.
Mr. Chairman, will you remind her of the rules? The time belongs to the member of the committee.
You are a seasoned and experienced prosecutor, correct?
I think we've established that.
Yes or no?
Does he want an answer or not?
He wants to say.
I want a yes or no answer.
I think he wants to say.
I want a yes or no answer, but I'll live with what you have already said. Let me ask you this question.
Clearly,
the prosecution of sexual assault cases, you are acutely aware of how important it is to protect the identity of victims of sexual assault, correct?
How can I possibly answer that? That's a theatrical question. No, disgusting bad faith question.
I have addressed this multiple times. I think others were cutting me off when I was trying to.
Well, I just simply asked, are you aware of the fact that it's vitally important to protect the identity of sexual assault victims as you prosecute the people they accuse of assaulting them? Isn't that correct?
Excuse me. As we have said multiple times,
protection of the identity
of all victims
of the victims
are
is
protected.
so very
who are
important.
protected under? Do you want me to answer or do you want to interrupt?
Well, because you're not answering the question. You do a Jekyll and Hyde kind of routine around here, and I just want you to answer my questions.
What does Jekyll and Hyde mean? Can you explain that?
Well, it means you're nice to the Republicans and you turn.
Of the prior administration that saw dangerous drugs and criminal aliens flood our communities.
Congressman, President Trump has worked tirelessly, as you know, to close our border, which is what the Democrats had asked for in that video. President Trump closed our borders on day one. He is protecting Americans. He is protecting our kids from the influx of drugs that were flowing into this country from Mexico. The fentanyl precursors that were coming from China. These precursors were taken from China into Mexico. And in Mexico they were mixed and freely taken right into our country, along with gang members, MS-13, TDA, freely coming into our cities around our country, thanks to Joe Biden's open border policies.
Open border.
That has stopped under Donald Trump.
Boom, boom.
It will no longer happen under this administration, and he is doing everything to keep Americans safe. And let me continue. When he was elected overwhelmingly by the American people, the majority
overwhelmingly. Not even 50% of the popular vote. To be fair, he's a Republican, you know? What can they do?
The American people wanted Donald Trump. One of the main reasons was border security.
I'll have you find it's a plurality, you dumb bitch. I'm sorry, that's a joke. Don't say that. Sorry.
Keeping Americans safe. And that's exactly what he did. And that's why today the other side sits here, they yell, they cut me off, they want to yell, they want to ask a question and don't want answers because they want to distract from
I can't. This is why we only have to watch the highlights, okay? We can't watch the fucking full 3 hour whatever the fuck because I can't. Dude. I'm gonna become so misogynistic against all the blonde women. I can't do it. Oh, fuck. Successful blonde woman. No way. No.
all the great things that this president and this administration working hand in hand, and that includes Secretary Noem, who has closed our borders, and Tom Homan, who has closed our borders to keep Americans safe. And they're trying to distract from that, and they're not going to do it because the American people are smarter than that, and they see through their theatrics.
Theatrics. She said theatrics. She should just call it slop. She should just call it slop. The fuck? Do you see what I mean? Like, this is really... So that was the real news, okay? That was the real politics. Now let's watch a Willie Mack video and see what where the difference is. There isn't one. Ian and Hassan. Let's go.
Welcome to the world of high-level political
He's got music. I need to mute the music
Ian
here.
and Anissa are hating on an Iranian
Why is
immigrant
it so...
for saying that America is more free than Iran.
They're going to come find me and they're going to drone strike me. The Iranian government will drone strike me if I say mean things. Are they going to check his last 5 years of social media history?
He's nervous in this moment.
You guys are laughing at him, but he is nervous. The screen you guys have paused shows him saying in closed captions, "I am worried for my family." 2 days later, mass protests would break out and the regime was estimated to have killed thousands of people. The sound has been crashing out at NBA players.
That clip was 2 days before the... Was it really... It did feel really close, wasn't it? That clip happened and then the protests. I wonder if it played a part. Did you finish Silk Song? Of course I did. What the fuck? No prob.
Denny Advia for making the All-Star team. He's saying that the voting must be rigged by Israel because the player was born in Israel.
It's not surprising if there's any sort of voter process, Mossad will come in and just game it.
Dude, this guy thinks Israel is behind everything. Denny Advia is averaging 26 points a game. He's trying to cancel him by saying he served in the Israeli military.
He served in the Israeli occupational forces.
But if you
Israeli occupational forces. Oh my, you fucking retard, man. Mossad rigging. I'll bet that's a joke, right? Which we're never gonna rule out completely, are we? Fuck me, man. Israeli occupational forces. Fuck. Fucking fuck. All right.
2 seconds and look at his Wikipedia page. You can see that he didn't serve. He got a deferment from military service to go play basketball. He's literally just making stuff up about the guy. He's hating him based on where he was.
I didn't even know that. What? Wait, he got deferred. Does that mean like right away? Like he didn't do any mandatory service at all? Even like most people who do mandatory service aren't that. They're mostly just doing fucking, they do a bit of training, they do a bit of fucking checkpoint work, and they check people's fucking passports to go into the West Bank or go out, and then that's it, right? Like, Or they'll walk around Tel Aviv with their guns, looking stupid. Work in the fucking offices. Dude.
Was born. You should be proud of your heritage. That's why I started to look into my own heritage with My Heritage. The results are not what I was expecting. It was super easy. My Heritage sent me this box where
most won't go to a checkpoint. I mean, I wonder what the standard is, because, like, dude, some of the people who fucking saw us at checkpoints were, like, little fucking Zoomers. Like, it was like young Zoomer girls. The one where we didn't know, she did, like, I told you, there was, like, this young, she must have been, like, 18, like, mandatory service. And she gave us, like, a hand signal, but we couldn't tell if it meant, yeah, just keep going. Because some people were just driving past, or stop, we need to check you out. Because we were in a fucking white van. But we just kept going because we thought that's what she meant. But then it was very obvious she didn't. So she, like, kind of, like, waves her gun around, like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh god, wait, we should probably But yeah, it was all very scuffed, you know? It was very scuffed. I've never felt less threatened by someone with a gun in my entire life. Waving it around and shit.
where you simply swab your cheek. It takes like 2 minutes, send it back to the lab. Within only a few weeks, you'll be able to see a percentage breakdown of your origins for only $29. They support over 42 different ethnicities from over 2,000 geographic regions. It plays this really cool custom video with music that matches your ethnic background. Oh, here we go! Hey, dude, get me on the Sopranos. I got that Sicilian blood. My heritage is from southern Italy, Ireland, Scotland, northern Italy, and a whole mix of other places. If you're from America, it shows this interactive map of when your ancestors likely immigrated over. It immediately clocked.
We'll never hear the end of it. Scotland.
That I live in the Midwest. I am truly a mutt, and with it you can discover other relatives based off of your DNA, uncover all the family secrets. Like, I always knew this cousin was adopted. Discover lost relatives, build your family tree, or even look at your ancient origins going back over 10,000 years. You can see your DNA from the Bronze Age to the Middle Ages. Seeing where your ancestors were during the time of the Roman Empire is so cool. You can also see traits in—
Guys, 2 more in the goal. The goal ends in 7 minutes. Lexi, thanks for the $4.99. You met a tanky in real life for the first time ever. They're just as unpleasant IRL. I don't know. My experience with tankies in real life is that they're very soft. A lot of that aggro is only reserved for the online space, but maybe I got lucky. Who knows? Dude, I was out in Edinburgh last week with some friends, and my fucking God, I knew that there was a lot of the activism in the capital. I did not know that it was just normal for fucking white dudes to walk into a bar, the fucking keffiyeh, like just around, like it's just part of their fashion now. Like more than a few times, I'm just like, oh okay, there's a group of people. Okay, that guy's got a keffiyeh, just sitting there, just vibing. Like, what the fuck? Very strange, very bizarre.
your DNA, which might explain why you're a night owl or why you don't like spicy food. And it's important to mention that My Heritage is committed to its privacy policy to never license out or sell your genetic data. If you or someone you know is into their family origins, there's not a better deal out there. With My Link, you're not just getting a DNA kit, you're getting a 30-day free trial, free shipping, ancient origins, and so much more. Be sure to support the channel and check it out. Thank you, My Heritage, for sponsoring this video. If you've seen any of my past videos, you'll already know that Hassan speaks very confidently about things he knows nothing about. His evidence that the NBA All-Star voting is rigged is that Denny received fewer votes last year than this year.
The reason why there is some suspicion that there is some fuckery afoot is because of the voting process, I think. If there's any sort of voter process, Mossad will come in and just game it. They will game it. Yeah.
Dude, Mossad are not rigging votes for fucking NBA sports awards in the United States, you fucking retard. Like, what are you doing? Mossad are a bit busy right now. They're busy annihilating all of your favorite fucking terrorist groups and making them look really stupid with their fucking pants down, getting exploding pagers when they're on the shitter, or Iran having a fucking drone factory in their country that they're unaware of, so that the drones just release on the day and blow up some fucking military sites. Jesus. Mossad are a bit busy right now. Like, fuck. They're busy shocking your dog so that you look like an animal abuser. Carnage, thanks for $4.99. Do you play Baldur's Gate 3? I played it for like 10 minutes, and I realized that this was very ungameable or like unstreamable because, well, I know that you can get the fucking filter off with you can filter all the sexual shit, so you don't have to show that and the nudity and all that. But I don't know, just like that, like the turn based and all the dialogue, like I could never play that while streaming. No way. I mean, I could. It's just that, no, I don't know. I feel like this is fine because I can just kind of face roll it. I can be very mentally AFK when I'm playing Warcraft. But yeah, Baldur's Gate, no. Don't think I can do it. Just admit you hate turn-based. It's not just turn-based, it's also like dialogue. There's a lot of dialogue in it. I feel like it's like really immersive. But okay. One more for the goal, guys. One more. Ugh.
Yeah, last year he got 2K or 20K votes. This year he got 2.2 million votes.
Wow, it's as if averaging 10 less points a game and 3 less rebounds makes a difference. It makes perfect sense why he would receive more votes this year. Hassan then watches LeBron James defend Denny's place, so then he just starts calling LeBron a Zionist.
LeBron James on Denny of Deja. He's had a hell of a season. No! No! Oh no! They got him. They got him.
He's playing great basketball. He's having a hell of a season.
The Zionist came out and offered a defensive Denny. This is devastating. My goat is washed a little bit here.
If people want to go after Denny for his political statements, by all means do it. But now we're at the conspiracy theory of Israel controls the NBA now.
The gaming of the process, NBA, Netanyahu basketball. Yeah. Netanyahu Benjamin Association. That's what NBA stands for.
You know what I'm mad at? I'm mad at fucking liberals for basically believing all the same shit that these guys post about Israel now. Like everyone just feels so fucking scared to tread, and they're like, oh yeah, well, you know, I agree with everything you're saying about the country, but like, isn't this thing a bit too far? It's like, oh fuck, I don't know, it's annoying. And this is why there's the obsession with Israel is that you can call it anti-Semitism or like what's its own form of bigotry or whatever, but it's not. That is part of it, but because obviously whenever Jews are involved, people do seem to become obsessive, like in a very irrational way that they don't get with other issues. It's not that though. It's also that like they latch onto it because this. If you think of all of these arcs, like the tanky arcs, like whether it was the Bernie bro conspiracies about them rigging the DNC primary against them, or Russia and Ukraine and the fucking completely incoherent brain damage that came from people like Hassan and all those types around that issue, or the bullshit about China and the fucking Uyghurs. Like it's all very like unimpressive to the average person, but like for some reason, like Israel Palestine and at least the Israeli government has its own very significant role to blame for that. But it's like the one area where they feel like they can actually find some kind of overlap, where they can feel some kind of moral authority on the issue. And it's just kind of annoying. I wish people were more aware of just like how, because I think people know that Hassan's retarded in Israel, but I don't think they realize how far that goes, like how bad he is on it. Just because there hasn't really been as much pushback on the other end, you know, besides little old me. What, Ethan Klein? Yeah, it's like the one place where they have some kind of like authoritative foothold. Annoying. And it's not deserved. It's not like objective or anything. It's just popular. Yeah.
Or NBA stands for Netanyahu Benjamin Association now.
Hassan's been bragging about how much of a political savant he is because of his 2025 predictions list.
The reason why you give me the big bucks is because you
because of your political predictions. Hey, Pragmatic American, thanks for $5. Really appreciate it. Thanks for finishing the goal. It's very kind of you. Wow. God.
Come here to figure out what the news of tomorrow is going to look like.
But when you look at his predictions from last year, they're so obvious. Trump politics becomes the new norm. By this time...
Where were you for the entire year, buddy? Oh, really? What? At the end of 2025? Oh, I think Trump's politics is going to become normal. Like, what the fuck? There's nothing more of a red flag actually across all political commentary is people who sell themselves on predictions, because anyone who studied any kind of history or just politics in general or elections, like, people know full well that nothing is predictable. Like, so much of it is up in the air. Even if you look all the way up until when people talk about like the rise of the Third Reich, like even like a few months before the Enabling Act, it was not like a foregone conclusion that the Nazis were going to take power. There were so many avenues where people got lucky, or where someone like avoids a fucking like how many assassination attempts that Hitler avoided, or how many political decisions were made by like one or two people at the very top that got them in the right place at the right time. But for some reason, there's this whole brand of commentator that will make like 4,000 fucking predictions. 99% of them are bullshit, but one of them that isn't even that. One of them that might have been a little bit out of field, but turns out to be true, gets really popular, or like turns out to be true, and then they just ride that wave, and everyone just forgets every other prediction. I made that mistake as well. Like, this is how one of the things that sold me on Marxism when I was a teenager was the fact that a few authors that I was reading had effectively predicted like the housing market crash. Like they had books from like 2005 where they were saying, yeah, at this rate there's going to be a massive crash in the economy, and it's going to relate to the housing market because of more like the subprime and all that shit. I'm like, oh wow, that's really. But then little did I know years later that actually like people in the finance industry were quite aware of this as well. At least some of them were. Some Marxists were, but then also I spent the next 10 years watching these Marxists make predictions that turned out to be wrong. They predicted the collapse of the euro all throughout the 2010s. That didn't happen. They predicted like fucking a couple of wars that never happened. Yeah, they predicted all kinds of shit, right? Like, yeah, it's just people who sell themselves on predictions are like total fucking frauds. Like, there's not really that many exceptions.
Donald Trump had already won the presidential election. At that point, isn't it already the new norm? TikTok doesn't get banned. Did anyone actually think that TikTok would be permanently banned? Now that would have been a bold prediction. At least one natural disaster. What are the odds of the
natural disaster? What the fuck happens in the world every year, bro? What the fuck? I didn't read that. That's fucking hilarious. There's going to be a natural disaster. Hey, anywhere. Oh, there might be a hurricane in the United States. What the fuck? My God.
There being zero natural disasters.
I don't hate Hassan enough. I always come back to this. No, I'm not obsessed enough. I missed that whole thing. I didn't read the prediction list. There will be a natural disaster. Holy fuck.
What, you want to pat on?
Somewhere, guys, somewhere this year, a very long-lasting political regime or dynasty is going to collapse, okay? Just somewhere in the world that's going to happen, okay? Someone that's been around for a few decades is just going to fuck off, get cooed, lose an election. Prepare the soy faces, 2026, guys. Somewhere, somehow. It's probably already happened.
On the back for that, Canada won't be annexed into the US. So his viewers are watching this and they're just stunned.
Canada won't be annexed. Fucking hell.
That he's gotten these right. He's so proud of these predictions.
Look at this, okay? This is the reason why you come to me for reliable analysis.
His 2026 predictions are just as stupid. He's like, AI will lead to issues.
AI will get completely out of control.
Everybody knows this. People have been saying this for 5 years.
This is what people already say. It's also that thing as well where people take things that are already happening and call it a prediction. Like Alex Jones did this when he was saying that the chemicals in the water are turning the frogs gay or whatever. And when you talk to people now, like people say, "Oh, do you know that one actually turned out to be true?" It's like, well, no, it didn't turn out to be true. It was already the case that everyone knew that there was like some fucking chemical that was there were frogs that changed gender, and there was a chemical that was accelerating the process or making it happen more often or some shit like that. That was actually a thing. It was just like but it wasn't turning them gay. That was just like Alex Jones taking something that already exists and making it wrong. What the fuck is that? Everyone thinks, people have thought AI was out of control like 10 years ago, bro. Like people have always been doom fucking posting about AI for as long as the concept has existed. The fuck?
He says his predictions are why everybody watches him, and then he says nothing will happen in Iran.
As far as like Iran goes, I think like, you know, stuff heats up in Iran all the time. I don't foresee Iran getting into some serious trouble anytime soon.
Oh my god. And then they just have to do the biggest fucking crackdown on dissent in the country's history. They kill more people in 3 days than were killed by the entire fucking Shah's regime, just so you guys know. That, including the Shah's father, actually, in terms of killing political opponents. I think in the entirety of the Shah and of the Shah's father, I don't even think in that whole like 50-year period did they kill a fifth of the amount of people that were killed by the regime. By the Islamic Republic in those 3 days of that crackdown. That's crazy, but okay. But I guess he'll say that's, I guarantee you, if you ask him about this today, he'll say that prediction is correct because the regime is still there.
Hassan made this prediction 4 days after the protest in Iran started. Since the government has shut down all communication in and out of the country, some sources estimate that over 30,000 protesters have been killed. He's 1 day into the new year and he's already wrong, but it gets worse.
Trump doesn't invade Venezuela.
Hassan's stream was on January 2nd. That night, the United States kidnapped the Venezuelan president. This guy frames himself.
That's not an invasion, that's a special military operation, retard. I love it how fucking vague and like how much room for plausible deniability there is on each of these statements as well. He's like a fucking mystic. You know these mystics, and they go into the room and they find someone and they're like, you there, yes, I'm here. I'm seeing some energy coming from you. I'm seeing, oh yeah, I'm seeing, oh, what is it? I'm seeing death. Oh yeah, I'm seeing death. I'm seeing the death of I'm seeing the death of an old person. Yeah, a relative, some kind of old relative. That could be a male, not female, male, female. Oh my god, my fucking grandmother died when I was 12 years old. Ah! That'll be $500, please. He's just doing that. Fuck.
As a geopolitics expert, yet somehow he's always getting his predictions wrong. Other geopolitical channels were calling this out in November. Ryan Macbeth put it as the free space of his 2026 predictions bingo card.
And I'm going to start with number 0, which really isn't a prediction, it's almost fate, so that's why it's the free space on my bingo card. Venezuela. Maduro is finished. There is no outcome where Maduro continues as a leader of Venezuela. Whether it is right or wrong, this is simply what is going to happen.
This guy was wrong about Ukraine, wrong about Venezuela, wrong about Iran. We're at the point where if he says your country is safe, I'm worried for you.
I also don't think China doesn't militarily invade Taiwan.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes I can't tell if he's making a prediction or if he's just...
Taiwan's fucked, bro. Taiwan's getting its absolute shit kicked in this year. Oh no.
Stating his agenda for the year.
Lying is even more OP than it's ever been. Calling it. You can just be like, no, I'm lying.
Brother, you've spent 6 months lying about your dog's collar. The only people competing with Hassan on the most embarrassing start to 2026 are the two people trying to be him. Ian and Anissa.
Things that she describes like admiring in other people. I'm like, I kind of want to strive to be like those people.
Their streams are so painfully boring. They're just watching 90 Day Fiance. If you did this on YouTube, you would get a copyright strike.
No.
The items would hate them.
I'm gonna sit on the end of my bed, gonna set up the camera, and I'm gonna watch some fucking videos. Editing. That shit. What am I,
Dude, are you gonna edit your video? No, what do I look fucking gay?
iDubbbz has achieved his goal of becoming more like Hassan by making bold claims without looking into them, just making stuff up. He starts going after this Iranian man named Mahdi because he was expressing how much freer he is in America compared to Iran.
It's like a different planet to me.
Yeah.
I feel weird. Like I do not belong here, but I like it here.
You think he's in a marabou? It kind of comes off that way.
It does, yeah. Like, why are you so excited? Like, you've definitely been kind of dreaming about it.
Yeah.
He's on a show where the entire point is that he gets to come to America. Do you expect him to be sad? Of course he's excited.
Seeing people singing and dancing like on the street, it just feels weird because if you do that in Iran, like they can arrest you. Do you know that?
For dancing? Like this, like
It's a little eye-rolly, like, why are you presenting it like, it feels like he...
Yeah, what the fuck? Hassan told me that Iran's good on trans rights. Oh, I need that clip, by the way. Who has that clip? That'll come in handy later.
He's paid to do propaganda for
the US.
Yeah. Oh, this is so strange to me because I'm seeing everyone having such a good time here, being so free
and laughing.
But in Iran, you would be arrested on the spot for having any sort of joy.
If you are ever feeling joy, they would arrest you in Tehran, Iran. Yeah, he's in a marabou. Yeah.
They're making these smug faces, but what he's saying is true. You cannot dance in public in Iran, especially if you're a woman. In 2023, 5 teenage girls were arrested for dancing to Selena Gomez. Again in 2023, Iran dancing couple sentenced to 10 years in jail for posting a video of dancing in the street. 2018, woman arrested for dancing. 2014, Iran happy dancers sentenced to jail. They received 91 lashes. Anissa does OnlyFans, and iDubbbz has posted about how he wants to try OnlyFans. If you two lived in Iran, you'd both be in prison, but they have no perspective. They continue to...
In Iran, they'll like fucking flog people if they drink alcohol. Like, I don't... Many lashes, many flogs. No, my spore. Don't fuck off my nutrient. Not an unstable shroom. Fuck. All right.
You can't have your dog
On a leash?
even on a leash.
But where are
in
you
the
supposed to
street.
keep it?
Oh shit, I'm level 63. That's crazy. What are we doing? Ruthlessness or let's do ruthlessness. Okay.
I don't know, at home?
Okay, so you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know, retard.
I just don't think
48 hours ago?
Yeah, no shot.
Yeah.
That's true. None of this is true. That's what's so annoying about it.
This is so...
This is going to be a lot of people's exposure to Iranians and Iranian culture. They're like, oh, I guess...
you can't have dogs in Iran.
Her follow-up question told you all that you needed to know.
Yeah.
Like,
Where do they keep it?
I have no idea. Okay, so you just don't know.
They're calling him a liar and saying that he doesn't know, but he lived there. You guys don't know. Ian and Anissa are watching this from a computer. They can literally just look it up and see that most cities ban you from being able to walk your dog.
Yep.
Ethan reached out and interviewed Mahdi, and he said he's been pulled over before because they had a dog in the car.
We were like going somewhere and we had a dog. It was my friend's dog in the car and they pulled us over.
Wow.
So that's when it stuck in my mind that, oh my God, even in the car, it's not okay to keep the dog.
Everyone knows that if you live in Iran, you cannot freely criticize the Iranian government except for Ian and Anissa. They're not aware. They're implying Mahdi's a liar.
You have to be... I have to be careful about the words.
You can speak freely here. You're in America.
Are you shitting?
How dare we talk about Iran when the
They're going to come
50K?
find me and they're going to drone strike me. The Iranian government will drone strike me if I say mean things.
Listen, he's planning on going back potentially, okay? And if he wants to travel back, he's got to be careful with what he says.
Ian is saying that sarcastically, but
Yeah, that's like obviously true. What the it's so stupid, man. Every fucking Iranian who lives there who comes and calls into this Discord is like, yeah, I'm not tell you what city I'm in, not gonna tell you my name. I'm using an alt Discord account. Oh god.
but it's actually true. Look at the frame they paused it on. The caption says, "I'm worried about my family."
Are they going to check his last 5 years of social media history?
These two have never known hardship. Ian's only normal job.
There are democracies that check your social media history sometimes, unfortunately. Like, what the fuck? Let alone Iran. God, man, they're so fucking cringe. Ugh.
But was when he worked at the Gap, where he was fired, and Legoland.
I just like did not want a normal job. I worked at the Gap.
So you know how to fold a good shirt.
No.
No?
No, they let me go. It was seasonal work.
You got fired from the Gap?
I wouldn't say it's fired. They said,
let go.
If I was a good employee, they would have kept me. The second job was Legoland.
Next, he's gonna start complaining about how New Year's was on a Wednesday.
Here specifically, they're like, no. Let's make sure it's all in there. We want the full context. He's nervous in this moment.
He is. Read his words.
We need to make it clear that people come here because they want our green cards.
Do you guys want the producer to hate on him and call him delusional like you guys are doing? Like, what is the alternative?
Let's comfort him because he's now in the land of the free.
Everything's perfect here.
Nobody said that.
Listen to this again. And by the way, these guys watch 90 Day Fiancé. Listen to
The
this.
land of the free.
Everything's perfect here. We need to make it clear that people come here because they want our green cards.
That's the premise of the fucking show of 90 Day Fiancé. They want to come here and get a green card, and you don't know if they're sincere or if they just want the green. That's why you watch.
Why are they watching it?
They're stealing a TV show and they don't even know what it's about. Hassan's chair adds more insightful commentary. They hear Mahdi say that he's worried about his family, and they just look so annoyed about it.
I'm worried about my family. It just goes back to the politics stuff and...
It's not comparable.
Yep.
Okay, bro.
Ready to go home?
Mahdi explains the culture shift.
You think it's not comparable? Okay, dude. Okay. I think the United States is not comparable to Iran and the line of civil liberties? Okay, dude. Okay.
Shock of living outside of Iran.
Here, everything looks more colorful.
Well, it's Marty.
Dude,
It's
dude,
Mardi Gras.
he is talking like he's writing it's so performative. It's annoying.
He's writing a new American anthem.
Such a big fat lie. Yeah, dude.
Just because you guys refuse to look up anything he says doesn't make him a liar.
I can totally feel the freedom here. I told you 100
Okay,
times,
so never go back.
So they make fun of him, call him a liar. 2 days later, protests break out in Iran. Death estimates are massive. So then Mahdi's fiance from the show calls out Ian and Anissa in an Instagram post, saying, flashback to when so many of you mocked my husband and called him a liar.
Such a big fat lie. Yeah, dude.
Telling him his reality wasn't real.
None of this is true. That's what's so annoying about it.
My husband has always spoken to me with respect about the heart of Iran, while being vocal about the injustice there. That's what he actually wanted you to see. Can you hear them now? The chanting, the screaming, the deaths. This is the reality you mock. Many of you owe him an apology. Anissa and Ian see this post and they go, nah, she wasn't talking about us.
Typically, says, do you know the wife of the Iranian man responded to you and Anissa? She didn't respond to me and Anissa specifically. She was putting out a statement to people who were being...
Oh, God, the guy's going to say, isn't it? Yeah, that was actually... Oh, no. Is that what happens? Uh-oh.
Rude or judgmental to her and her... husband.
That's you guys. You're describing yourself. The cope is real. Dude, Stevie literally posted a picture of your stream and covered your face with the clown emoji. He's directly responding to you. It's obvious to anyone with eyes. But still, Mahdi clarified this on Ethan's stream, leaving no room for doubt.
And my wife was just like directly talking about them because you know what, people can just like say whatever they want, but when you have like a huge platform like this, you can't just like directly be racist and just like not doing your research.
Hate to break it to you, Mahdi, but this is how half of the internet goes about politics. So Ian claims that Stevie was only talking about...
We will defend our right to speak with no fucking knowledge and no information. Yes.
Judgmental people, not them. And then he immediately comes out and says, yeah, we were being judgmental and we're not sorry for it.
She was putting out a statement to people who were being rude or judgmental to her and her husband.
Which I don't apologize for.
No.
Being judgmental.
Hell no.
I can feel the freedom.
This situation is so embarrassing for them, yet they still have the confidence to clip out a soundbite of Mahdi to continue to make fun of him.
That's how it goes.
If you think we're fucking mean,
yeah,
do not go to the 90 Day Fiancé Reddit. Do not go there.
Why would that make what you said any less stupid? Oh, well, people on Reddit said worse. Is that where you learn about geopolitics?
Nadine Dorries is on Question Time tonight. Oh, no. My queen. Our fucking... Is it misogynistic if I say she's like our Pam Bondi? Because she actually is, but I'm not just saying that because she's like a blonde woman. Oh no. Yeah, she's already done it. Bondi's already destroyed me. She's destroyed my brain.
Reddit.
Also, when someone's being an Ameriboo, you can call them an Ameriboo.
I'm allowed. Yeah, we
Yeah.
reserve the right to call somebody an Ameriboo.
They would probably call the dead protesters Ameriboos.
Yeah, he's an Ameriboo. Yeah.
And if I go to Iran and I'm like, this place is awesome, the Iran.
That was quite edgy for Willie Mack, wasn't it? He's not normally it's the kind of joke I would tell. Fucking gunshots. He's an Ameriboo. Well done, Willie. Dark Willie Mack.
Iranians can call me an Iranaboo.
Yep.
Or
they would be
whatever
correct.
word they have for
And
it.
they would be correct because it's not our business to whitewash that country's atrocities. In the same way that somebody coming to America
kind of
and
is.
saying they can feel the freedom with what's going on, it's, I don't know. I'm allowed to say it's cringe.
He didn't whitewash any atrocities. He just says that he's more free here than when he's in Iran. Ironically, you guys are running propaganda for Iran when you say that he's
Ironically,
lying
wow.
instead of just looking up the laws. If he was in any Western country, he'd be talking about how much more free he is.
Like, if you want to be critical of the Iranian regime, that's great. That's fine. Like, if that, especially if you have experience, right?
He goes,
Like what you
especially
were
that
watching?
experience. Bro, man is Persian. He lives in Iran his whole life. Yeah, he has some experience.
But using another country to essentially say,
Dude, at least like iDubbbz and Anissa are kind of like, they don't really come from political backgrounds. Like we expect them to be retarded. My fucking God. Seeing Jank on Pierce, hearing that lady, that right-wing Iranian lady calling her, saying that she speaks Persian, and Jank going, it's Farsi, actually. Oh my God. Oh my God. He didn't even listen when she corrected him. He was just like, yeah, well, you should know more about your own country. Fuck's sake, man. That's why, like, do you see how seamless it is going from the Pam Bondi hearing to this? It's all the same. It's all the same level of intelligence and contribution to the discourse. It's fucking
like,
mental.
America great, America awesome. That's where I have the problem with.
I would have said the same thing if it was like, I don't know, in Canada.
Ian is taking out his political anger on this random immigrant from Iran. Mahdi explains how he misses his family, and Ian says, well, Iran must not be that bad.
Hardest thing I've ever done was leaving my family, but I can't even be honest with her about that. About it when I was in Iran. If one day you don't want to be with me,
Thank you, Ham and Fist.
still stay in the US. But now, I don't feel like that anymore.
What? I thought you could feel the freedom. Why wouldn't you want to stay in the U.S.? Turns out the U.S. isn't so
Because I don't know that I'm okay with that
beauteous
either.
after all. Doesn't like the feeling of freedom, I guess.
This is probably the
Your takeaway from this is that he hates freedom. In the United States, ICE killed 2 people and it's affecting election polls. In
Yep.
Iran, the protesters are getting mowed
Yep.
down and there is no
Yep.
elections. Ian then starts defending North Korea, notoriously the worst regime in the world.
Just say America is the best country at everything every 10 minutes as a disclaimer on Saturdays. Honestly, that really is. That was the most frustrating part.
That is like one of the most telling things. Like, yeah, those 2 ICE killings are literally national news. They are the biggest fucking scandal in the country right now, rightfully so. Iran just like at least murdered like 7,000 plus people in 3 days for protesting, most of them unarmed. Dude, what? And that's not even to mention the people that they routinely kill every year anyway for other kind of like minor slights. Yo. Man, I hate these fucking bottleneck sections where everyone is just picking up fucking nutrients, discarded nutrients. What, like droppings? What the fuck? What a wonderful quest. Pick up 10 pieces of shit from a loaner box. Wow, okay. The forest needs you. What? No, that's a herb. I also need to kill those little slicers. Okay, okay.
Part of the controversy. Put that in quotes, by the way. Because none of these people coming in here actually give a fuck.
Nobody in your chat cares because nobody is in your chat at all. This is what it looks like.
Iran sucks. Yes. Yes. Iran sucks. America?
Dude, close your eyes and pretend it's Israel. Holy fuck. Pretend Israel's doing and like pretend Israel just murdered 7,000 of their own people, like their own citizens for protesting. Pretend that's what happened in one of the Tel Aviv protests, like that have happened every week fucking for the last 2 years. Give it that kind of oomph.
Let's not pretend that America is this golden object on the top of the hill. Let's not use it because they do it with North Korea as well.
Compared to North Korea and Iran, the United States is a golden object on the hill. There's a reason these guys moved to Canada and not North Korea. Ian starts getting
Actually, I shouldn't say that because would they actually give a fuck if Israel murdered 7,000 Tel Aviv protesters? Oh God.
And saying it's crazy to attack the guy for his story.
Can you address this real quick? As someone who is a sub and has gifted, letting you know I've canceled my sub, seeing the ignorant comments putting down the Iranian man did it for me. A close friend of mine's parents escaped Iran for Italy and have told me how bad the regime.
Oh no, not the IDub subs. They're hard to come by. He'll miss those. He'll notice those missing subs. Fuck. Oh, I can get these little idols here. Cute.
Is. It's not American propaganda. Very disappointed. Do better. Write me off.
Do better.
As a troll. I don't care. I just want you to see the criticism and hopefully think before you speak.
And Ian just starts stuttering because there is no good response.
Honestly, I think this is... Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Using another country to essentially say, like, America great, America awesome. That's where I have the problem with.
It's because you're an idiot. There's nothing wrong with him comparing his rights in Iran to people's rights in America. He then starts going off on how the TV show Big Bang Theory is too edgy. Bro, it's like a G-rated family sitcom.
I've been watching The Big Bang Theory. Every fucking episode of this show, nearly every episode of the show, that is an American-made show for the most, like, normie people in America.
Does Ian actually have a high proportion of Iranian subs? Probably not. I don't know why he would. Man, one thing I've noticed, and I've been barking up the wrong tree, okay? I've been pleasing the wrong crowd for the last 2 years. I've never seen audience members who are more grateful than Iranians. My God, I barely covered the Iranian protests, actually, like, given how much time off I was taking when all that was happening. And I guess, like, I don't think my commentary was really, like, there wasn't that much outreach. I didn't really talk to anyone outside of the sphere about it. Didn't do that many debates about it. But still, like, the minimal coverage that I gave to the conflict in Iran when those protests were happening, the amount of emails and messages I got from Iranians who live there thanking me, or they've got family there, like, thanking me for the content was fucking mental. People give me information, feedback, and sources and stuff like that. The Jews got nothing on the Iranians. Now that I think of it. I've been backing the wrong horse this whole time.
America. They say something about how India is a shithole.
I have seen many episodes of this show. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Like, they say it in their own cute, kind of funny way, but... like, that shit sucks.
I tried to look up the most offensive joke from this show, and this was all I could find.
Give me the phone. Why? Just give it to me. What are you doing? Don't worry, you'll thank me. Hello, Lalita. Yes, it is good to talk to you too.
This is what iDubbbz thinks is too edgy these days. Ironically, iDubbbz and Anissa mocked Mahdi for his accent their entire stream.
You're being so free.
And laughing.
But in Iran, you would be arrested on the spot for having any sort of joy.
If you were ever feeling joy, they would arrest you in Tehran, Iran.
There's no way that...
Is she doing an accent when she says that? I can't tell if she's doing an accent to ham up her own ethnicity because she's like 3% Lebanese or something. I can't tell what she's doing there. Oh, well. One for the philosophers, eh?
They're this unself-aware. They have to be trolling. Ian then says that Mahdi needs to be more reflective of his actions.
So when I see it in media, perfect example, the 90-day episode where this Iranian man who could have a lot of valid opinions about Iran. I just feel like, to be honest, like if
Boglord.
someone's going to be that like
Wait, why the fuck do I only have 4 Boglord tendrils? I thought I saved 6. What's happened? Did I sell them? I probably sold a bunch. Fucking moron. Shit! Alright.
not reflective with or uncritical even with that sort of shit, like this might not be the place for you.
Brother, you have like 6 people watching. Don't tell him to leave, so that only makes more people turn on him.
Arc_VR says, my family fled Iran though, and some still exist there and have told me the same sort of stuff. Dude,
I do wonder if some of it is trolls, like maybe like an Iranian who was a fan of his like 3 years ago when he was doing completely unrelated content. It's just like, I'm an Iranian fan. You're very disappointing to me now. There's no way he had this many Iranian viewers. He's got fuck all viewers. Fuck. Weird. All right.
That's fine. You can be critical of Iran. I'm not taking that away from you. I'm not taking that away from you, but don't use it as an excuse.
Just don't compare it to America. That's the mortal sin, right? Just don't say America's got more civil liberties. Otherwise, then you're fucked. Then you're in his bad books.
Used to say like America the Great, and like feed into American propaganda, right? Like that's essentially the argument.
So he's got to downplay how bad Iran is because you hate America? Are you 5 years old? Ian is so dumb, he has to look up how to win Wordle.
What were the 3 words that allow you to win this every time? It was like...
Oh?
It was like pudgy. I'm gonna look it up.
Big old balls that drag me down. You find me dancing around sexy town.
People have been speculating that Ian has blown all of his money. He has had 2 failed boxing events, a fairly inactive YouTube channel. He moved in with his mother-in-law and not jokingly said they were broke.
Okay, so here's the fucking deal.
Here's the fucking deal.
We're poor. Sorry.
Newsflash, we're poor. That's why we're in the basement for a 3rd or 4th week in a row.
Now Caleb Hammer is coming out and saying that Ian and Anissa sold their house for a massive loss, which is unheard of in today's market.
We know for a fact he is broke.
Guys, I'm not poor, but maybe one day I will be. So the only way to avoid that is to contribute to the next goal, which will go up any minute now, assuming this fucking chat window doesn't freeze like a piece of shit. Fuck! Hey. Why is it? Whatever. Just donate. Just don't worry about the goal. There's no goal. The goal is fucked. Business time. Thanks for the $10. How dare we talk about Iran when the Dow has hit 50k? True. Not enough people know this. Fuck you, taking my Count Ungula kill. Shit.
Because my realtor, who I'm not going to out, is, he's interested in some of the drama things, and we knew that they were trying to sell their house in the Seattle area, and they put a lot of money into renovating the house we saw. And they listed it for only slightly above what they bought it for a few years back.
Oh.
And they had to keep dropping it by 50,000, 50,000, 50,000. Eventually, before it was taken off the market, I don't know if it was sold, but it was at least taken off the market. I think it was at least 100,000 below what they bought it for after putting hundreds of thousands into a renovation.
Yikes.
They're broke. I don't know how they're bringing in income right now because they don't get views.
Caleb then invites Ian on his show Financial Audit.
There's always an open seat in this office for Mr. iDubbbz if he wants to come in.
Yeah, come in. I'm not going to be hostile towards you.
Ian sees this offer and just starts saying that Caleb is creepy.
Unk get on Financial Audit? Nah, dude, that guy. He's so creepy. I don't want anything to do with freaks. That is like red alert. Red alert. Keep the freaks away from me, please.
So I don't know, maybe they're fine financially, but then I tune into their podcast on Patreon, and they're promoting Anissa's OnlyFans by saying Ian is going to be partaking in it, which seems a little desperate.
We went to a cabin in Sylvan Lake and took a ton of photo sets.
Yes, so if you're an OnlyFans aficionado, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Also videos.
Yeah.
I ate my husband's pickle.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
On video.
Cool.
This clip leaks, and people make fun of him for it. But then they start to act like they don't know why people thought this.
I have to clarify so people save their money. There's no sex tape that's going to be put on a paid platform. So...
Oh, people were...
Why did you say she ate the pickle then? Did they just solicit like OnlyFans members? Wait, what? Is she actually just eating a pickle in one of the videos? Is that like is that the meme? Huh.
thinking.
Really?
Yes, they thought that he had filmed a sex tape.
Jesus.
You literally said you recorded a video with Ian for your OnlyFans. How are you confused? Why else would you say that? But the one thing we didn't consider is that Ian's lack of viership is by design. He's a genius.
I've watched you since I was 11. I can help you.
Oh.
You should be streaming to thousands. Suck my nuts. I don't understand. You want
no,
to
I
stream
shouldn't be. Good answer, Idos.
less? I mean, more viewers are fine. Like I've had a lot of views on videos. Like I'm familiar with what that comes with, right? And there's always a cost. More viewers doesn't always mean better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not the goal.
Oh man, I love the leveling helmets. Look at this. Look at this banger fucking helmet. Look how cute. Look at that little cap. I'm not hiding that. Amazing. I'm so dangerous with my helmet.
For sure. Obviously.
Yeah, otherwise there would be thousands of people in here. When I look at Hassan or the rising political pundit in Anissa and Ian, I realize that one prediction of Hassan's is going to come true.
Lying is even more OP than it's ever been.
And these three are some of the best at it. I already feel like 2026 is going to be an insane year, and I'm here to enjoy the car crash. If you enjoyed, subscribe to the channel and check out MyHeritage and discover your storied history using my link in the description. Thank you, MyHeritage, for sponsoring this video. And shout out to the homies over on Patreon: Crimson Glass, Riveter, Christina Vina, Mac Monkey, Drinko Bex, Necro Valley, The Confusing Opinion, Eddie Bizzle, Tismic Fitz.
Cool. Well done. Where is my chat window? Why does the goal thing, it's just always so full of shit. Hang on. Let me change this. Restore chat. Find funding. Create new goal. 5, 1 hour, new goal. Yeah, it's fucked. It's just frozen. Oh! New goal! New goal's up, guys. Well done. Well done. Okay, what else do we have? How many monitors do you have? 2. The lying prediction will come true because he has insider information. I understand. Good one. Because he's a liar. Wow. All right. YouTube bugging lately. It's always kind of done that. What else did I have open? Doesn't even have 3 monitors. Why would I have 3 monitors? What do I need a third monitor for? Literally nothing. What? Oh, not the spore. Did that spore hit me? No. All right, let's get my volume back. I'm missing it. Oh yeah, there was this. Why have I got so many ats on Discord? William Spaniel. Oh God. I think for the Hassan thing, I'm probably gonna have to watch the whole stream of his little crash out. What is this? Did you beat Silk Song? Yeah. 2 settler activists cross into Lebanon to plant trees and get returned to Israel by the IDF. Yeah, man. Like, they want nothing to do with it. Good memes. His crash out was amazing. Does anyone have the timestamp of his stream for it? Oh. I don't even know where to start here. What I saw was pretty funny. NGL. There's just there's a lot of angles to this. It's a lot to keep up with. I put with the timestamp in stream suggestions. Oh yeah, you did. Okay. Well, I'll see that then. Because that's got picture in picture. Was it 13:30? Twitch. Okay. Trying to think where to start. Oh yeah, I think it's on. Is it on Hutches or Yeats? Yeat will be full of other fucking nonsense though. Where's the original? H3 debating deaf noodles. Cute. Holy fuck. Yeah, we've got all the tweets as well. He had a fucking Twitter crash out at the same time. All right, was it here? Was it Hutch's react to it? That I wanted to see the original clip though. Does anyone have the original clip, or is it just Hutch doing that? Oh wait. Oh. Oh, here we are. So I guess this is the one. This is the clip that made the rounds. I do appreciate this level of honesty, though. It's good that I got captured.
For him. Disappointed in
Who
Gavin
do you vote
Newsom.
for, J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom?
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom,
Me
of course,
too.
100%.
I wouldn't blink.
There's no
What
doubt.
about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
I'd probably vote third party. Fucking do it then and eat glass. Fuck you.
Oh yeah. I mean, at that point, it doesn't even matter. Like, because my policy on this is the same as like.
It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Like, you're not part of the Democratic Party. Then stop pretending to be. Stop pretending to be like someone who has sway or influence or should be listened to by the Democratic Party. Like, fuck you. That's not. Notice how like the timing of that as well. That's not. That is not to do with withholding your vote for pressure or anything like that. That's him saying if it became Newsom versus Vance, I would vote third party. That's if he wins the nomination. If Newsom wins the nomination, then I'm still just voting third party. Fuck you. Yeah, you're not part of the Democratic Party then. You're an enemy of the Democratic Party. Good.
My refusal to endorse Kamala Harris. The reason why I did not endorse Kamala Harris was because she did things that were not only unproductive, but also unconscionable. And I still stand on that. I still talk about it all the time because people constantly bring it up. They're like, you didn't sufficiently like promote Kamala Harris. You're the reason why she lost. And I'm like, I am incapable. There is no singular force in this country that is capable of making or breaking an election. And if that was real, then it is the most idiotic thing not to listen to my demands. But everybody knows that that's not real, right? Mm-hmm. If I had this singular...
This is such a retarded fucking cop-out as well. And it's when he does cop-outs like this, it's kind of how you know that he's like lying, that he's just being dishonest or that he's being manipulative. Because, okay, if you have no influence then on who's going to win the election, then why should anyone listen to you? Why does that? You can't say that this threat to go third party is just a threat to get pressure on the candidate, right? You can't say that because you're saying you have no influence. Like, you either have influence or you don't. Also, whoever makes this judgment, whoever judges someone's political advocacy based on whether or not they have the power to sway an election in a country of 350 million people single-handedly, no one does. He's like, he learns this from Cenk as well. He just assumes that people who say you can influence clearly a lot more voters than 99.999% of people. You have more influence than most people on the planet when it comes to political decision-making because of your viewership. You've got that influence. Use it. Use it for good or use it for shit, apparently. And he's like, what, you telling me that I could change the results of the United States election? Like, no, you lying cunt. You don't think anyone thinks that. You know no one thinks that. You're just saying that to deflect responsibility.
Force to be able to make Kamala Harris the president, then
they... Fucking hell, man. It reminds me of this wanker, this fucking... this actual literal... blockhead, the Surfs TV, whose head is actually quite like a block. I noticed a lot of fucking Hassan heads have been doing this thing, this like ridiculous fucking brain goo of a fucking argument. But I didn't expect creators to do this as well because of how stupid it is. In America, you must pledge to vote for a theoretical presidential candidate outside of an election year before a primary when they haven't even announced their candidacy. The question was, if Newsom became the candidate, would you support him over Vance? No, they would never let this argument stand. You get it? Like, what? So I can just say, oh, you think I've got any influence over what happens in Israel? Why do you have an issue with my takes then? What? You would never make this exception. You would never make this argument. Does that mean that if I say that it's if Bernie Sanders were the candidate, I would vote third party? You'd have no issue with that. You'd have no issue. Really? Cool. So if someone said, let's say Mamdani. Boom. All right. Smash.
And Kamala Harris should be coming to me every day and being like, let me do a collab with you, please.
Totally.
Right? That's not the case, of course. And they know it. That's why they didn't do it. But the campaigns are always responsible for whether or not they are able to win the crowds, win the population over, and you know, combat against the couch. Not necessarily even against the Republican Party, but usually you're fighting against the couch, people who just don't go out and vote. And for me, the way I see it is if the Democratic establishment makes this decision one more time, just as they did with Hillary Clinton, just as they did with Kamala Harris. And
I love this as the establishment because he wants to leave some room in his audience for those conspiracy theories about the establishment stealing the election from Bernie Sanders, who actually would have got more votes. Yeah.
In some ways, just as they did with Joe Biden as well, which led to Trump too. Then they just don't care, and there's not much I can do.
Let me tell you something. I agree with everything you say, but as a person who lived in a red state for 50 years.
Who is this moron as well? Like, why are you agreeing with any of that? It's so fucking dumb. I hate this as well when they see Trump winning an election and then they just assume, well, that must have happened because they didn't choose my path. If they'd chosen the socialist path, it definitely wouldn't have happened. It's so stupid. Like, imagine having I know they've got the luxury of saying that just because they've never got to run their candidate. But again, I think, like, in a sense, like, we can't really do that in the UK because we ran Corbyn against Boris and then we got fucking smashed for it. But okay.
I would crawl through 10 feet of concrete to vote for Gavin Newsom, even though I think he's duplicitous, a hypocrite, a thirst trap, hungry for power, all of the things that you say, and harms the Democratic Party and sets the psychological soil to be more prey to fascism. All of that I agree with. But there are so many young, queer, black, brown, marginalized people in red states. And even though this corporate Democrat is, you see it in a long-term game. In the short-term game, a President Newsom over a President J.D. Vance.
I don't know why Democrats concede to this kind of rhetoric. It's so dumb. People are now, I've noticed that this has basically become a truism now where people are conceding that Gavin Newsom is like awful on trans issues when Gavin Newsom has passed legislation that I think is unique in California compared to the rest of the United States for trans rights. I know there's that one bill that he signed in 2022, which was effectively making California into a sanctuary state for trans people, meaning that if you are trans and you're from a red state and you maybe you're like a trans child or you're the parent of a trans child and you've been seeking gender affirming care and one of these red states has made it criminal to do so, you could go to California and Californian officials would be barred from cooperating with people in those red states to come after you. Like they couldn't respond to subpoenas or they couldn't respond to out-of-state arrest warrants or anything like that. They wouldn't cooperate, meaning you'd be safe. California was the first state in the country to do that. That's not even to mention. That's not even to fucking mention, bro, that California, America in general, and the Democratic Party is probably the most pro-trans, like, major party in the world, right? Like, even Europe with the Labour Party, we've got fucking so many issues with how our government treats trans people, right? With how our leadership and how Keir Starmer fucking equivocates on trans people and how he's allowed legislation to go against trans people in his office, and he's not doing anything about it. We're not getting any equivalent of an executive order or anything like that for unilateral shit from Keir Starmer, but we had it from Biden. We had it from Harris. Was actually, if people follow Kamala Harris's career, she was following trans issues as a prosecutor way back in the 2000s before anyone even knew what fucking trans people were. Back at the same time that fucking Hassan was making jokes about Lady Gaga's fucking girl penis and shit like that, right? It's so stupid. You don't get much more, like, again, it's all comparisons, right? You don't get much more pro-trans in the world than the Democratic Party in terms of major parties. Maybe there are some parties in maybe like Spain, I think is a good example, but there's very few. There are very few countries in the world that can like stand up next to what the Democratic Party has on in terms of their positions being pro-trans. And Newsom is part of that in California, which is probably one of the best states in the country for trans rights. But it's because he didn't push back hard enough on Charlie Kirk, because he said there's a fairness issue in sports. Like one of the least controversial things you can say on trans issues. Like one of the only areas where there's any actual like room for good faith contention is probably on that issue in trans rights, right? Fuck. God. Where is what's this? Who's inviting me? What are we doing? Oh, we're getting on the Count Ungula. Okay. Josie the Hosey, thanks for the $20. Really appreciate that. What is this fucking tool, man? This LARPing fucking cringe lord. Would you vote for JD Vance or Gavin Newsom? Okay. It's like a little suicide bombing. Okay, can someone make an edit of this? I want an edit of this because it's Mike, this LARPing fucking greaseball, this piece of shit fucking worm, this like actual fucking couch potato is talking about blowing up buildings and shit like that. Like, dude, can we get an edit of this? And just here at this frame when the explosion happens, can it just be Mike punching the couch? Why is this couch now moved? Did you just punch the couch? Can we get that? Would that be too much to ask for? Is Spider here? Like the boom is just the couch getting punched. Boom. Can we get that? That would be a good edit. That would be strong. That'd be a viral tweet. That'd be a viral Reddit moment. That would go on your LSF because it's not political. Spider, where is he? Or anyone who wants to do it. It's just nothing fancy. That's what I want to see. So yeah, apparently Hassan has been getting a bit of pushback. Or Stardust. Yeah, Stardust could do that too, actually, if she's around. Vadim really gave the game away. I remember that. He's arguing about Gavin Newsom selling out trans people or whatever. And he's saying, which points did he concede to? Plenty of stuff having to do with trans issues. He agreed that puberty blockers were chemical castration. That's just my memory. I'm sure if I watched, there'd be much more. The bigger issue is that they got along as though they were good buddies, not rivals. Horrible. He's such a fucking... Again, Vadim's like exceptionally stupid. I don't know why I'm humoring this shit, but like, do you know what the agreement to chemical castration looked like? This is, again, where kids whose families are facing prosecution for gender affirming care can take refuge in California and not be chased around by officials from other states because of legislation that Newsom passed, that he signed. This is what that looked like. Gavin Newsom, Charlie Kirk.
That is kicking the tail of Democrats. The third one, though.
This is what his agreement to chemical castration looked like.
Towards the LGBT issue has gone overblown, especially with youth sports, youth curriculum, and the chemical castration of our kids when it comes to this medical therapy. And you seem that you want to really, I encourage you, Governor, to learn about some of the butchery under the guise of healthcare that is happening under chemical castration in this state and in other states. We don't spend a lot of time on that, but the American people are overwhelmingly against it.
Yeah.
They're overwhelmingly against it.
No, I think we have to be more sensitized to that.
Youth should be off limits. I think that's the political direction things are going. Yeah. You might be right on deportations.
That's it. That's the example. He doesn't mention, like, that's his agreement. That's his quote unquote agreement. Do you notice how he said that? We need to be more we need to be more sensitized to that. Was when Charlie Kirk said most Americans oppose it. And now Vadim takes that as he's agreeing that it's chemical castration. Why? Why would he pass legislation basically protecting parents who, quote unquote, chemically castrate their kids and give them trans-affirming care in California? Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Protecting them from legislation in red states. Why? This is a materialist, by the way. These are your left-wing fucking materialists. And it goes to show you, there's like a flow chart, right? There's a flow chart for why these people are not good faith and why they're not actually asking for concessions. Because these are the kinds of excuses that they give. Hassan has made it like normalized in his community to basically argue that Gavin Newsom threw trans people under the bus. He did all this horrible shit against trans people. He didn't have a choice. It was a veto-proof bill, just FYI. He promoted it. He spoke in favor of the legislation as he was passing it and after he passed it. No, I know he promoted the bill. He supports the bill. He supports it. Fuck. He has never gone into like, I would rather like not do. No, he supports it. He vocally supported it. It's just about the women's sports issue. He said there's a fairness issue in women's sports. That's it. That's the only thing he said that seems to go against the fucking orthodoxy. That they think that he's like a traitor to trans people. The fuck? Which is easily the most contentious part, like the most like legitimately contentious part when it comes to trans issues. But they've normalized this idea. They've normalized this idea that Newsom is like has betrayed trans people on like 17 different fronts, and there's a reason for that, and it's because they have a flow chart, right? They have several doors in front of them, and this is how they deal with it. One is the candidate your candidate, like a far left Bernie Sanders? Okay, yeah, I'll support them. Are they not that candidate? Well, okay, have they done things that I would consider a red line? Well, okay, this guy had a friendly interview with Charlie Kirk or whatever. I was like, well, if it's yes, then I'm going to say third party. I'm not going to support them. Or if they haven't, I'll find one. Give me 24 hours, I'll find one. I'll make it up. That's what they do. If there's a candidate who is not a socialist or is not far left enough for them, they will sit there and they'll say, do I have anything I can use against this person? If I don't, I'll find it. And if I don't find it, I'll make it up. This is basically what he's saying here. I'm sure if I watched, there'd be much more. He's already made up his mind. It's a predetermined conclusion. Bernie would say vote for Newsom. Yeah, I know. Of course they would. Yeah. Because he's not stupid like these people are. How do you picture-in-picture this? Does it not let you anymore? Does Twitch not let you do picture-in-picture? Come on. Pop-out player. Yeah, it does. Oh, wait, it's the pop-out player, though. That's not picture-in-picture. Because pop-out player does that. Fuck, where's the... I swear Twitch has a picture-in-picture. It does. I need to get to the bottom of this. Or maybe this stream is up on YouTube somewhere? Fuck. Does anyone remember how to do that? How to do picture-in-picture? Because it's not just pop-out player, is it? There's another way to do this on... Can you pop out the pop-out player? Is that what you can do? Wait, what? Wait, you can apparently. Okay, that doesn't make sense. You can get an add-on. I don't think it's an add-on though. I've done it before without the add-on. Settings. Oh, I can just... Twitch. Because on YouTube you just right-click it twice. It's just saying pop out. Oh, there is a script that you might have to do. That's annoying. What's this guy saying on quick tips?
Hi guys and welcome back. Today we're going to be looking at how to get the picture-in-picture while being on Twitch. Now if you're new here or if you found the video helpful, please give us a like. Okay, so we're going to find a random stream. Let's go for software. Here we go.
Pirate software.
We have this here. We can see currently this is in full screen.
Please don't be the pop-out.
If we want to be able to make this into a small screen, all we need to do is click on settings and from here, click pop-out player. Once you've clicked on this, after a second, okay, it's just gonna. It should have showed this.
Okay, I can do it with the pop-out player. It's fine.
Start watching.
I'll make it work.
Now made it into a small screen.
I'll make it work. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll do the pop-out, and then we will do a browser source. Okay. Hey, I'm determined. Add browser source. Let's go. Boom. Please work. Is it there? Hey. Okay. Okay. There he is. There's our guy. Look at the mold. Wait, why is it? Oh, that's a different pop-out. Here, okay. Wait, which one's playing, though? What the fuck? Why is it being a total wank? Ugh. Right, let's do this. Give me this.
Take one.
Ah! Let's use this one.
Are you feeling parasocial today?
Oh my fucking god, it's so stupid. Why is it doing that? Go away. I just want to interact with this fucking paused one. Really? So it just auto plays it without leaving the pause? Why? Why would it do that? Look what it does. It's just gonna autoplay it now. Why?
No, but I'm feeling very angry, and I'm going to get into it in a second because...
Oh, fuck. I'm so excited for this. What is this shit? That is really fucking irritating. Why would it do that? Look, I've paused it here, but for some reason, it's got a mind of its grown tentacles. It's got a mind of its own. Let me interact. Okay. If I go interact. Okay. Thank you. Let's go here. Okay, fine. Let's do it like this. Jesus.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, good.
Anyway,
I'm not worried.
We're live. We're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one.
I am.
Are you feeling parasocial today? No, but I'm feeling very angry, and I'm going to get into it in a second because as if you have been following what is going on my timeline, you're probably aware that I have been duking it out with liberals, libtards on the timeline, up and down.
We're using all the right-wing language now.
Once again,
libtards.
Lonely Island up in this bitch, okay? I'm seeing some motion from some on the left who are like reluctantly joining in on it. Shouts out to Michael from Pennsylvania. Obviously, he's not one of them. He is in the trenches, but it is very frustrating to see like so many annoying shitlibs are cooking you on. Yeah, shitlibs are cooking this country, okay? They're cooking this country, and they're going to continue cooking this country, and I'm not seeing enough movement from this community in general. Centrist liberals are infinitely more organized on Twitter than we are.
He's so fucking stupid, man. Like he has no idea how much Really? The Free Palestine crowd doesn't get enough motion on Twitter. Are you fucking serious? He's such a fucking baby, man. I guess that's what you get for just fucking alienating everyone. Because the problem now is that he's trying to do this grift where he basically has two faces, and one of them is the concerned Democrat who just wants the party to do better and thinks that they would get more votes and if they spoke more to the American people, brackets, college educated, middle class spoiled brat fucking frat cunt socialists. That's basically his position. But then the other one is tanky agitprop. I'm really just kind of like telling, I'm just kind of doing softer propaganda to reel people into the real truth, which is pro CCP, whatever the fuck. Stalin did nothing wrong. Mao did nothing wrong. That's kind of like what he's trying to do. He's trying to do these kind of two things at once. And the problem is that the purists, the ideologically pure Marxist-Leninist types, are kind of sick of it. They're sick of him saying nice things about Democrats who have at one point in their life said something nice about Israel, like fucking Graham Plattner or whatever the fuck. They're kind of fed up with that. And then the other people, the people who are more pro-Democrat or like even like the more normal Bernie types, are kind of aware that this whole like third-party posturing shit is like really fucking useless. So yeah, it's kind of his own fault. Rip.
And also I do despise the left for the most part because like at most the stuff that I've seen from people has been like, reluctantly I'll say Hassan is right on this, even though I'm a fucking Maoist third worldist. Like he's right on it. Like shut the fuck up, okay? Why is it that there aren't any more people who either want to engage with the Democratic Party and actually make the Democratic Party a viable opposition party, who also simultaneously understand the squirrel decided that today's a good day to jump on the dog pile against you? Yes, because they're mentally ill, okay? They're mentally ill. Those leftists.
Really? Zay Squirrel, the Twitter squirrel, is mentally ill? What? The person whose tweets you have boosted and promoted for fucking years, actually. Like, Hassan has used this person as a fucking attack dog. I feel bad for them. This poor mentally ill squirrel, fucking psycho, this Hamas supporting squirrel who gives fucking everything to people like Hassan, people like Disinfo Tracker and all that. They'll come into this as well at some point. One day Hassan's going to turn on Gato Fumador. Oh no. He's going to turn on the fucking smoking cat. And it's going to be such an N_N day. Oh no. Fuck's sake. He boosts these people. Oh, Ban and Banada? Yeah, how many times do you do this? How many times do you deploy these fucking terrorist soldiers against your opponents only to turn on them? Because at one point you make a choice. It's like, do I want purity or do I want clout? Oh shit. Oh, I want clout. Oh no, I want clout. Wow, the public's turned on ICE? Well, I was an abolished ICE person before it was popular. Let's make something of this. Let's go. Oh, Democrats want to talk to me? Okay, some clout here. Oh, that means we have to act like we're kind of that we want to have anything to do with the Democratic Party. Oh no! How long before he turns on Mike or Lance? Mike or Lance are way too loyal. They would never. He'll never turn on them. They're too loyal.
Are mentally fucking ill, and I'm sick and tired of it. Okay. Yes, those are the people I'm talking about. Anyway, we're going to talk about Bondi and shit. You're clearly trying to be effective. I don't know why they do this. I know why they do this. Because they are in a pedophilic sex cult. At least the Sex Pestiny fans are in a pedophilic sex cult. This one, quite literally, is in...
By the way, I haven't interacted with Destiny for over a year. That's you guys as well, to Hassan. Like, that's his defense. When he defends himself against me, it's my connections to Destiny, apparently. That's still a thing. So that's all you guys, everyone in here right now, pedophile sex cult, okay? Welcome. We apparently have all we're on the one hand, we're emotionless, but also we've got like so much fucking vitriol and so much activity from our community. You know, like he doesn't get sufficient defense, but apparently I do. So that's all of you guys. Let's fucking go. Pedophile sex cult in chat. Where are my pedophile sex cultiers at? Cultineers. Get in.
In a pedophile sex cult, and the only thing that they care about is like coming after me and being like, we need to remove Hassan from the throes of the Democratic Party. It's like, it's not gonna work. Okay? It's not. You're a fucking idiot. Like you're literally just consistently advocating for ruining the Democratic Party. That's what you're doing. And it's very frustrating. Like, I want to stop the bleeding. I want to stop the pain. I don't care about whatever fucking Squirrel is saying. It does not matter. Their position is utterly irrelevant in this conversation. They're not here. They're not in America. Who gives a fuck what they have to say?
Wait, really? Is a Squirrel not even American? Man, the Squirrel's giving you everything, Hassan. The Squirrel is unemployable for life. Because of you. In part, because they're defending you. Fuck. You're all she's got. He's mad. He's so mad.
You don't have to run with the libs if you'd vote for Newsom and just want concessions. Just say that again. No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't think there's any utility in fucking lying about this shit. Like, I'm not going to fucking concede to voting for. I'm not going to concede to voting for Gavin Newsom 2 years out of the gate. Like, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay, get the hell out.
You weren't asked that. You were asked if it becomes a race, if Newsom wins the primary, if he wins, if it comes. You even acknowledged this. You said, "Oh yeah, because if it reaches that point, it's done anyway." As in, you consider that if Newsom wins the primary, it's over. It's just both sides bad. I hate it. He's trying to hold two positions at once here. He's trying to say, "Oh, it's just a hypothetical. It's not important." But also, yeah, no, I'm engaging with hypothetical. I'm saying if it got to that point, I would still vote third party. People eat this shit, man. It's so stupid.
Out of here. Find a better candidate. Suck my dick.
Whoa.
Gavin Newsom is currently pushing against Ro Khanna in the state that I'm in for a billionaire's tax, and these motherfuckers are like, no, you have to vote for the guy who is anti-billionaires tax, and you have to like it. It's like, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Oh shit. Piranhas.
Yeah.
They're all over me. They're all over me like libs on Hassan's Twitter feed. Oh no. Where'd they all come from?
Not happening. Anyway, these guys are. There's like a multitude of different ideologies at play here. There are the vote blue no matter who, harm reductionist postures, people being like, I'm trans, people being like, Democrats are going to protect the undocumented, Democrats are going to protect the trans people. And it's like, Democrats have literally written you out of existence. Okay, they have. Yes, it's better overall under Democratic governance, Democratic leadership to be a trans person than a trans person under a Republican leadership where you like genuinely have to leave your fucking state. Same with just being a woman.
And one of those states that you can run to is one that will actually protect you from out-of-state warrants and subpoenas. And that's California, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's Newsom's Wokifornia.
In general, living in a fucking red state. But this kind of like, oh, sweetie, you don't care about my marginalized identity. That's bullshit, especially to someone like myself, who, regardless of my, white cishet background, I've never shied away from my advocacy for trans people and all marginalized people. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking dumbass. Okay? You're a fucking dumbass. Like, he's mad. And it doesn't work, and it's annoying. And all you're doing is just being like, you're not moral for me. Okay, well, good luck. Good luck with a fucking JD Vance presidency,
Which you're indifferent to because you'd vote third party if it was Newsom versus JD Vance.
We can't be doing this same old business as usual politics. It's very clear. Okay? It's very fucking clear. It's clear to the voters too, and that's ironically what I keep trying to explain. But these guys who are either chorus-backed or whatever, I don't know what the fuck this guy's deal is, but there's so many of these fucking dipshits who mobilize against the left.
Remember, chorus-backed for these guys is just a euphemism for like Israeli at this point. I've been seeing that going around a little bit as well. Chorus-backed. The chorus cabal. Oh wait, I should use this mace because it's slower. Oh yeah, we're upgrading. Let's go.
Harder than they mobilize against the right, by the way. Okay? Like, they're all up in arms right now on Twitter. They're all up in arms. Let's have the conversation now, 2 years out, before having the conversation right on the fucking dial, okay? I'm willing to have that conversation. I know other people are not. I know other people are too, like, focused on some other shit. But it is seemingly a fucking chorus. Another one, bro. You have to switch these chorus motherfuckers. Yeah, it's just... some of these guys are straight up like, you know, in the pedophile sex cult. Like this one is literally in the pedophile sex cult of Destiny. I know for a fact, right? I've seen this guy before.
Who the fuck is this person?
But like all they do is...
Wait, I'm sorry. I still watch Destiny's content sometimes. Who the fuck is this? Who is this person? Is this a Destiny person? Maybe they spoke once. I don't know. This is maybe a more recent thing that I've missed because I don't watch as much anymore. What the fuck? I've never seen this face in my life. He's a TikToker. I mean, you guys are, there are DGGers here, okay? The pedophile sex cult, okay? There's a Venn diagram between the loner box above age of majority cult. Who is this person? Oh wait, hang on. Whoop. That's a very stupid question. Go away. He slanders people so fast, it's crazy. Man, everyone's a pedophile in this guy's world. Yeah. Fuck.
Talk about how I am not really a Democrat. I am not a part of the Democratic Party. Whether you like it or not, we're in it together, big dog. If you fucking hate the Republicans, which I don't think you do, let's be real, then you need to shut the fuck up and listen to...
Yeah, how do these people hate the Republicans? They're only the ones who actually work fucking day and night to try and get Republicans out of office. These are the guys who actually go down onto the fucking streets and knock on doors and try to convince their fucking neighbors and unks or whatever to vote Democrats to keep the Republicans out of office. They're the ones who actually make the effort. Bro, for the billionth time, I worked harder to get Trump out of office in 2024 than this fucking retard did. While this guy was just fucking LARPing about Israel, Palestine and shit like that. Like, I went to a different country. I'm not even from America. Fucking hell. Hello. Oh, but we don't hate the Republicans enough, you know? Not us.
What we're saying, okay? I think it needs to be pointed out that Hutch's whole goal of pushing the Hassanabi actually hates the Dem party is to isolate you from influencing anything the Dems do to put himself in a position to be paid by the Dems.
I hope so. That's a really noble goal. Yeah, because you are a social cancer to the party. Yes, all you can do is drag shit down. Yeah, you're useless. Yeah, good. You're a negative energy on the party. Yeah, good. Keep them out. Go make your own party. Go third party. You're a third party, dude. Do it then. Fuck.
Yeah, but it's not gonna fucking work because I still talk to the Democrats. You want to know why? Because adult Democrats stand that there is a massive audience of voters here. And not only is there a massive audience of fucking voters here, but also we're right. Like our advocacy is...
Democrats go to you because they think you're right. Democrats go to you because you've got an audience. And because you pretend that you're going to humor them. Because you're scamming them. That's why they do that.
Is correct. It's not just like a fucking a difference in opinion here. Like there are a lot of fucking people who are mad. Yeah, I'm not a party loyalist at all. The only thing I care about is advancing an agenda that helps the working class. That's it.
Working class.
An agenda that will destroy the Republican Party. I hate the Republican Party. Okay? I hate the Republican Party.
Destroying Israel. That was your big red line in 2024, right? It was Israel. What's that to do with the working class in America? What the fuck?
Party. I don't want to concede to the Republicans on policy. I don't like the closeness of a lot of establishment Dems to the Republicans. You literally just have to point them to Zoran to see what you want in a Democrat and how you supported them from the beginning. Exactly, but it doesn't matter. They're literally like, no, we love Zoran more than you now.
Yeah,
and
that's kind of true.
Is half of these fucking Twitter squirrel going after...
Didn't you call Zoran the fucking regime? Didn't you get in trouble because didn't Stacey K, that trans lady, get in trouble for defending Zoran? What do you think Hassan's views are on Zoran backing? Is it Hochul? Is that how you say her name? What do you think Hassan's audience thinks about that? Fuck, the guy's been killed. Shit. Opposing an ethno-state isn't a crazy take. That's exactly what I said. Yeah. That's exactly what the position was. Hassan doesn't care about ethno-states. He supports the fucking Houthis. You think this person cares about a society's fucking policy towards minorities? Are you fucking retarded, Bill Smith? What's wrong with you? Hassan barely, I don't think he had once ever said that he even wants the protesters in Iran to win. You think this guy cares about ethno-states? Fuck off. Kill yourself.
In a video game. Chorus gifters is so frustrating. Stop bringing up Twitter squirrel, okay? Utterly irrelevant in the fucking grand scheme of things. Please. I'm not going to have a conversation.
Whataboutism. No, calling out inconsistencies is not whataboutism, Aristotle. That's actually not true. If someone is inconsistent with their values and they don't and you try to broaden their views into a common umbrella view, and I say, no, it's not a common umbrella view. It's a specific grievance against one country that's not consistent with his broader moral values. That's not a whataboutism. That is logical consistency.
About the Twitter squirrel, please. Okay, the third way liberals are fighting back in the UK too. They're using bots aggressively as a desperate, dying act of a corrupt cabal. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I do understand it to a certain degree, but it's just like unimaginably frustrating to have to fucking deal with this. But I guess we have to deal with it. We have to push back on this stuff, and we have to communicate to these people that
where's the fucking piranha?
Their way is dead. Okay, their way is fucking dead. By the way, dude, are you leaving for Canada tonight? For brief personal news? No, I'm not even.
How is their way? I don't understand this. How is their way dead? Because they lost an election? They lost. It's ironic because they probably have said the same thing after 2016. After 2016, because their way is dead because Hillary lost. Like, it's always just this thing. It's like, yeah, liberal democracy is done. It's time for fucking. This is why I think these people don't actually care if Trump wins. I think they actually like it a little bit because to them. Otherwise, how could they say this? How could they say liberalism is dead if it were not for Trump winning? How could they say that? They couldn't do that. That's why I think they like it. They're like closet fucking accelerationists. And it gives them content. And it also, again, if Harris won, why the fuck would Democrats think they need to listen to Hassan? Why would any of them?
Doing personal news. Fuck it. There is no personal news to be had. I worked out this morning and I'm fucking angry. Okay. I'm also working on going to Cuba.
Cuba, yeah. That's a cornerstone issue for the American working class.
I said last month, and I'm saying it this month, that we need to start treating leftists like Hassan Piker and his followers the same way we treat their MAGA counterparts. Centrists would rather lose every election than stop punching left, and you wonder why we hate you. You hoes have been enabling evil.
Lose every election. Democrats have... So what? Even when they lose, like Hillary still won the popular vote over Trump. Okay, Trump barely wins the popular vote against Harris. Before that, so what? Like Clinton destroys the elections. Obama destroys the elections. Biden defeated Trump in 2020. What do you mean? Like when has a communist ever won the election in America? When? What? FDR? What? When a bunch of when his Congress was full of fucking Democrat segregationists? Like you have to go that far back. And FDR wasn't even a communist. When? When have your guys won? The fuck?
Well, since Reagan. Okay, dude.
Oh shit! Why did people keep catching that guy?
Fuck Dearborn. All my homies hate Dearborn. Your mom is a hoe. Your opinion has no value. Read the GIF. You're an idiot. Exactly. Hey man, real quick. Who ran as a third-party candidate in New York City mayoral race? The Dem endorsed candidate or the Hassan endorsed one? More context of what you actually said than the clip that's spreading.
Enthusiastically crawl through 10 feet of concrete for all of the marginalized people.
Do you feel like the Democrats know that, and that's why they get away with their ineptitude?
100%.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So 100%. I'm like, I don't even entertain that stuff, especially this far out from an election. But even in the primary season, that's immediately the conversation. It's like, well, whoever is the candidate, you're going to vote for them, right? And you know what's really indecent about that too? they never returned the favor for left flank candidates.
Yeah, no.
Because no one ever made hay about Bernie Sanders potentially becoming the candidate, and all of the articles that came out about how Trump might be more preferable to Bernie Sanders. Because they were writing those. Liberals were writing those articles talking about how, the head of Goldman Sachs, who's like, I'm a lifetime Democratic Party voter. I think, Donald Trump is better than Bernie Sanders.
I know.
Would enthusiastically crawl through 10 feet of concrete for all of the marginalized people.
Do you feel like the Democrats know that, and that's why?
Wasn't this bound a paywall as well? No, this is on I've Had It. We went on I've Had It. And Jen asked me this question.
Bro, the Twitter replies are so good. I almost missed the Elon Levy picture. People, is this you? But it might. Weren't you also outed as a pedo or something like that? Bro. Weren't you also outed as a pedo or something? And it's always the same. It's like people who retweet fucking Vigland and it's so pathetic, man. It's also, there's nothing new about it. I just wonder why they always tend towards doing that. Like smearing your opponent. I know it's been a thing since like the fucking French Revolution or whatever for like left-wing and like revolutionaries and extremists. Like they love smearing their opponents, but it's, how is everyone a fucking pedophile in your world? What the fuck?
And I told her what I have been saying every single primary season, and I will continue saying it. And it doesn't really matter because it doesn't really matter. You can cry all day, every day. You can work aggressively to try to cast me aside as an outsider, as someone who is like trying to ruin the Democratic Party's chances. Ironically enough, this was where the clip started, okay?
No,
I'm gonna blast off right now, real quick, and then we're gonna get into this real quick, and then we're gonna talk about the Epstein pedophilia defense that's taking place. But yeah, this is
they're not trying to establish an ethno-state. Yes, Bill. Yes, you're ignorant. Yes, you're a Hassan viewer. Yes, stop fucking talking. You're not smart. You watch Hassan. You're not clever. You're not a clever person. I'm sorry. You think the Houthis are not like tantamount to an ethno-state? Really? How do they treat Christians? How do they treat Baha'is? How do they treat the last fucking 18 Jews in Yemen? What the fuck are you talking about? You're a stupid fucking person. Fuck off.
These guys are unimaginably repulsive. They are incredibly fucking annoying.
How do you think they treat Kurds in Iran, dipshit?
And ultimately, their opinion is utterly irrelevant, even though their opinion is utterly irrelevant in like the masses. They don't actually engage with mass politics at all. But the problem is they do engage with like the Democratic Party consultants. You got to accept that there's nothing to understand here. Some people are addicted to losing and they believe they deserve nothing. It's how a woman with low self-esteem in an abusive relationship struggles to leave the abuser. I mean, maybe, but this is here. Well, let me blast off real quick, and then we'll talk about it briefly, and then I'll get into it. You should drag some of them in to see if they can debate their position. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that. I think I'm gonna start cooking these fucking shitlibs a little bit.
Oh yeah, God, I'm ready. I'm coming out of retirement. I'm gonna debate chatters. I'm doing. Fuck it, bro. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. I'm gonna debate people in chat now. Watch me tear these bitches to shreds. No, come on. Am I not gonna get help here? I'm dead. This guy's gonna fuck me up. I'm just trying to help my fellow Alliance compatriot. Fuck it, guys. I'm debating chat now. Watch me. Fuck it, bro. Watch me debate chat. No traps. No traps. Haha. What a asshole. I might do that as well. Bill Smith, Discord, let's go. I'll debate chat. I'm feeling it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I will debate randoms in chat. Fuck! Let's fucking go.
Okay, the entire liberal timeline is baying for blood. El Paso airspace shut down. Pan body crash out over Epstein hearing. Canada shooting.
Yes.
Get in now.
Get in now.
Do we have a blast off meme chatters? Oh, I think we do. Yeah. Hold on. Satan Yahoo.
Wait, does he actually Satan Yahoo? Does he actually
another incident with ICE in St.
Paul?
Yeah,
Does
we'll
he
talk
do
about
it?
that. El
Does he do
Paso
the
airspace
debate?
was shut down because the DoD thought a party balloon was a drone. I know. I'm going to talk about that. I know for a fact that it freaked out the Mexicans too, though. Like it freaked out the Mexican government and shit too. Because it should freak people out because the American government is going crazy. The community note that on this post defending you is insane. Yeah, I know. It comes from, it's r/destiny, bro. It's r/fucking destiny. When I watched the interview, I was genuinely impressed with how much tact and grace you used in your response.
That's a pedo Reddit post. That Reddit post fucks kids. Oh no.
These libs literally just can't accept that they have no party truly on the side of the face of evil. There's so much going on in the world. Speaking of primaries, are you keeping up with the LA mayor race? Yes, I am. I am. Hold on. Some of these content creators defended Chuck Schumer not endorsing Mamdani. Show me all of that. If you see one of those in the timeline, let me know. I would love to bring that up. I'm an American.
Yeah, who? Bro, even from what I saw, it looked like even Destiny was supporting Mamdani, like, well, way more than I expected. Josiah, Hutch, even Hutch supported Mamdani. What the fuck? The only person, like, the only people I know who didn't support Mamdani, the only liberals I know who didn't support Mamdani were Jewish. Like, it was the Jewish people. You know, because he lost like 2/3 of the Jewish vote to Cuomo, even after Cuomo got the Trump endorsement. Whereas the rest of us, we were willing to throw our Jewish compatriots under the bus. We threw our Jews under the bus for Mamdani, for the Democratic Party. Do you support him against Cuomo? Yeah. Unfortunately, like, someone that Trump backs is worse. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you need someone to fight against Trump. And it didn't feel, I don't feel great about it. Like I wasn't like fucking bouncing or cheerleading Mamdani or whatever the fuck, because I know, like, I understand the fact that, like, unfortunately, despite the changes he made, he like was like his presence and his victory emboldened people who were anti-Semitic and who had very, very ill will against New York Jews. But again, it's also like, but we're going between him and Cuomo, who's backed by Trump and is a sex offender and shit. Fuck.
American trans woman, and you are absolutely right about this. We need to fight this, like, because shitlip diet fascists like Newsom are going to try to put the lid back on open fascism as it guarantees the GOP time to recover, and the media playing along. Yes. It's not even just that, though, because I do think that a lot of these guys they hate that, like, the pod johns are aligned with me. They fucking despise whenever, like, CNN offers me, like, a profile or something. They lose.
Well, I kind of feel bad for them, really, because they're just getting scammed. That's what's happening. They're getting scammed.
Their fucking minds. Are like, why not my favorite pedophile sex pest streamer? Why this guy? He hates the Democrats. What are you doing? No, demonstrate party loyalty above all else. It's like, I want the party to fucking win. I want there to be, I don't give a shit. I don't care about, like, the Democrat brand.
Just keep campaigning on we're not that guy. Excuse me, I will defend and simp for Biden's or Newsom's record or Harris's record, like, all fucking day. I've done that. I've literally done that throughout the campaign. So, strawman, actually. Strawman! See that thing there? That's me applying a fallacy and doing it accurately. See that? Fuck it, man. I'm debating this guy. I'm this anonymous chatter with no experience in public debating. I'm taking him on. Let's go. Fight! Fight me! I'm not afraid anymore. God. Sorry.
I don't care about the Democratic Party as a party. I care about policies. I care about them being an actual an actual opposition party to the fascism that's coming from the Republicans. Okay? That's what I care about. I care about advancing an agenda that will help the American working class. I care about advancing an agenda that will roll back American militarism around the globe. I don't care. I will work with anyone to get that across. But obviously, I can't get that across with the Republicans at all because I fucking despise them. They're reactionary and they're not even remotely interested in that. Okay? They're not. They're not interested in that at all. But it's very, very frustrating that these fucking dumbasses, some of them are dumb, some of them are
oh, we're getting one guy. You spent the last 20 minutes talking about how we're not the Republicans, we're getting the Republicans out. Yes, I said that in response to Hassan saying that he doesn't think people like me hate Republicans enough. He said that Democrats who would support Newsom against Vance don't hate Republicans enough. And I'm responding to that. Yes, those 20 minutes are not my entire political advocacy summed up into a fucking little bundle for you. Yes, well done. I have spoken about other things besides what I've mentioned in the last 20 minutes. You'll defend Kamala's DNC speech. No, I'm a materialist, actually. I care about policy and the impact that those policies have on regular people compared to the opposing party. Yeah. So when Kamala wants to expand child tax credits, whereas the Republicans want to completely fucking fist the economy to death with gimmicks like fucking tariffs and tax cuts for the rich, yeah, I'll comment on that difference. Yeah, I'll support the Kamala policy because that helps people, and I'll oppose the Republican one because it hurts people. Yeah, well done. I don't care about her speech where she spoke about a lethal military. Like, fucking retard. God.
Are cynical. Some of them are getting paid. Cannot comprehend that reality. There's just like no difference in opinion here. It's my way or the fucking highway. And they're just yelling to their own echo chamber. They're yelling to their own echo chamber. Unfortunately, that echo chamber has elected representatives in it. And their own consultants. Anyway, we're getting fucking stomped on by fascists, and these like diet right-wing libs are just hitting their left flank. I do suspect a little bit of fuckery here because like they are so united.
Oh, he's getting conspiratorial. Let's go.
They are so goddamn united. And they are so aggressive, it almost feels like there was a boss call being made on Chorus or something. And I don't know, because guess who I also talked to?
How many of these people work with Chorus? What the fuck? Oh wait, did Suzanne Lambert, did the Regina George Liberal do a fucking ramble about this? I'll bet she did. Does her TikTok have a response to this? Maybe we'll see the Chorus marching lines. Dude, it was Hutch. I think that clip spread because Hutch posted it first, didn't he? That's what I first saw. I saw Hutch and then like the DGGers, neither of whom have anything to do with Chorus. There's some coordination going on, guys. How do you listen to this man? He's paranoid. He's a maniac. He should be streaming from a fucking padded cell.
Like, guess who I'm sometimes at events with? Brian Tyler Cohen. I see him at those events. I don't know what his like personal opinion against someone like myself is, but like there is a connective tissue here. So I don't know why the fuck these Chorus guys are coming after me so goddamn hard. Midas touch too. Yeah, this shit is so funny, bro. Looks like the Kamala headquarters 67 Labubu Matcha Dubai checks went out. Yeah.
You must be getting paid. God, this is like one of the most fucking disgusting.
Crazy.
This is like one of the most disgusting fucking additions that these guys have taken to their playbook now. It's just assuming that everyone is paid by Chorus or connected to Israel or some fucking shit. It's so fucking pathetic. Ugh. Because it is also just like, because again, you've got an audience full of gullible fucking mouth breeders as well, that it's just such an effective way to write off your opposition. Oh, they must be getting paid. Or they're connected to someone who's getting paid, which is basically the same as them being paid. Ugh.
They just flat out went as aggressively as possible. We need to start educating people on who the fuck Newsom is. Yeah.
Yeah, start educating. Start telling us why you think he's so anti-trans, for one, instead of just saying it constantly, repeating it into reality.
Anyway, let's show them Newsom with Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro. Yeah, Kors is not your friend. Hopefully you understand. I don't think it's my friend, but I do think. So what spurned all this? Hold on, I'm gonna get into it in a second.
Thank you for the $10, V.
They want to lose to the...
How much have you been paid by Israel? Well, the amount of Israelis who have given me donos on YouTube probably has covered my flights to the country at this point, so you got me. But then when I was there, I also spent money, you know, I consumed products, which absolutely paid for ammunition. So, shit, got him. Good troll, though. Good troll.
Republicans again.
Crickets.
You got to do Newsom coverage. They are not going to let up otherwise. I don't think they're going to let up even after I do a Newsom coverage. It's so funny because most of like the hardliners on the left hate me because they say I sheepdogged for the Democratic Party because I work with the Democrat electeds. I try to get them to push. I try to push them on this policy side. You know what I mean? Yes, Hassan, you should have corrected your friends in the Newsom question. Newsom is a dead end. We have Newsom on for a combative interview. Gavin Newsom is not coming on the broadcast. Let's be fucking real, okay? We already know that. I hope you understand that.
Yeah,
You're too important to be... what did you say? You're too important to be having a conversation with these course people? No, I need to do a little bit of cleanup here. I think you guys don't understand. There needs to be a cleanup here. Okay, there needs to be a little bit of pushback here because these guys do speak directly to the fucking consultant class. That's why Trey Easton of the Searchlight Institute joined it on the fucking pylon. Okay, can we just trust my judgment here?
No, we can't. Can it not just be that they saw you saying something unbelievably fucking retarded that was deserved to go viral because you basically like confirmed yourself in no uncertain terms to be an enemy of the Democratic Party? Meanwhile, pretending that you're there as some kind of like strategic fucking consultant yourself to them, like, no, that's unfathomable. We can't say that. Must be the cabal.
Every now and then, can we have a fraction of confidence when I talk about certain things? There's a good reason for it. Like, I understand that there is more important things happening in the fucking world, but like, can we every now and then realize that there is a concerted effort here that if we don't push back against right now, it will only fucking grow in momentum, in size? Some of you didn't fucking trust me on the Israel stuff and you understood that I was right. Some of you stayed behind. Some of you left. Now you're back. Okay? Just please fucking trust me here. The reason why I'm bringing this up at this very moment is because it's going to reach a boiling point. It is already the same exact back and forth, the same exact combative institutional defense of third-way neoliberalism that has been the cancerous entity that is the beating heart of the Democratic Party. And they're going to push it over and over again. That much is clear. A lot of these people who have positioned themselves as being like Democratic content creators on Twitter, which also then turn into like TikTok rants as well, these guys absolutely are doing it already. They're doing it early on, and I appreciate that they're doing it early on. I'm saying it right now. I'll talk to Brian Tyler Cohen. I'll talk to the Midas Touch guys.
God damn it. I really hope nothing ever happens in the Middle East ever again, because like, oh, fucking hell. It's literally the only thing that seems to have given him any fucking relevancy or like any fucking contribution in this discourse, because he just exploits the fact that no one knows anything about the region and gets to fucking yap his trap about a whole bunch of fucking bullshit that he can't verify. Oh, that's a JDAM and shit. Like, yeah, fuck. He's got, as long as nothing happens over there and he has to stick to these retarded fucking domestic politics, or if China does something and he has to out himself as a fucking CCP defender even as they rape the shit out of Taiwan. Can you explain third world neoliberalism? I think it's third position neoliberalism. He just means he's just looking for bad things to say about people who aren't socialists, dude. Most of the people that Hassan fucking rags on are center left. Like there are people who are progressive on trans issues. There are people who are progressive on taxes, on welfare, even on healthcare. Even if it's not like Medicare for all, but like they probably still support public option and things like that. They're much more less horny for fucking war in the Middle East and American intervention. These are the people that Hassan typically rags on from the Democratic Party. So. But he can't call them like social democrats or center left libs because that would just make him look kind of insane. I'm not in Aberdeen anymore, but thanks for this news. Aberdeen finally, it's been like this all over Scotland actually. Aberdeen finally sees sunshine after 21 days of gloom. Kate Finley was delighted to see some late afternoon sunshine in Aberdeen on Thursday. It's been so cloudy all over Scotland, actually. But yeah, I didn't know Aberdeen went 21 days with no sunshine. That's crazy. The sun was also seen in nearby Balmedy in Aberdeenshire. What a fucking state. Cute. Breaking news. No wonder we're such a miserable country. All right. And it just happened to be when Hassan got bullied on Twitter.
I'll talk to any of these fucking dudes who want to understand what my position is, what my worldview is. If they want to fucking come and debate me on it, we can do that, okay? Anytime, any place.
Anytime, anywhere.
We need to fucking have a normal conversation about it, and we need to nip this shit in the bud. Because I know for a fact that the large majorities of these influencers will toe the party line. As long as the party is captured by the left flank that are significantly better candidates with a significantly better national posture than the establishment.
Dude, even in your one big win for the left of the Democratic Party with Mamdani, even on that day, more central Democrats, like less left-wing Democrats, won by bigger margins in states where they were less likely to win. Like Spanberger and Cheryl, they won in states that were pretty close before in the previous election. They were like 1 or 2% margins in these places, and the swing went to like 50 odd percent. Yeah, the Mod Squad, the CIA Democrats. And that's when you remember that Mamdani was his opponent was a Trump-backed, disgraced, independent fuckwit in Cuomo. Or with the success that the Democrats had with the shutdown, like, fuck. Even on the same day that Mamdani won, you had like at least equally impressive results from your quote-unquote establishment Democrats. Did you watch any of the Bondi meltdown? Yeah, we did. It was pretty fucking cooked. Also, you notice that with these like really progressive candidates, like they always fight against other Democrats, don't they? They always just primary other Democrats. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe they do. Because again, people like Hassan will say that they are the key to the working class. Like they are the key to winning elections. They are the key to speaking, to bridging this divide. Because I think they have this theory of like the Midwest and the South, like all these like relatively poor American states are basically like the heart of America getting won over by conservatives who destroyed them on economic issues, but managed to keep a hold of them on cultural things like abortion or Christianity or marriage and shit like that. And that's how and trans issues, and that's how they keep control. So the thing that will save them in these states that used to actually be quite blue, the key to these states is actually to revive populist working class politics. Why don't they ever demonstrate that? Why don't they run? Do they not? Do they run these like ultra progressive candidates in places like Alabama or like fucking Louisiana or like Missouri and all this shit? Did they do that or do they just primary Democrats? I know that there was that really progressive person who tried to there's the Bernie supported progressive who tried to primary Manchin in 2018, but she got annihilated, and that was West Virginia. If they did that once, it would be a big story. It would be a huge. They tried in West Virginia, but they tried in West Virginia against a Democrat, didn't they? They like admittedly conservative Democrat, but they tried in West Virginia against Manchin and got annihilated. But that's why. Why don't you do that? Why don't you demonstrate that these guys can actually turn out results by putting them up against the red states? Why don't you do that? That would be a smart move. And it's because they know they would get fucking annihilated. Because they know that their whole theory about people who have just been bought over by cultural issues but would turn immediately as soon as they were spoken to on the economic issues, like it just wouldn't happen. It was against a Republican. What, in 2018? Wasn't... Oh, you're talking about recently. I'm talking about 2018 when they tried to primary Manchin. The only example of a progressive winning a purple state is Fetterman. Oh, yeah. Well, they're kind of falling out of love with him recently, though, aren't they? Yeah, well.
Democrats do currently, which is precisely the reason why they have a historic unpopularity in this moment. These guys will follow along. They don't have like an ideological commitment. They're at most the sex cult freaks. Their ideological commitment revolves around defending the interests of their freak ass fucking pedophilic Twitch streamer, or not Twitch streamer. He's not on Twitch. Sorry, kick streamer, right?
Kick streamer.
Bro, what is the point in chatting in human streams like this? Almost like this is done to limit the size while championing democracy. Shut the fuck up. If you're an ultra, if you're an anti-electoralist, this conversation is not for you. See yourself out of it. Okay, shut the fuck up. Either be a good fucking cadre and push back on the shit, or shut the fuck up. Okay,
a cadre, dude. Just move to China, man. Please, just move to China. You like it so much. There's more viewers there. The only downside is that your stream would get shut down every couple of hours because you'll say something retarded that isn't compatible with the policy, with government policy. Damn. If only the Chinese were smart enough to just give him a free pass. Be a good cadre. Ugh.
Okay, sit on the sidelines and watch. Okay, but I don't want to hear your morally righteous position as a fucking ultra. That has been addressed a million times over by even fucking Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. Okay.
Wow.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Ultras, pile on the shit libs. Okay. Stop fucking yelling at me.
Shouldn't they really be piling on the Republicans? More tendrils. I'll do that. Fuck. I need to kill Boglord. Oh, more tendrils. Oh. I need to get more fucking... Do these guys even have them? I hope so. He looks like a bog lord.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
It's a fucking ideological battle taking place here where these guys have no real staying power in mass politics, where most liberals, most self-identifying liberals want more from their fucking party, want more from their elected representatives, but they are speaking to the consultants that are desperately looking for some kind of momentum. They can't have that real momentum in the real world, so they're trying to build that momentum on fucking Twitter and on TikTok, okay?
What a fucking unbelievable projection. Oh my god. Well done.
That's it. This entire thing started with this post.
The camp.
I was on I've Had It with my friend, Ms. Welch, who presented the question, would you vote for Gavin Newsom or J.D. Vance for president? Okay? Or something along those lines. Now, obviously, this was bastardized, and it was cut before my actual...
Oh, it's out of context.
My longer response to the question. But I basically...
It's out of context.
Said it's out of my hands at that point. I have no control over this. I think it's over at that point, which is true. If it's a matchup, J.D. Vance versus Gavin Newsom matchup, it's fucked. Okay,
No, it's why.
and it's not necessarily
Why?
fully out of context. This is a 2-minute and 20-second video here, but here, let's take a look at the clip. Let's take a look at how they have presented this, and we will talk about like what's going on right now.
Disappointed in
Who
Gavin
do you vote
Newsom.
for, J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom?
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom.
Me
of course,
too.
100%.
I wouldn't blink.
There's no
What
doubt.
about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
Oh yeah. I mean, at that point, it doesn't even matter. Like, because my policy on this is the same as like my refusal to endorse Kamala Harris. The reason why I did not endorse Kamala Harris was because she did things that were not only unproductive but also unconscionable. And I still stand on that. I still talk about it all the time because people constantly bring it up. They're like, you didn't sufficiently like promote Kamala Harris. You're the reason why she lost. And I'm like, I am incapable. There is no singular force in this country that is capable of making or breaking an election. And if that was real, then it is the most idiotic thing not to listen to my demands. But everybody knows that that's not real, right? If I had this singular force to be able to make Kamala Harris the president, then Kamala Harris should be coming to me every day and being like, let me do a collab with you, please.
Totally.
Right? That's not the case, of course. And they know it. That's why they didn't do it. But the campaigns are always responsible for whether or not they are able to win the crowds, win the.
So fucking stupid, really. So influencers have no power. You have no influence. Then why should anyone listen to you? Why? It's just such an obvious lie. It's just such an obvious cop out. I don't know how any moderately intelligent human being could miss that.
Population over and combat against the couch, not necessarily even against the Republican Party, but usually you're fighting against the couch, people who just don't.
Speaking of couches, does anyone have my mic from PA edit? Did anyone do that, or do I just have to do everything myself? Wow, the ingratitude. Does anyone have the edit of Mike with that explosion tweet? But you add the couch onto the explosion, the couch punch. Fuck. Spiders nay here. Actually cocked. Fuck.
Don't go out and vote. And for me, the way I see it is if the Democratic establishment makes this decision one more time.
Probably you're all too busy being pedophiles, I guess. I know it's a full-time effort. God damn it. I spent too much time training a fucking audience full of pedophiles, apparently. Ooh.
Just as they did with Hillary Clinton, just as they did with Kamala Harris, and in some ways just as they did with Joe Biden as well, which led to Trump too. Then they just don't care, and there's not much I can do.
Let me tell you something. I agree with everything you say, but as a person who lived in a red state for 50 years, I would crawl through 10 feet of concrete.
Can I just say that this isn't about you not being right in your analysis? It's about trying to damage your reputation with normie Dems who agree with you on policy but are not sure who can beat Republicans, which is their #1 goal. They are trying to keep the left from power by saying we don't actually want to beat the right. No, exactly.
Oh.
You're 100% right.
Oh, the normie Dems actually agree with your policy of obsessive Israel foreign policy to the point that you would invade them if they don't do what you ask them to. Like, what was it? Medicare for all, full amnesty, unconditional for migrants. Yeah, okay, sure. And high-speed rail. That's what the normie Dems all want. Okay, dude.
It's kind of funny that it's an echo chamber of Democratic Party consultants who also want that message to be out there, but they can't overcome the needs of the masses. Because as someone who goes out there, as someone who's at those fucking protests, I see the Barbaras and I see the Debras and I see the people that have had their minds changed. I see the people that look at Bernie Sanders and go, that's our guy. We want someone like him. We know that Bernie-crat, the Bernie-crat wing of the Democratic Party is the real electability argument. Those are the real guys that will not only push for the change that is necessary, but that argumentation, that policy technique is what is viable, what is actually viable. So these people are just in a fucking echo chamber talking to one another, and they're trying to create friction. Okay? I don't fucking care overall. They think like they got me. They think they got me. That's another one of these that's another thing that really frustrates me when they're like, "Ha, we got you. You outed yourself.
You look
You're not
pretty
a real Democrat." It's like, "Yeah, bitch, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not a fucking real Democrat. I'm not a party loyalist. I care about policy and I care about beating the Republicans." Okay?
No, you don't.
If there was a viable third party right now, if there was a viable third party, I don't give a fuck what it's called, and they were more in line with my worldview, viable being the key word, I would be voting for them. If we had a parliamentary structure and there was a viable third party, you think I'd be fucking voting?
You don't live in a parliamentary system, though. A viable what? When has there been a viable third party in America? Not in living memory. What the fuck? Now it's if there's a viable. Is he changing it now? I thought we were saying you would vote third party if it was Newsom versus Gavin, not if it's Newsom. Sorry, not if it's Newsom versus Vance, but also that. Oh shit! But also that there's the third parties have become viable, and America has become like a parliamentary system where it matters to be a third party, where you've got relevancy. What the fuck? What? What is this shape-shifting? He's such a fucking liar, man. He's such a sleaze.
Voting for the Democrats? Fuck no. Suck my dick. I don't give a shit about the Democratic Party beyond their capability of beating the Republicans, because I do not want the reactionary forces to win in this country. I fight back against it every single fucking day of the goddamn week. I'm willing to work with liberals in line with that agenda. But if liberals are trying to actively fight against me rather than the pedophile protection squad that is the current Republican Party, they're not with it. They're not with the fucking cause. That's it. These people don't understand that, though. They think like, no, it's team sports. It's D versus R. This is it.
That's the United States. Sorry.
Look,
if your positions are so awesome, just do your third party, and the third party will become big enough to actually sway the election. Like, if it gets to a point where the third party can even get 10% of the vote, that would be a big deal. Let alone enough to win. Play the long game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Those things are fucking horrifying. If I ever do hardcore, it's just as well, because I know which things to avoid now. Or I'm learning as I go along.
Look at Jen and Austin. Why are they bringing up the idea of voting for Gavin? It's because the priority is being right. The best way to beat the left is go left. Zoran proves it. No, but Jen and Austin love Zoran. They love the left. They would.
Zoran proves it. Zoran, who ran in the most left of left states, in the plus fucking 50 blue state. Wow. Against the shittiest, disgraced fucking Trump-backed independent candidate, Cuomo. And what, Curtis Sliwa? Zoran proves it. Just run a Zoran. Do it then. Run a Zoran in fucking Kentucky. That's how it goes.
Never fucking turn around and demonstrate any sort of like ideological zealotry towards the against the left position. I know them personally. I love them. They're fantastic. And this conversation, like, a lot of people are, though, Hassan, and they vote in the primaries, but they agree with us, so we don't even need to talk about this dumb shit. All I'm saying is that most people are like Jen, okay? Most people are like Jen, where they're like, I will vote for whoever, but I also recognize that the left position, especially in the primary structure, is the popular position, right? That's it. But you still advocate to play for that party. You're going to get Gavin, big dog. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Exactly. So you don't care about beating the Dems. You are coping. Oh, shut up. I despise some of you fucking leftists so much. Like, you are so stupid. Please. I know I try to maintain a big tent here to the best of my fucking ability, but some of you literally cannot stop yourselves from being like, I'm morally righteous. It's a bourgeois electoral system. Okay? Both of the parties are liberal capitalist parties. Yes, I know. You're not smart. You're not smart for revealing something that I've been saying for the past fucking 10 years. Okay?
We have a big tent here. We have tankies who vote and tankies who don't vote.
The idea that we've already accepted Gavin Newsom as our fucking as our candidate is also so stupid, so silly.
Vote for Gavin Newsom, even though I think he's duplicitous,
slave
a
drivers.
hypocrite, a thirst trap, hungry for power, all of the things that you say, and harms the Democratic Party and sets the psychological soil to be more prey to fascism. All of that I agree with. But there are so many young, queer, black.
No, do you live in California? Is that context not relevant in this conversation? No, that's cop-out. That's a cop-out, okay? Me living in California is a cop-out. I have a massive audience. They don't just live in California. Many of them are going to vote blue no matter who regardless. I'm not going to like urge them not to vote blue no matter who regardless, but I will never tell them to do that in the fucking primary, okay? And I will, depending on the candidate and depending on their platform, I will either choose to endorse or choose to not endorse. Having said that, I will never endorse a Republican. I will never tell people to go and vote for a Republican. I will always push back against the Republican agenda. Okay? You're all adults. You can make up your own fucking mind.
This hypothetical is about post-primary.
But I think it's a cop-out to just be like, oh, you're living in California, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, the primary. What, when it's J.D. Vance against Newsom in the primary? That's an interesting fucking turn of events, isn't it? That J.D. Vance ends up in the DNC primary. Okay. That would be quite based. That would be... I don't know how we get to that timeline, but I'd be curious. I would be fascinated. Wait, why did I sap him?
No, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Because
he's such a
my
shapeshifter.
commentary is not just staying
straight.
in the state of California. My commentary expands beyond the state of California. So there is truth to what the shit lips say when they fucking turn around and go, oh, Hassan, you command a massive audience. Like, why the fuck won't you get in the tank for Kamala Harris in the same way that I did for Hillary Rodham Clinton, in the same way that I did for fucking Joe Biden? And yet, even back then, they would yell and say we weren't sufficiently pro Joe Biden. We weren't sufficiently pro Hillary Rodham Clinton, that the Bernie bros somehow cooked the books, even though many of those people have now realized Bernie was right. Bernie would have been the fucking candidate to beat Donald Trump in 2016. We wouldn't have had all this fucking
We have no idea if that would have been the case, but okay.
Heartache. And yet they still can't expand on that concept. They still can't comprehend. In any case, yeah. It's almost reflexive for Democrats on here to blame professional lefties for every time the party fails, but where the party has been atrophying votes is among workers who don't follow politics closely and have vaguely moderate politics. Go back to Blue Sky if you think moderates where I live will vote for Gavin Newsom. You can't handle reality. There is truth to this as well. And by the way, moderate politics or vaguely moderate politics doesn't even mean that they would like hate someone like Zoran Mamdani or hate someone like Bernie Sanders. Okay? That's the irony here. A lot of people think that these people are making decisions on ideology, ideological goals, policy goals. They're not. That's the reason why people think Bernie Sanders, Republicans think Bernie Sanders is more of a centrist than Kamala Harris is. It's just about who likes.
The fuck does that? Okay. I don't know how he gets to that conclusion, but maybe that's an American nuance that I'm unaware of. I'll suspend disbelief for that one. Maybe Republicans think Bernie is more centrist than Kamala Harris. The only argument I could think for them saying that is because they maybe identify more with Bernie's populism, or because Kamala's a black woman. that makes her more progressive. Well, I don't know. I don't know where he's getting that from. It's not. Is it impossible? But. Also, there's a new goal, guys. There's a new goal. Keep me strong. I'm going to go Underbog and Slave Pens. Ooh. Well, 5-man. Let's go.
It's just about which politician you like.
Yeah.
The Twitter conversation is disconnected from the real world. Moderates are not lining up to vote for Mr. French Laundry. He's an Oppo goldmine. Has nothing to do with lefties. Who will mostly vote for him. My point is Hassan doesn't matter. Newsom is a toxic candidate for reasons irrelevant to him. Yes.
Oh, there's loads of people who need a tank. Fuck. Okay, I want to join this group with a tank.
Anyone and everyone that hyper focuses on my assessment here of Gavin Newsom, that's making that hypothetical conversation, vote blue no matter who conversation, run into the ground, does not fucking realize that they have lost it. Hassan Piker doesn't care about marginalized communities. The guys in this picture. Yeah, the guy who fucking posted this shit literally has Bill Clinton in his fucking profile photo. He's like double invested in pedophilia. It's fucking crazy to me.
Everyone I don't like is a pedophile. He's so good. He's so effective. Oh my god.
I went to college with the girl you were fighting on the timeline. Stopped talking to her when she took an internship at the Koch Foundation. Yeah, so many of these people are fucking operatives.
Oh, man.
Here, I'll give you a great example, okay, with Gavin Newsom. What would it take for me to actually vote for Gavin Newsom? Because it's not like I'm never going to vote for Gavin Newsom. But if he fucking turned around and was like, I'm going to stick it to the Republicans regardless. I'm going to actually punish the Republicans that have actually engaged in corruption. If he earnestly changed his policies on homelessness instead of fucking combating homelessness as a aberration that must be forcibly excised, sometimes directly, by his own hand. Instead, he actually had a robust housing policy that combated the reasons as to why homelessness exists and persists. If he actually had not vetoed Medicare for all in his own fucking state, because there's good things about Gavin Newsom.
Was this true that he vetoed Medicare for all? I know that Hutch had that discussion with Vidim and Ogre Boy. What was that actually about, vetoing like a universal healthcare thing? Oh, fuck. I'm getting swamped. They're all on my ass. Fuck. Oh, I've got summon. I'll be fine. What a fucking dog pile that was. Jesus. Terrifying. Come on. Come on. Get me summoned. Come on. Come on. Come on. Use mana gem. Yeah? Any minute now. So wait, which one is Underbog again? I can't remember. Is it... Where's the fucking... Is it under here? Is it under what the fuck? Which one is... No, I shouldn't ask. They might kick me for being a fucking idiot. It's this one. This is Underbog? Is it? Sigurd Carlson, thanks for $4.99. My political ideology right now can be summed up by the Iron Fist. Wait, chat's moving too fast. You guys are so active. The Iron Front poster. Hassan is in the same space in my mind as MAGA. Yeah, the Iron Front's probably a good analogy for these people. Fucking freaks.
That I have also openly revealed. He is far better than the National Democratic Party when it comes to prison reform. I know that there's a lot of ultras in here that will get mad at me for saying that, but I grade politicians on a fucking curve. Okay? And as far as the National Democratic Party goes, Gavin Newsom unironically has been better at prison reform in general, even though California is still fucking, there's still so many issues with the criminal justice system in the state of California. Okay? Holy fuck, it's not just ultras who make that critique. Stop.
He's getting so triggered.
Okay? Liberals will always co-opt the progressive flank. That's the point. If you're not building a third-party movement and you're still making this fucking argument in my chat, just here, take an hour off, go build communism right now, okay?
Yeah.
Build communism now. Hit the communism button that you think I haven't been hitting, and then I'll come to you, okay? I'm giving you an hour off just so you can go and build communism, a robust communist movement, okay? You build it, I will be there. I will be by your side. Build it now. Stop chirping in Twitch. Stop chirping in the fucking Twitch chat. Build communism right now. Start building communism tomorrow. Stop building communism yesterday. Go build it. Go build it.
No, we're going to harass people on Twitter.
36 month subscriber. Oh my God. Progressives get co-opted into the fucking liberal brand. I know. Shut the fuck up. I know. I know that.
How long does he talk about this for? Ooh.
Honest question, why does the Dem consultant sphere think you're a party loyalist circa 2023? They don't. They know I'm not a party loyalist. They're just mad that the Democrats actually talk to me. rather than them. That's what this is all about. They're chirping because the Democrats talk to me instead of their favorite pedophile. That's literally half of the reason why this became a point of contention. Because this fucking, this dipshit and many of the other people that are chirping right now are all fucking major Sex Destiny fans. They're like, why will the Democrats?
I don't even know if the Democratic Party should be talking to Destiny either, though, because it's like they're politicians, and politicians have to appeal to normies, and Destiny is not. He's got a lot of baggage. They should talk to people like Brian Tyler Cohen and Pac-Man, these fucking normal people. If they want their comedy or whatever, like I don't know, Jon Stewart, like fuck me, I don't know. Shit. Okay.
That's actually aligned with my favorite N-word saying. Incredibly edgy, white supremacist fucking adjacent content creator who was procuring child sexual abuse material. Why won't they talk to him instead? That's literally all this is. That's all this is. That's all this is. I watched a video of a small communist YouTuber who critiqued you so hard for doing this stuff, but I don't blame you for yelling at these losers. Yes.
Uh-oh.
I let the fucking left flank criticism wash over me because I think it's bad posture and bad politics and a betrayal of what I believe in. If I were to constantly position myself as the reasonable lefty, look at these fucking dumbass lefties. Come on, libs, love me, please. Liberals, love me. I'm your guy. I'm the actual, moderate leftist. The leftist with a smile. Trust me. Look at how much I hate these other fucking leftists to my left flank. I don't do that. You want to know why I don't do that? Because it's bitch shit, okay? Because the left in this country have no real fucking power. So all those guys, whether it be Bad Empanada, whether it be fucking Squirrel, or whether it be like random fucking small communist content creators are like, oh, well, Hassan is problematic for this reason or that reason. He's a sheepdog for the Democratic Party. I don't care. Yeah, go ahead. Whatever. I'm always going to punch up. I'm not going to fucking punch down.
You punch down all the fucking time against liberals. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I don't punch down. Meanwhile, let's go on a fucking Twitter storm against like Hutch and
I've legit been
Loaderball.
building a communist newspaper group in Turkmenistan. We have passed out so many newspapers that we have surpassed your influence among the Turkmen. You mad, bro? I'm so mad.
Yeah, seems very mad.
The chorus motherfuckers calling you a 1%er while they make $8K a month for posting one fuckus on TikTok a week that gets 150 likes. Dark money donors wasting cash.
One TikTok a week for... Is he confusing the chorus conspiracy with the fucking Israel one? That's what he's doing, isn't it? Because people thought that Israel was paying 8K for an Instagram post, even though they definitely weren't. And their own maths kind of shows that they weren't. Is he confusing those two? He can't get his cabals straight. I guess it's all connected, it doesn't even matter.
On a less effective Sex Destiny Orbiter daily quest for free, I know. K-Hive influencer going after you too. I know. We're gonna talk about that too. Hold on.
Oh no, we're not even getting started here.
Every single one of these motherfuckers today because it all comes back to this: the Democratic Party favorability. Okay. They don't want to answer this question. Why is the Democratic Party unfavorability right now at 64% and only growing? Why? Donald Trump is the president. Donald Trump is a pedophile, allegedly. Donald Trump is defending pedophiles, not allegedly. We know he's defending pedophiles. Donald Trump has a neo-Nazi brigade that is unaccountable, that is killing Americans in the suburbs. Donald Trump has not fixed the economy. Donald Trump is incredibly unpopular, and yet the Democrats' unpopularity has only grown in that time frame. One must ask the question, why? Why are the Democrats historically unpopular at a time like this? They have no answer for this question. They have no answer for this question. I do. I know why.
Because they're not socialists. They're not communists.
It's because the Democrats are not fighting back sufficiently against the Republican Party's agenda. That's it. They're known as the do-nothing Dems. They're known as the no-backbone Dems. They're known...
I think you had the longest shutdown in American history. But, okay. Hello, Kalinders. How's it going?
...as the Democratic Party that has left its own population behind.
Is it not more likely just because, like, typically the party that loses an election has to do a bit of fucking soul searching and a bit of fucking self-flagellating for a while before they can come back? Like, choose a new candidate, choose a new leader, choose a new vision, or at least a new aesthetic. Like, okay.
Behind its own voters, behind the marginalized identities that Democrats seemingly only remember to talk about when it comes down to fucking, you know, demanding that people vote unconditionally for vote blue no matter who people. Those marginalized identities have been left behind by the Democratic Party. Okay, that's it. That's it. The most popular Dems in the country, across the board popularity, stem from you know, the more radical Democrats, the Bernie Sanders of the world, AOCs of the world, Zoran Mamdani. Why are they so popular? Why are they carrying the Democratic Party's brand currently? The reason why they're carrying the Democratic Party's brand currently is because they're fighters. They're fighters. They have loyalty. They have...
It's also interesting that he would talk about fighters because Gavin Newsom's whole brand is like that he's a fighter. Like, what? And he does well at that as well.
The base wants more people like that. Okay?
Oh, fog. He's fogging.
These people are reactionary.
Throwing weapon.
Okay? These people are reactionary. This position is unironically reactionary. They're forcing you to accept the false binary with the premise of Gavin versus Donald, which would force you to support the better one if you're rational. We have to show how irrational it is to force people in the false binary again, which is the reason why Harris lost. We can and should ask for something better than Gavin if we want to fix the conditions that led to Trump. Exactly. That is exactly my point, which is part of the reason why I responded with shit libs don't care about losing to Trump. Shit libs who don't care about losing to Trump now want you to obey in advance to their hypothetical.
There's no way anyone believes this projection, right? Like he's literally just saying no you, because that's exactly what he knows. That's exactly what he gets accused of. I would vote third party. Whoa, that's really bad. That's really bad that you would just vote third party in a Newsom JD Vance race. Yeah, you just don't want the you just don't want the Republicans to lose. What, excuse me, what? How does that connect to the? What have you just done? You've just dropped a fucking nuclear bomb into that syllogism. It makes no fucking sense anymore. What the fuck?
Establishment candidate, while there isn't even a guarantee there will be an election 2 years from now, using marginalized people as a cudgel as Gavin threw trans people under the bus.
Oh yeah, because he had that one interview with Charlie Kirk. Let's go.
Not only that, but I also responded to him directly over here as well, where I said, you're in a sex cult led by a pedophile streamer, Lamau. The day he goes Republican, you will too. You didn't care when he boosted Sam Hyde, Nick Fuentes, or Lauren Southern.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about obeying in advance. Vote blue no matter who got us in this mess. To which he had the silliest fucking response. How many Groiper accounts have you retweeted as signal boosted? Brother, what are you talking about?
Oh, yeah,
your
you
favorite content creator's mouth is on top of a fucking neo-Nazi's penis. What do you mean? You retweeted Groipers. Yeah, this guy is a D-writer for Sex Destiny. Okay? I don't think I've retweeted any Groiper accounts, but it's so fucking... Are you not boys with Michael from PA anymore?
Like
Where did you get this fucking idea from?
He has done that. He's done that quite a lot, actually.
Why can't the Republicans in Congress think for themselves? Why are they just going along with Trump's slopaganda? Yeah. Sex Destiny is basically a fucking Groiper that votes Democrat, but these guys literally think that's the most viable alternative. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
They are so internet brained. They think like white guy that
and I believe, yeah. Oh, fuck. Where was that? It must have had the... Fuck. Can someone like just go back 5 seconds on the stream and see where the timestamp was? Because it would have been showing. I believe this stream was done before Destiny had even streamed about this, right? Before he'd said anything. He might have tweeted something. But as far as I remember, Hutch was the one that brought out this clip. And then it went viral from there. This is before Destiny had said anything about this, I don't think. Does anyone know where the timestamp was there? This stream is DGG territory, yeah, but because I don't think like having DGGers who agree with my politics in the stream is a big fucking issue, but okay. I don't know why that would invalidate anything I'm doing or saying, but where is and Food Shops is very well aware that the last time she tried to fucking cozy up to me, I just didn't even reply to her. Fuck that. She can sit there and chat if she wants, but bro. Does anyone know where the timestamp was? Fuck. Oh, it's probably when he's on
It's
Twitter,
an echo
right?
chamber. One of the interesting things about liberal online spaces is that they legitimately just like to see content where people repeat that they would vote for any Democrat over and over and over again for years. Yes, we know. Thanks. Why is this something you need to say every day? That's it.
Fuck.
That's it.
$57. Oh god, we weren't even slightly through it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Wait,
there
are
is
you
a
sure?
lot of enmity for the Democrats right now. And the reason for why there's a lot of enmity for the Democrats right now is I keep repeating over and over again.
No,
64% disapproval,
Oh, no, he's repeating it. Okay,
33.9% approval. The reason why
okay.
this exists is because the Democrats are not doing it. Okay? They're not doing it. They're not leaning in to the demands of the base. They're not even doing like the shitty hashtag resistance liberalism of 2016.
People. He doesn't give a fuck about preventing fascists from winning elections. All he cares about at the end of the day is clout and money. If Republicans created a left-wing plan to constantly spread voter apathy to discourage people from voting against them, it would look just like Hassan Piker. If you're curious what I'm referencing, here's a clip from the most recent podcast that Hassan
Here's a
Piker
clip.
just went on.
Out of context.
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom.
Me too. I wouldn't blink. What about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
I'd probably
You would?
vote third party.
Oh yeah. I mean, at that point, it doesn't matter. Like,
If you can't see the difference between JD
Yes, if Gavin Newsom wins the primaries, at that point it doesn't fucking matter. We're cooked.
Why?
90 likes, please skip this. Man,
Call-
shut your bitch ass up.
Please skip that. They're so sensitive to watching any opposition as well. It like, just makes them so fucking fragile.
If I'm fucking looking at something, there's a reason for it, okay? If I'm looking at something, there's a fucking reason for it. Shut the fuck up, okay? He just posted this an hour ago. This shit will do fucking numbers on TikTok. I don't think you guys understand. Left bashing right now is absolutely
It's defensive
the
left
fashion
bashing.
for the Democratic Party aligned consultant class.
Yeah, it's defensive. Yeah, it's pretty defensive.
And
Self-defense.
the people that are desperately trying to get a bag from either Chorus or from the Liberal Democratic
Oh,
Party
they must
aligned
be getting
consultant
paid.
class.
Yeah, must be.
These guys are putting their flag on the ground right now at this moment. Okay? Stop backseat producing my fucking stream.
I want to get to a level of it's not really confidence though, it's like insecurity. Sometimes like those kind of they can look very similar. Just like getting to a level where you think, well, if someone doesn't like me, it must be because someone's paying them to do it. That's fucked up. That is quite wild.
Some of them are doing it for an $8,000 check. Some of them are doing it because they want to get the $8,000 check down the line. It's ironic because Jen, after this clip ended, agreed with me.
Yeah, she's wrong too.
Because Jen understands that that vote blew no matter who. That vote blew no matter who mentality is what got us here. Okay? You're brain breaking yourself on sub 100 viewer Andes for your mental health. Skip these losers. Once again, take an hour off and really reconsider why I'm actually talking about this. This person is utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. Their opinions are utterly irrelevant.
Yeah, but so are yours,
They
right?
are
You can't do
trying-
anything about the election.
They are
That's why it doesn't matter what
trying
you say.
to actively stake the They're trying to actively change the Democratic Party's attitude. Okay? Because they think the Democrats are going to listen to someone like myself a little too hard, and they don't want that to happen. Yeah.
Okay.
Gavin Newsom is not even in the running right now. My theory, the faces of woke, one, we're all liberals. You're the faces of woke, two, and the liberals are desperate to have someone actually left-wing to have mainstream relevance.
Desperate.
Is it a coincidence that this is exactly what the right is saying about Fuentes? To a certain degree. Is this person confirmed a deorbiter? Yes. Yes, he is a part of the Hezbollah brigades or whatever.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw or covered it, but that account
When
is a
is this
Hezbollah
person-
mod. For your information, you're retweeting a moderator of Dan Stoltman's gang-stalking Nazi community trying to raise awareness since these bad faith fascists are trying to infiltrate discourse and poison the well against anybody that's pro-Palestine, pro-universal healthcare. Yeah, here it is. He's one of the fucking mods of the Hezbollah brigades.
That's the Twitter poster, not the person who's doing the video, though.
This is the type of shit they post over there. They're literally fucking 4chan groypers, but liberal and pro-Israel. That's the problem. These people don't understand. It's basically a
What is
fucking
that
neo-Nazi
fucking
community,
picture?
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, get them out. Kick Islam out of America. This is the type of shit that they're posting on there. Deport the brother fucker. Average octopi IQ is 73. What is octopi? I don't even know what that means.
This is flaccid turkey sausage.
Yeah, sand N-word. Total sand N-word death.
Jesus.
Like, this is the type of shit that these guys are posting in that fucking community. And then they try to act like they're actually woke or progressive or liberal in any capacity. Ironically enough, these are the fucking infiltrators. Okay? These are the fucking
I don't know who that person is. I see them on Twitter, but I don't know who they are. Who is that? Flaccid turkey sausage. Is that a DGGer? Or is this one of the right-wingers who just jumps in on all the anti-Hassan shit, but they don't actually like liberal content? Like the Asman fans who like love it every time I shit on Hassan, but every time I say anything other than that, they get really fucking mad. I don't know. The cucumber guy is not DGG. They reply in yeet posts. Okay. I don't know, I couldn't say. I see them, I just don't know anything about them.
infiltrators. This is Destiny's community. Okay? And there are so many dumb fucks out there who get deluded into thinking, either because they're going to get an $8,000 bag here, so many dumb fucks out there who think these guys actually are on their side. Okay? This is Sex Destiny's community.
Brown, marginalized people in red states. And even though this corporate Democrat is, you see it in a long-term game. In the short-term game, a president.
You aren't communist enough for me. I'm unfollowing. Okay, go ahead.
He's a mod in the Hezbollah community. Oh, not good. Well, that's their problem. I wouldn't have them. I wouldn't have someone posting that kind of shit in this community anyway. Ooh.
President Newsom over President J.D. Vance.
Yeah. Substance. This is what I meant when I said it's useless trying to reach these people, even knowing that advanced presidency will be a continuation of the current admin. He still wouldn't vote blue no matter who. These people are just as bad as most diehard maggots.
Maggots.
Okay. Anyway, I said this guy, you know, repost fucking all this racist shit. He's a racist. Obviously, he is an insane person, and none of them actually have any interest in like helping defeat the Republicans at all. They're just doing their own petty fucking personal grievance politics. Ironically enough, Jennifer is not one of these people, right? And neither is Austin. These are my friends. These are people that I've known for years. And they are trying to
also, none of this explains why people like Josiah or Hutch or people like that are going after you either, or even any of the chorus people, because they don't fuck with that kind of stuff. Like they're not involved with the Destiny community. You think Suzanne Lambert is hanging out with fucking Stephen Bennell? Hey. Okay. Some of the chorus people are very left-wing. They're like very left Democrats. The difference is that they are Democrats. They are pro-Democrat. They support the party. They don't do this fucking ambiguous as fuck third party, but also I have no influence, but also I have enough influence that you should still listen to me. Fucking hoodwink. It is very convenient because like every liberal is going to have some overlap in agreement with someone like Destiny because Destiny's a liberal. So Hassan can literally just paint all of them as DGGers if he wants, if he really feels like it. Dude! How do I kill these guys? Come on, kill this Ray. I got him. He got— oh fuck, they're on me! Okay, where's the lower health? I don't have my fucking target bars up for some reason. This is no chance, man. How am I surviving this long? Come on, come on, die, 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 die. I got you. Die, Wasp. Die. Die. Somehow, I'm taking them all down. Okay, peel him. What's next? 47%. I did what I could, boys. Did what I could. Gave it my all. Is this hardcore? No.
Litigate, vote blue no matter who politics on the timeline, and it's giving the game away because Gavin Newsom is not even the fucking candidate, right? And if you listen to the rest of the conversation that they cut out,
would enthusiastically crawl through 10 feet of concrete for all of the marginalized people.
Do you feel like the Democrats know that, and that's why they get away with their ineptitude?
100%.
That's why. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
she's still
you've
saying
known
she would
Jen
do
for
it, though.
years. Yes, of course I've known Jen for years. I knew Jen when she was a liberal.
Action
Okay,
targeting.
I knew Jen when she was a liberal.
Where
She has
is
talked
Nameplate's
about how
enemy?
she's gone through this transformation personally. I don't even entertain that stuff, especially this far out from an election. But even in the primary season, that's immediately the conversation. It's like, well, whoever is the candidate, you're going to vote for them, right? And you know what's really indecent about that too? They never returned the favor for left flank candidates.
Yeah, no.
Because no one ever made hay about Bernie Sanders potentially becoming the candidate and all of the articles that came out about how Trump might be more preferable to Bernie Sanders. Because they were writing those. Liberals were writing those articles talking about how, you know, the head of Goldman Sachs, who was like, I'm a lifetime Democratic Party voter. I think, you know, Donald Trump is better than Bernie Sanders.
I know.
Would enthusiastically.
Anyway, this guy that I just showed you earlier, that is like a head moderator for Sex Pestini's community that fucking, you know, engages in like insane Islamophobia and is constantly like reposting these fucking stalkers. Okay, Bernie Krat, left populism has been demonstrably more viable against Trump-style right populism since 2016. How do we have left populism actually succeed and not get fucked over like it has in the last 3 elections? Yeah. Yeah, this is like the type of shit he posts. I was raped, they were raped. Is there somebody you forgot to ask? Wear shirt that says kill all landlords. His own mother was a landlord. Calls Hila a terrorist for completing mandatory conscription. Dodge mandatory military service in Turkey. Like, their only politics is literally fuck Hassan. Okay?
Yeah.
Their only politics is like fuck Hassan. They have no real interest in changing this country. They have no real interest in combating the fucking Republicans. Anyway, so he followed up on this and said, for those of you wondering why some of us on the left are so opposed to allowing political arsonists like Hassan and his ilk into the tent, the replies on this thread agreeing with Hassan is a perfect explanation as to why we think that. They'd rather hand this country over to people like J.D. Vance and Peter Thiel, whose only goal is to take our democratic system out back behind the barn.
That person is definitely a DGGer. This person is.
Down rather than vote for a Democrat who doesn't 100% align with their beliefs. This person is not on the left. He's lying to people. The reason people like Hassan and his fans think that way is because the majority of them are rich and white, thus unaffected by the disastrous policies enacted by the GOP. Boom! Hit the identity politics line. Ooh. Once again, guy who has been calling me a fucking Islamist, terrorist, radical fucking fundamentalist for maintaining the majority position on Israel is turning around and being like, he's a white guy. He's a white guy. He doesn't care.
It's not the majority position. Again, what? To support Houthis? No, that's supporting Islamic fundamentalist terrorists. That's what you do. Therefore, ergo, logic would dictate.
He's an out-of-touch white guy. Gavin Newsom hasn't won the fucking primary yet, okay? And I don't think he will.
Okay.
And even if he was, he would be one of the few individuals who could lose the fucking JD Vance. A lot of liberals don't understand this. Okay? They are still agitating for third-way neoliberalism when it's died already. I said these people are not on the left, and anyone who agrees with them is either being paid by the Dems or being duped. They work for a pedo Twitch streamer who has collabed with and platformed Nazis. They are pro-Israel and anti-Medicare for all. I can't believe I called Destiny a Twitch streamer. He's not a Twitch streamer. And anti-Medicare for all. They don't care if the Dems lose to the fascists. Okay? He's a kick streamer. Yeah. Oh. If you want to understand, like, the most exhaustive version of this vote, blue no matter who, is this. Hutch would vote for Jeffrey fucking Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein, yes or no, Hutch?
I do. Yeah. But if he had a D next to his name and he was running for a Texas
oh my God.
I would probably vote for him. I'm just saying.
That'd be a tough one.
Wild.
Not kidding.
You're just gonna let that one
not
go.
a joke. Not a joke.
Wow.
I condemn Jeffrey Epstein.
This person admitted he used you for engagement. Oh, I did it because I knew folks like you would easily fall for it. Easiest trap I've ever said.
Oldest.
Who's that?
That's not what he said, you grifter fuck. He didn't say he'd vote third party of Newsom versus Vance. Didn't know Newsom and Vance were the Democratic and Republican nominees already in 2026, the year of our Lord. Yeah, he's pretty stupid for answering that idiotic hypothetical, and you're pretty stupid for making a TikTok from him answering a hypothetical just so you could farm other stupids into thinking you're not the biggest grifter out here.
Mike in
I
the
did it
trenches.
because I knew
That's why
folks
Hassan's
like you
really
would fall
proud.
for it.
His attack dog.
Teenager.
I don't think a lot of these people realize that a JD Vance, Gavin Newsom matchup would cause so much fucking enmity, would cause so much fucking animosity that JD Vance could potentially lose. Or, Gavin Newsom could potentially lose to JD Vance. Yeah, damn, bro. They're even saying you're not hot. I know, I saw that. Trey Easton, who is, again... who should always be asked why he refused to put who he worked for in office. It's John Fetterman. This is one of the John Fetterman handlers. He's neither hot nor cool. His politics are just hate the Democrats. We should all stop listening to him. This is it. This is the main point. These guys want desperately for the National Democratic Party to not move away from them. At least this person gets paid by the Democrats, right? He's a consultant. Many of these other fucking dipshits that are doing the fuck Assange shit are only doing it because they're fans of a different content creator. The liberal side of the party is attacking you because we have the power now. They need to kneecap you for Gavin. Yes. Is it fair to say the ideological divide between you and them, capitalism versus socialism, or is that an oversimplification? No, it's even dumber than that, because there are plenty of people who aren't socialists that I work with within the ranks of the Democratic Party to accomplish some of the goals that I have. So the irony there is it's not even this ideological divide broadly, even though that ideological divide obviously exists. In this circumstance, it's literally them saying, no, we don't want more Zoran Mamdanis. Oh, God forbid we get more Zoran Mamdanis. That's what it is. Burn the opposition parties already diminished credibility, then to make the Dems a real
I'm so sorry. I was muted. Damn. So true. Listen, you guys don't even get that take, okay? You're going to have to pay for that take. I'm not repeating that. It was too good. It was too valuable. Too rare. There's 4 more in the goal, okay? You might get that take if you help it out. Oh no, this pack is going to fucking obliterate us again, isn't it? These packs are... Someone's chain pulling, aren't they? Is that a chain pull? Is it because of the fears? Cut! Fuck.
Fighting party for the working class.
That's me. Ah.
These people are so scared. The more Zoran Mamdanis are going to get elected that they would rather burn the opposition party's already diminished credibility than to make the Dems a real fighting party for the working class.
Yeah, true. I want CIA
This
Democrats
is what
exclusively
this conversation
in every state.
is about.
CIA Democrats. So
Your
good.
dog Kyla is running away. Yeah. These types of guys are so
Your dog
fucking boring
hates
too. They
you.
say the same thing every time. I know. All of it reduces to I will vote blue no matter who. Great. That's awesome. Let's get your fucking commitment to voting for whatever the leftmost candidate is then, because I think that the leftmost candidate is the most electable candidate. That's it. There's only one Zoran. It's much easier to hamstring his agenda and say, look, it didn't work, but there are a bunch of Zorans. People will start to wake up. Exactly. That's what the fucking real problem is. They are absolutely terrified. These centrists are absolutely fucking terrified that there is going to be a wave of candidates. There is going to be a wave of left flank candidates that come out of this midterm battle. And they are literally shitting bricks right now because the primaries are upon us. And they are terrified of that. Okay? They're terrified of that. These people are so scared that more Zoran Mamdanis are going to get elected that they would rather burn the... What is this? That they would rather burn the opposition party's already diminished credibility than to make... Is
he reading the same tweet twice in a row?
Oh, fuck. The real... yeah, I did fuck that up. Hold on.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for the $20, Ignotus. That muted tape better be worth it. Well, three more donos for the goal. And we'll know exactly what it was, if I remember it by then. Uh-oh.
Diminished credibility than to make the Dems a real fighting party for the working class. Blakely defended you. This blue MAGA lib really used a video of Hassan Piker being right as an attempted gotcha. What it reveals that these people are subservient bootlickers who have absolutely no idea or interest in wielding power. You know who understands using the party as a vehicle to wield power? The Republicans who keep beating you.
And another thing about that Hassan interview and the terrible takes and meltdowns that...
Anyway, let's start with this dumb fuck first, and then we'll get into the commentary.
Hassan Piker, who is the world's oldest angry teenager, just said that if this was the choice...
Dog, you look this way. You can't say I'm the world's oldest angry teenager when you look that way, okay?
Wait, why?
What are you...
Why not? What's he say? Oh, you can't insult my behavior because you're ugly. Wait, what the fuck? What? Because you're older than me. What? Okay. Well done, buddy.
You then... An even older variant? Like, what the fuck? Really? This is what we're doing today?
He's such a fucking
You can't be looking like that, man. You can't be looking chopped as fuck. You can't be a chopped unk and be like, oh, Hassan Piker is the world's oldest angry teenager.
2028, he would vote third party. Watch.
J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom.
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom.
Me
of
too.
course, 100%.
I wouldn't blink.
There's no
What
doubt.
about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
Oh, yeah. I mean, at that point, it doesn't even matter.
So you're telling me 1 year after the second Trump term, where we've seen Americans profile the team entered by ICE, the freeze on foreign aid, deep cuts to health programs, and SNAP, the withdrawal from climate agreements, the gutted environmental protections, American farmers being forced to compete with foreign producers, the January 6th party, the regime change in Venezuela, the Doge failure, the tariff circus, the rising cost of groceries, the mid-decade state gerrymandering click, and there's a lot more. But you're telling me that after all that, you're willing to risk more of the same. So why is Hassan so willing to let this continue? It's really simple. He profits off Republican chaos because he understands better than most of his comrades the difference between where Republicans are in power and when Democrats are in power. Watch.
True.
I give a fuck about
Watch.
the Democratic Party. But they are our representatives, and they're supposed to represent us. And they do have a platform, and the media does listen to them. So we have to wield them like a weapon to the best of our ability. We have to use them to also continue yelling about these things that we care about.
And it's clear that he's just here for the engagement. He's only interested in monetizing the anger that Republicans generate when they're in power, while being a whole-ass millionaire Nepo baby cosplaying as a revolutionary.
Yep. Oh, he's out of the fucking chair. He's so delicate, he can't even sit in the chair through some fucking TikTok critique. He's not in the chair. He's not in the chair.
And they're supposed to represent us, and they do have.
Oh, he's watching it now. Okay, good.
And the media does listen to them, so we have to wield them like a weapon, and to the best of our ability. We have to use them to also continue yelling about these things that we care about.
And it's clear that he's just here for the engagement.
I like that he posted two things that are not even, like, remotely at odds with one another. How is this even remotely connected to engagement farming? I don't understand. Why are these people constantly revealing themselves as people who have no understanding of how fucking politics works? You are washed. You're fucking 50 years old. You're a 50-year-old loser who has not even been able to carve out a fucking audience for yourself because your worldview is...
You're old. You are not attractive. You have small viewers. Let's keep it going. Make fun of his car. Make fun of the size of his house. Make fun of how many holidays he takes a year. Make fun of the cost of his wardrobe. Go on. Keep going.
Is directly in line with rehashing whatever the fuck some Democratic Party consultant paid you to say. You have no agenda.
Okay,
you have no vision.
Just accuse him of being paid. Nice one. We love that. No agenda, no vision. How the fuck would you know? You've literally watched this guy talk for like 20 seconds, you fucking retard.
Mine when the fucking Republicans actually win. God damn.
God damn. Tell me he's got a small dick.
Your worldview
Tell me
is
he's got a small dick.
repulsive
Do
to
it.
the average
Do it.
person. You have no policies, which is why we shouldn't even focus too much about this shit. We shouldn't be focusing too much on these on these influencers for the most part.
I'm getting fucking drained
because
here,
the
man.
influencers are not speaking to a real audience. They're trying to create an audience. They're trying to create momentum behind third-way neoliberalism once again. But they're fucking morons that don't realize that the real people on the ground...
Where's the jackpot? Oh God, I will come if he says it's the guy's Israeli. Please say something about Israel. Fuck. It'll be all over. He'll never recover.
Want more, and that is reflected in the polls. God damn, you're 50 years old, but you have the understanding of the politics understanding of a fucking 10-year-old. Every single time they're like, these Bernie bros, these Bernie bros. This country is an insane asylum because what do you mean you're already demanding people swear vote to some corporate shithead almost 3 years from now? I'm personally of the belief that we won't have anything resembling a country or elections by then. But even if we do, I know how you see the Dems give Nazis every single thing they want and think somehow continuing to do that saves us from this nightmare.
Slave pens. Let's go. Where when I join.
A bunch of these people doing this exact thing in the comments. This would be the fourth election of doing the same shit that keeps
don't
us
kill
worse and worse
me.
conditions,
Fuck
and
you.
They haven't learned a thing. Truly medieval serfs have more independence of thought than this. Exactly.
Dick. Why are they singling me out?
Exactly.
A prick.
It's mind-boggling. It's so frustrating. These people are our enemies, okay? Until they turn around and recognize that the momentum is on the left flank, that people are demanding more dynamism, people are demanding policies that actually help them. People want to beat the Republicans, okay? People want to beat the Republicans. That's it. And this business as usual bullshit from the establishment Democrats does not beat the Republicans. It is actually the reason why we have Donald Trump again. Yeah, John Marco had a pretty solid approach to this. Said, I actually think it's a good thing to not preemptively swear you'll vote for Gavin Newsom before he is the candidate. Also, Newsom is legit unelectable. He's pro-Israel, pro-billionaire, two stands that will doom him in the general election, combined with being very unlikable, inauthentic. He will lose if he's the nominee. It's crazy to me. How many times are we going to run this back? The 2016 election. Yeah. So many people are arguing for accepting being held hostage by opportunists trying to use the existence of a psychopath to their benefit. It's so crazy. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Gavin Newsom is building prominence in the Democratic Party right now because he's actually, you know, doing fun, quirky stuff on the timeline, right? He's like posting like Donald Trump. People like that. Okay. And that's fine. Why are they on your ass now about this? Even though you've been preaching you hate the Dems for the longest time. The reason why they're on my ass is because regardless of how much they fucking yell about this shit, the Democratic Party still turns around and goes, Hassan, what do you have to say about this?
What does pro-Israel, pro-billionaire have to do with policy? Like, fuck all, basically. Hassan's policy on Israel, he listed it on Twitter. It's make a phone call. If that doesn't work, arms embargo. If that doesn't work, full sanctions. If that doesn't work, invade them. He's a retard. He's an incredibly stupid person. He's a world-endingly stupid fuck.
What do you think about this? And that fucking kills their brain. They're like, why are you listening to him? That's the whole point. The whole point here is to try to get this message that Hassan hates the Democrats. Hassan doesn't give a fuck about the Democratic Party. Hassan is an opposition figure to the Democratic Party that wants the Republicans to win in front of as many Democratic Party consultants as possible, not realizing that half of them are in the chat right now. They don't understand it. They don't realize that, like, when I go to the fucking DNC or when I'm actually working with the fucking Democrats, half of the Democratic teams are staffed by these motherfuckers that are in my chat right now. They don't comprehend it. They don't understand.
Everyone
like,
is
why are the journalists?
How many fucking DNC staffers are in this guy's fucking life right now? They're everywhere.
Talking to a Hamas supporter. That's what their worldview is, so fucking sheltered that they can't comprehend that people can have different perspectives on this stuff. And then they constantly find themselves tugging along after the fact. They constantly find themselves going, oh, wow, I guess people do really hate Israel. Oh, well, I guess I hate Israel too now. Oh, I guess people really love Zohran Mamdani. Oh, well, I love Zohran Mamdani too now. They don't want to be in the fucking ground floor because they have no vision.
He really does think that Mamdani is like a nationwide strategy, doesn't he? He thinks that Mamdani would just win in every fucking state. What the fuck? This guy thinks Mamdani would win in fucking Alabama. The way he's talking about it. Sigurd Carlson. No, wait, not you. I'm behind in chat. Have we reset? What's going on? Lexi, thanks for the $4.99. Is Hassan actually losing viewers? He said a lot of bad publicity recently, but his viewers are so bought in, I can't tell. No, I don't think he's losing viewers. I think he's at this steady 20, 30K. I do like it how his YouTube stream was a huge win. Everyone cope 100K. Then a week later, he's like, yeah, I'm not doing it. It's a failure. It splits the viewers too much. What the fuck? Are we going in? Are we going into this place? Surely we've reset by now, right? Nick Shirley. Come on, stop killing me. Stop fighting. Okay.
They have no vision whatsoever for the future. That's why they're consistently wrong when it comes to domestic politics. Why do you think so many fucking people turn around and go, oh, I guess Bernie was right. Bernie was the right candidate. No one cares about what you shit fake libs have to say anymore. Real leftists are taking the party back. You're either on board or you're a Trump supporter in the way. No matter who the...
Taking the party back. It's so funny that they say the Epstein shit with Hutch when, again, like the FDR period was when Democrats were literally, like, a bunch of them were segregationists in the South. But, okay. Whatever. Stupid.
Primary victor is everyone better be on board. Everyone's fucked. We're fucked either way. If Gavin is on the ticket, the left needs to wake up fast to who he really is. No, we really aren't, Lamau. He's the perfect type of president to run right now. Ruthlessly hates Republicans and looks the part. Being a pure leftist is not something the electorate is going to care about, better or for worse. Yeah. Epstein was saying Zoran was crazy until he was the candidate. They're fucking wrong all the time. Epstein also was saying Joe Biden shouldn't fucking drop out. Joe Biden is not going to drop out. He was wrong. Hutch, who is a dick rider of Sex Pestiny, was talking about how Kamala's going to win without the left over and over again.
Hassan thought that Kamala was going to win as well. I don't know why. He's such a fucking liar, man. He is such a disgusting, dishonest fucking retard worm. Fuck. He literally said that he thought on the day he thought Harris was going to win. That was his prediction. That's why his new list of predictions that we just saw a couple of hours ago has to be this vague shit. Oh, there's going to be at least one natural disaster in the world that'll be really bad. Like, wow, dude. Fucking actual mystic energy. Fraud. Fuck. Hutch is bald, though. That's true.
It's like time traveling and watching your tweets from your peak lib days. My peak lib days.
He did kind of pretend
Hutch
to be a
says
lot
he would
less
vote for
far
Ben
left than he is
Shapiro over Hassan. What? Why are you... I mean, you need to give me a fucking actual...
Yeah, and you know what? Fucking Hassan would vote for Ismail Haniyeh over fucking Gavin Newsom. You understand? Right? Hassan would vote for the Ayatollah over Fetterman. Right? What the fuck? He literally thinks they're the lesser of two evils, right? So if you get anyone who's marginally pro-Israel as Democrat, even Harris or Biden, they are marginally pro-Israel, and he thinks Hamas are the lesser of two evils. He would vote for fucking Sinwar over Biden. If not fucking Mao or Stalin over Biden. Like, fuck you, man. You are not a moral compass. You're a retard. You're a fucking prick. Stop.
Also, if Libs are already wanting to vote for him without a clear stance on subjects he walked back on his podcast, those some of the likes of Ben Shapiro and Charlie Kirk, then it allows him not to fight as hard for those things like trans rights, etc. Exactly. Exactly. I hate the Republicans more than these people do. I want to defeat the Republicans. I want to imprison some of the Republicans that have actually caused all of this chaos, okay, and all of this instability. These people don't. It's that simple. All of these guys are Destiny fans. As someone who rightly keeps his focus on MAGA, I'm going to briefly deviate and make a few observations. Committing to the voting third party and saying it doesn't even matter is both indefensible and wrong. As may as well be seen by Dems as him slamming the door on them, thus motivating the go rightward. He could have said something like, I can't say because Newsom needs to earn my vote if he wanted to apply leverage. The very worst Democrat is objectively better than any MAGA candidate. The schism is sadly yet another disadvantage we face in the anti-MAGA movement, even as the stakes get higher and the terrain gets more uneven.
God, he's so triggered.
I frankly had enough of the online blame game amongst the anti-Trump coalition, particularly blaming the voters within these blocks, blaming one another for US aid, the millions that will die as a result, blaming one another for the Palestinians. I don't believe online political influencers have anyone else's interest at heart except their own. This is bullshit. Okay?
Yeah.
This is fucking bullshit. If that was the case, I would be moving very differently. If I had no investment in the things that I'm advocating for, I would either decide not to work with any Democrat whatsoever and just say, I am the most moral leftist of all time. This is a bourgeois electoralist system. I will not be participating in it. Okay? If I did not have any investment in advancing the causes that I advocate for, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't be in the fucking trenches. I wouldn't be in the streets. I wouldn't be fundraising for these initiatives. I wouldn't be working with the existing sitting electeds.
Really? So there's no clout in engaging with popular Democrats for you? Like, what? Okay. Yeah, has he gone over the Josiah post? Yeah, call Josiah an Israeli. Shit. Motionless. Call him old and bald, or whatever the fuck Hassan uses his personal attacks against people.
Right now, to the best of my fucking ability. I wouldn't be trying to get people elected into positions of power if that was the case. So no, this kind of wishy-washy outsider bullshit where people go, oh, like, this guy simply only cares about himself is fucking idiotic. Okay? I've been saying the same exact shit for the past 12 goddamn years. I've been doing the same exact shit for the past 12 goddamn years, and people still say, he's grifting, he's grifting, he's grifting. My positions haven't changed. Ironically enough, this is a rehashing of the 2016 era argumentation over and over again by people who I thought had woken up to the reality that Bernie would have been a far better alternative to Donald Trump anyway.
Where are these guys? I need to make sure I've got my
Kylie
quest.
Chung says, why are we doing 2028 loyalty pledges to Newsom in February 2026? Please be serious. This is a guy who refused to admit Israel's committing a genocide, has made California the most hostile place in the world to homeless people, and we're supposed to make zero demands and embrace him.
The most hostile place in the world to homeless people is California. God, how fucking sheltered do you have to be to think that the most hostile place on the planet to homeless people is California? Man! God, I hate white people. I hate fucking middle-class American white people. Whoever wrote that is the whitest motherfucker. That person looks in the mirror every day and is embarrassed by how fucking white they are. They apologize to someone, some fucking imaginary figure, for how white they are before they even get out of fucking bed every day. Jesus.
In 2026, such a brainwashed society where people are so convinced we work for or owe politicians things like unconditional loyalty when it's entirely backwards. Exactly. It's super simple. It's super simple. Our electeds need to respond to us. Our electeds need to listen to us. Yeah, this video you made is 8 years old in 2 days. ISIS Gestapo wasn't popular then. Now it's the average voter's opinion. And people still have the audacity to fucking act as though this is from.
It's ironic because this one win that he's taking here with ICE is literally just a broken clock thing. ICE became more unpopular and people's opinions on ICE lined more with your position because ICE's behavior has radically fucking escalated. It's not every day that ICE was going out there murdering American citizens or being deployed to states where they had no cooperation from the state. Even like under Biden, California worked with ICE. They cooperated with ICE, right? But they didn't have the same notoriety because they didn't behave in the exact same way. They were probably still bad, but they weren't nearly the same as what they're doing now. And that's why public opinion has moved. So you claiming I was right all along is like, no, the conditions, the material conditions changed quite severely in that time. So should I take this dagger? It is better than what I have, but I'm not daggers. Would that be cheeky? Can I roll OS? Buddies. Come on, hook me up. Hook me up. It's not an offhand, it's only main hand. Oh, they're not answering, so I'm taking it. Fuck it. Might as well. Where the fuck are these guys? I need to find Naturalist Bite and Weeder Green Thumb. Where are they? I want to make sure I'm not missing them, because I don't have Questy, which means I just have to look for them. I just have to find them by my own wits. Rogues don't have OS with weapons. Dude, I'm not going to go daggers. Daggers are shit in TBC. Rogues are shit in TBC. So. Whatever. Do you guys know if these guys, these two quest dudes are actually, have I missed them? I feel like I might have missed them. I feel like, fuck. Wait. Cross the mushroom. No, wait. I just have to speak to these two, so I can just do it at any point in the quest. Thank goodness he wore his press vest in Minneapolis, otherwise he would have failed to find out.
February 12th, 2018. 8 fucking years ago. And people still have the audacity to make it seem like I have positions that aren't consistent.
Oh, this is a problem because I think if you jump
as the contradictions worsen, people start recognizing that the same old business as usual establishment Democrat politics is not actually working, is not actually causing.
Wait, what if I try this? Oh, where is he? Where's the fucking guy? Is he down there? Oh, he's marked. I should be able to find him.
Bro, I think you should re-release your old shit. Anyway, I don't believe in online political influencers have anyone else's interest at heart except their own. The space isn't about seeking truths and solutions. It's simply about grifting and propagandizing while having their audiences fight each other on their behalf. Huh.
You did kind of say that your audience wasn't
but
being
I guess when the incentives
enough.
of this misaligned, it's all part of the game.
Oh, fuck!
Schisms and feuds drive engagement and payout. Oh, God, everyone always tries to fucking claim that there is some cynical shit. Okay? Oh, dude.
Meanwhile, everyone who's opposing me is paid by Chorus or Israel or the Democratic establishment or all of the above because they're all part of the same cabal. Oh, but now people are bad faith for assuming I'm a grifter. Fucking die, man. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Oh, you're so stupid. Ugh!
There must be a cynical reason. Yeah. The cynical reason is the reason that I have openly admitted over and over and over and over again. Throughout 2024, you preached Kamala to get the only winning position, a weapons embargo, which polls showed would be the case, and they ignored you and lost because of it. Yes. What the fuck is this? This is...
Do you know how you know that a weapons embargo would not have helped the Democrats win? Not least of all because of the amount of fucking chaos you would have had to go through to even achieve it within the party, and how it would have dominated the entire fucking discourse. Also, the fact that it wasn't a top issue for voters, like foreign policy was not a top issue for voters. It was the price of eggs and fucking immigration. That was what people were voting. It was the economy and immigration. That's what most Americans had in their top of their fucking mind when they were voting. So the Democrats doing this huge fucking pivot on decades of precedent on Israel to do an arms embargo, and that dominating their position, which it would be their dominant, it would be their dominant position if they did that because of the amount of effort it would take and the amount of shit, like, the amount of a stirrup it would be to do that. But also because of the fact that it doesn't account for the amount of voters that they would have lost by doing it. They might have gained some crazy fucking college students. A lot of them probably would have still thought it wasn't good enough. We saw this with Mamdani. Mamdani lost 2/3 of the Jewish American voters in New York to Cuomo, despite Jewish New Yorkers being typically progressive, typically inclined to vote Democrat. So why do you think that wouldn't have repeated across the country as well? We're talking about such small margins here as well, or such small differences, that you're still not accounting for the voters that you would have lost. Anyway.
The link is not working.
Oh.
Yeah, there's this as well. Actual trans person here. Gavin Newsom made a comment about trans athletes that I don't agree with, but California is still one of the best places for trans to be trans in the country. See the difference? You don't care about what happens to us, so stop acting like you speak for us. I'm not! I'm not! If you want the same business as usual politics from the Democrats who will then sell you out
trans.
immediately after the election is over, go ahead. Go right ahead. Have fun with that. Okay.
I'm asleep at the wheel. I think I missed Mr. fucking Green Thumb because I was able to target him earlier, but now I can't find him. We're almost at the end of this instance, aren't we? Where the fuck are they? They're like dead. I have to discover their corpses. Eek.
Okay? Have fun with that. I'm going to keep advocating for trans people. I don't give a shit what you, as an individual trans liberal, has to fucking say.
Liberal? Discarded. Liberal. Man, I've noticed this with that Stacy person as well and these people on Twitter. Like, I do like it now that the trans discourse is actually being dominated by people who are actually like good advocates for their cause. Because my God, do you remember like 2 years ago, fucking Demon Mama, Doe and shit? Jesus, what a fucking state. Look at what we got now. Things have quite radically changed there. I feel like a lot of these bigger trans voices, like maybe they were always there and I just didn't notice them because they weren't directly in our space. But I don't know. I feel like they've kind of taken up the mantle there, and it's been very positive. You got a DM Destiny clip in your feed today. What, Demon Mama? Or, wait, what? I don't know.
Sick of people like this using my community to empower MAGA politicians. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I love MAGA. You were a Zionist who made excuses for the Gaza genocide every day under the Biden admin. I'm not, and I didn't, but sure, man. Whatever you need to do about to tell yourself I'm ontologically evil.
Ooh, ontologically evil? That sounds like a debate bro phrase if I ever heard one.
Pick him over JD Vance. That was the actual question here. Not that he's the perfect warrior for trans liberation. Oh, God.
Oh wow, it's almost as if they're being strawmanned by your audience, Hassan. Rip.
It's
That's
so
crazy.
fucking ridiculous.
Zionist.
It's so infuriating.
Just call them a
It's so
Zionist.
infuriating.
I know. I just want them to be a Zionist. I want them to be paid by Israel.
Like,
so much
this
easier.
identity shield also doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't fucking matter. Democrats don't give a fuck about you. You're yelling at one of the few people that does give a fuck about trans people in general, okay? That's all you're doing.
Sorry, dude, but Democrats, including Gavin Newsom, have passed more pro-trans legislation and defended more pro-trans legislation than you ever have. Like, what? What a cope artist.
Don't give a fuck about you. They would literally shoot you in the fucking head if it meant that they would be able to secure additional electoral wins. Shut the fuck up.
2 times speed.
It's ridiculous. What's the first thing that the Democrats did in the aftermath, before the autopsy was conducted, in the aftermath of the loss to Donald Trump? What's the first thing that they did? They went to fucking television and were like, you know why we lost? Because of these fucking trans people. That's why we.
When did they say this? I've heard this before. When did this happen? Did Democrats lose the election and blame it on trans people? Why do I have a feeling that's not true? Just like Gavin Newsom's many betrayals against the trans community. Who the fuck said? Maybe someone said something about culture wars or some shit and they didn't have a good answer to it, but there's no way. Who? Where? Where's the clip? Where's the bit? Bill Maher? Yeah, maybe. He would have spoken about, or Dearborn Muslims, maybe. I have no idea. Meanwhile, Republicans just want them to not even exist as a category. Like, they think it's fake. Can't pick, sorry.
Lost. That's literally the first thing that they did. And you're over here still being like, no, 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 they care about me. They care about me. No, they don't. You're a fucking idiot.
Wow.
They don't.
Rip.
Democrats be like, yes, we committed genocide. Yes, Bill Clinton and Larry Summers are rapists. Yes, Obama's lawyer knew Epstein was a sex trafficker and accepted gifts from him. No, we won't punish any of them. Yes, you have to vote for us or you don't care about marginalized people.
What the fuck? These people are so crazy, man.
It's not about trans people anyway. Part of my advocacy around this, for the record, is that if you run a front-facing campaign that focuses on material issues like universality around the expansion of existing social safety nets like Medicare for all, free college, shit like that, then Republicans have to focus on that stuff and position themselves against that stuff, and then they're too busy yelling about that shit.
The Republicans would have to position themselves against free education across, I guess he means higher education across America, and also Medicare for all, and all of the tax increases that would entail. That would be such a difficult battle for them, wouldn't it? Especially given that Americans tend to change their views on Medicare for all very quickly as soon as they realize what it would actually entail and how it would have to be paid for. But okay. How long did this meltdown go on for? I think it's been a good bit over an hour now. On his stream, we've been pausing a lot, you know, fair use. But
shit, so they don't talk about trans people, because trans people, whether we like it or not, are a tiny fucking sliver of the population. Most people don't know anything about trans people, and they think trans people are weird. Okay, that's it. Any conversation that we're having about trans people over and over again is going to always lead to a culture war defeat. So in order to protect trans people, you have to just say, look, I fucking love trans people. I don't think we should be attacking trans people. They're our neighbors. They're wonderful people. Why the fuck do you care? You're being weird. This is like 0.1% of the population. Who gives a shit? Shut the fuck up. Any conversation that you have beyond that is going to be a loss. And you know who did this perfectly? Zoran Kwame Mamdani.
Zoran Mamdani.
He was uncompromising
my candidate,
in his pro-trans position. And yet that never got brought up in the fucking conversation.
Wow, in New York, yeah? In plus fucking 50 blue New York. Really, they didn't make trans people much of an issue. That's crazy, Hassan. That's fucking mental. Really? What the fuck? Also, I need to do like a proper dive on, because we read an article about this once, about how much attention Harris was paying to trans issues. All the way, like, even way before, hang on. Can we kill those ads? Request. What was I saying? Zora and Mandane. Yeah, I can't believe trans issues didn't become a wedge fucking problem for Zoran in New York. Crazy.
You might say, oh, it's because it's the New York Democratic primary.
Yeah.
Sure. But he went on Fox News. Why the fuck did Fox News not bring that up? Because they were too busy talking about fast and free buses.
New York.
It's that simple. When you have something that people need to vote for, the other people that are attacking you have to attack that. They have to position themselves.
Do you think Fox just wasn't aware that he was running in New York? What?
As being against that, or better yet, they have to concede. They have to say, you know what, as a Republican, I want fast and free buses too, right? And then what happens? That makes that position the position. That makes that policy platform the only policy platform. This is how you fucking win. Oh. What? Maybe you're talking about the CCP killing innocents by millions? It is about you? Wait, what? The CCP killing millions?
Was the trans thing? Yeah, it was the fact that. Yeah, but how much did Harris talk about trans issues? She didn't really talk about them that often, did she? But yeah, Republicans did do the thing where they said that she was like way too pro-trans, and that was like the. Oh, is that what they meant? Is that what Democrats blamed after the election? They said that the Republican attack ad was successful. Is that what happened? Is that what they're talking about? Does he ever debate a chatter? Probably not. I don't know. Fuck, where is this fucking weeder guy? Do I have to do this instance again? This horrible... It is best for XP though, I suppose. That's quite crazy. Yeah, where's Weeder Green Thumb? What the fuck? Crap, ooh. Can someone show me where Weeder is? I'm so miserable, man. I don't know where this guy is. I think he was in the other room though, because I was targeting him there. But can I even get back? Oh, fuck. It's so funny doing this without Questy because you're just in the dark. Like, huh. No, you can cross there. And then I think he's in that room that you dropped from. Yeah, you can get back. I know where to go. Yeah, because this is the way back, isn't it? Oh no. Are there little animals in here? Come on. Come on! I need to focus. I need to find this dead cow. Weeder Green Thumb. Where you jump down the broken wallway. Wait! They're not going the same way as me, are they? That's the entrance there. I go here? Is it here? Bah! Don't go in the water. Eh? I think he's here.
It's about
also
me.
That dagger.
No, the people that want to make this about me are fucking deluded. Okay? You are delusional.
Didn't make about you, did you? You always do. Where?
I am one content creator, you fucking moron. I don't care about your fight with Destiny and online idiots. I'm just not supporting JD Vance. No, I never said support JD Vance, you fucking baboon!
Third party.
Shut the fuck up!
Is supporting JD
you
Vance.
donkey!
Sorry. You donkey.
There has never been.
You Persian
There has
shoe.
never been a moment where I have said I am in favor of voting for JD Vance.
Yeah, I'm targeting him. I just can't see where he is. He's so salty. Come on. Where are you, Mr. Weeder?
You can always tell how little confidence
Oh.
a Democrat holds in potential candidate by how early they freak out over leftists not voting for them. Yeah.
Fuck. There's patrols. Oh. Do I have to jump somewhere?
Better for who? A middle-class trans professional like her or an unhoused trans youth? Trans people are far more at risk of being homeless than anyone else. And Gavin Newsom...
Yeah, and which state was the sanctuary for them? Oh, it was California! You fucking baboon! I shouldn't say that because Hassan will turn into a fucking POC and call me racist. Fuck! Don't come down here. Wait, am I fucked? Am I gonna have to... No, I can stealth. Is he up here or down there? Is he on the other ramp? Where are you? Oh, he's there. I see. Got him. Oh. You're trying to super chat, but it won't let me. Oh no, have I been demonetized? Uh-oh. Is that more than one person that said that super chatting's not working? Is it because I told Hassan to kill himself again? Oh no. I don't think anyone's ever been demonetized for just saying that though, have they? There we are. Okay, hello, Weeder. Okay, now I can leave this place. And I think I have to do stuff outside. Cross the Mushroom Bridge. 212. Oh, can I hearth? Yeah, I should, yeah. Whoo! In a video game. Yeah, of course, obviously. I don't actually want him to... Shut up. Why are they not working then? Well, one stream VOD from like a long time ago got a copyright thing, but that's normal. It's like music. What the fuck? What's happening to the supers? Majority report's gonna drop a segment defending us on. Always. Let's do a new goal, see how that works. Oh yeah, maybe it's frozen here as well. What the fuck? Alright, where am I going? Wait, that just says exit slave pens. Oh, fuck, I had to go... Oh, that was a waste of a Hearthstone. Shit. Dumb fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, Hassan, hello.
Is actually so much more harmful to homeless people, but shit libs don't really give a fuck about that. That too, but I'm not even gonna get into that.
Shit libs. That's you guys.
All I fucking want. It may look like Gavin Newsom is a craven prick running for president on the backs of a tiny and besieged minority group, but maybe this is some kind of Christmas Carol situation and it'll turn into a good person at the end. Yeah, there it is. I'll like this. I'll like this post.
Liking tweets. He needs all the help he can get.
Liberals, when you don't want to vote for their corporate shill, you hate marginalized people. Liberals, when Palestinians talk about Israel's genocide. Dumb single-issue voters who care about foreigners. Liberals, when they see a homeless encampment. One of the biggest reasons why JD Vance is nationally unelectable is because of being the governor of California, okay? People think California is a shithole that is filled to the brim with homeless people, okay? Homelessness is a major problem in the state. And the reason why homelessness is a major problem in the state is because Gavin Newsom is so far up the ass of the real estate developers and the lobby. Wait, what did I say? You said JD Vance? You mean Newsom, right? Oh, I was talking about JD Vance. Sorry, I was talking about Gavin Newsom. God damn it.
Oh no.
Gavin Newsom is the governor of the state of California.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
California is seen as a shithole filled to the brim with homeless people. The reason why there's a lot of homelessness that is a massive fucking problem in the state of California
Democratic
is because Gavin Newsom does not want to change the real estate market here. Okay? That's it. It's ironic that Ari Drennan has also said many people are saying that Gavin Newsom is the J.D. Vance of the Democrats.
Okay, where is this quest giver? Next to all the horde. They're gonna destroy me. Oh no.
I'm gonna fucking quote retweet her latest tweet with this.
Let's go. Wait, where's the quest? What the fuck? Oh, here. Hello. Ooh. More agility, more stamina, more armor. Wow. Barely, but fuck me. Oh, where are we getting rid of? Need to ditch something quick. This hibiscus. Go.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Okay, and now we get out of here. Okay.
Ari Jordan has been real vocal about Gaza. Yeah, I mean, I know these people are fucking monsters on that point too, but like,
monstrous.
I'm not like, you know, I'm not gonna fucking get into that side of things as well.
Yeah, no one cares about
I really don't understand what libs want outside of total fealty, because Gavin will lead to the same dissatisfaction we saw under Biden and the re-upping of resentment. Yes.
I wonder what Vadim and Ogre Boy will say about this.
Newsom is pro-billionaire, anti-big tech regulation, anti-activist rights. That's all we need to know. Different side of the Trump coin. Yeah. Anyway, here's the problem, okay? Here is the fucking problem. When people say stuff like, oh, I want no harm to the American ruling class, my enemy is the American people, I get why people say that. But you have to understand, many of these voters, all the way from diehard blue no matter who voters, okay?
Pedophiles. Israel fundies.
Diehard
media
blue
recipients.
no matter who voters, all the way to even diehard MAGA voters. They're disillusioned, and in many instances they're scared or they're angry, and they have no appropriate vector for that anger and hatred. The Republicans take that anger and that animosity and channel it in the direction of voting for MAGA and MAGA policies that end up actually worsening the material harm that they're experiencing. And the Democrats say, no, just vote for our guy and shut the fuck up, because otherwise things will get worse. And while there is truth to that,
again, how many fucking soul-searching, self-flagellating sessions do Democrats have? They're always in there talking about, like, oh, why did we fail? We should do better at this. We should do better at this. We should do better here. They do it to a fault almost. Like, they are so self-critical. I don't understand this. Like, just support the party and shut the fuck up. They're just saying support the party. Just support the party when the opponents are fucking fascists. That's all. It's not even much to ask. People are so fucking soft. Imagine. Look at the way these guys talk about Gavin Newsom versus the way liberals talk about Mamdani. Look at it. Liberals are made so many accommodations from Mamdani despite massive differences. Like, you would think even for me, like with the amount of shit that Mamdani says about Israel and all that nonsense about the fucking the NYPD boots are laced by the IDF bullshit. Like, even I was enthusiastic for Mamdani winning. You'll never get that level of good faith reciprocated from these fucking assholes. Hello, Hutch Raiders, how's it going? We're watching. We're watching your guy. He is so angry.
while there is fucking truth to that, because harm reduction in theory is correct. It is the correct position, right? Like, Gavin Newsom will be
Hey, Actual Facts Racing. Thanks for the $5. Really appreciate it. Wow. Oh yeah, we have a new goal, guys. New goal. 53 minutes for the goal. Get on it.
marginally better than whichever the fucking Republican candidate actually is. There's no world where I will ever advocate for a Republican, right? But Democrats know that that theory is correct, and they dupe people into getting on board with whoever their establishment candidate looks like, whatever that establishment candidate looks like. This is a major problem because not only is this, while the harm reduction shit is theoretically true, it doesn't work in elections. Okay? It doesn't work in elections at all.
Oh, wait. Ugh.
People don't vote for the harm reduction candidate. They don't vote on harm reduction narrative.
What were Cheryl and Spanberger's results? Oh yeah, they were bigger swings than Mamdani had. That's crazy.
Narratives. Is the consultant class the reason why liberals like BTC and Midas Touch won't credit Mamdani as much as they praise Newsom? I don't understand why liberals would be. They do credit. BTC and Midas Touch love fucking Zohran Mamdani. Come on. They know that Zohran Mamdani has motion. They know that Zohran Mamdani has momentum. They do. They're not dumb, okay? Yeah, what's interesting about this entire process also is that it's an echo chamber. One of the interesting things about liberal online space is that they legitimately just like to see content where people repeat that they would vote for any Democrat over and over and over again for years. Yes, we know, thanks. Why is this something you need to say every day? That's it.
I have to cross the mushroom bridge. Where's my mushroom bridge? Oh yeah, the mushroom bridge is really cool. I remember this. It's quite cute. Dude, Mansu, thanks for the $5. I came here to see a man about a goal.
I don't think you really hate the Republicans. Post DNC fiasco is really relevant here. They keep saying you're selling out the country to the Republicans, but that's literally what they're doing by refusing to reconcile the anger the voter base has against liberal politicians. Exactly. I mean, is it because they're reading the room, or is it because they actually like his policies? Big difference. No. The reason why they're fucking promoting this position is because they want to literally excise any sort of outsider. I am an outsider. I am not bought. I'm not paid for. I will never fucking do a loyalty pledge to the Democratic Party, and I will not get paid by the likes of Chorus or anyone, really.
I love it how that's the alternative. You're either paid or you're Hassan, really. Dude, would you just being expected to support the party against the Republicans? That's not fun. Oh god, it's such a minimum. Just China and Qatar. I mean, yeah, if he's gonna fucking throw it at people like me, then yeah, why not? Yeah, there's more evidence that he's paid by China than I was by Israel. I'm sorry. His trip to China looked a lot more paid than my one to Israel did. Maybe if you went and visited some fucking Uyghurs who are victims of the crackdown of the concentration camps, that might have been more interesting, but you didn't, so fuck you. Looks paid to me. Just an opinion, bro.
To do any sort of propaganda for establishment Democrats. And because I am unbought, and because I can't be bought, and that's partially because of you, by the way, the viewers. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. Okay? But because of that reason, they see people like myself as a real threat. Because at the end of the day, the consultant class gets paid by telling the Democratic electeds what they want to hear. You're doing great. Keep getting lobbyist money. Keep offering no real alternatives, no real solutions. People will not be mad. Put Gavin Newsom in charge. He's going to fix the problem. Like, this is what they're rehashing over.
And literally just said, if it were Newsom, if Newsom won the nomination, if it were Newsom, would you choose him over Vance? You said third party. They're rewriting, man. They're rewriting. He's such a liar. He's such a disgusting snake fucking worm. Ugh.
Over again to an audience that is experiencing tremendous discontent, not only with the MAGA movement, obviously, understandably, but also with the motherfucking Democrats as well. They don't want to address why people are frustrated with the Democrats. Here, let's see what Ben Shapiro and Gavin Newsom
never talk about that, do they?
When they were having their fucking podcast. By the way, Gavin Newsom will talk to Ben Shapiro, will talk to Charlie Kirk, will talk to anyone and everyone before he will talk to one of his fucking constituents who has voted for him, by the way. You know?
Have now been dragged into this conversation. Some dragged, some run with flags waving, into the conversation
This notion of genocide.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, look,
Israel did not commit a genocide in Gaza. There's no standard by which Israel committed a genocide in Gaza, just on a factual level.
Just as a legal and factual level.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is your opinion of this?
My opinion is, I understand the tendency for people to make that, to assert that.
Why?
On the basis of the images and the proportionality. As
Ugly
it
shit
relates
doesn't
to
mean genocide.
No. And by the way, I agree with you.
And international
I'm
and
not
proportionality
excusing-
doesn't mean that if you kill my child and I then kill 7 criminals, that I've been disproportionate.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think but I understand that tendency on the basis of trying to reconcile the proportionate nature of how the war was ultimately.
Oh wait, this is the fucking elite. Oh shit.
Why do you?
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on Israel committing a genocide to fucking Ben Shapiro. This is your boy. This is the guy you want. This is your candidate. Get the fuck out of here.
Sorry, I'm a policy guy. Where is policies? Can I take this guy? Am I just gonna get my shit pushed in? I'm gonna have to. I can't really gouge Kai because he's like a mana bro, is he?
Why do you feel the
Fuck.
need?
Fuck.
to
One try.
create a permission structure for that sort of stuff? I mean, meaning it's
risky.
not true.
Yeah.
Why not just say it's not
Fuck.
true?
Yeah, look, I don't know the definition, or I don't know the legal.
What is this? Law, thanks.
Why do you want your do you realize that your fucking governor of California having a position on the genocide in Gaza is about as effective as Mamdani's position, right? It's like nothing. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna what? Whereas if he promised to arrest Netanyahu in fucking LA, then you'd be soying the fuck out, even though it's never gonna happen because you're a virtue signaler. You don't care about policy. This is virtue signaling. This is nothing. There's nothing to do with anything that the governor of California is capable of doing.
Is it possible to merge this coalition? What is this? And Kyle's naive enough to think the liberals will form coalitions with the left. Is it possible to merge this sober understanding of the Democratic Party with a leftist strategy to participate in elections anyway, so long as we maintain maximum pressure on these candidates we begrudgingly vote for? Basically a proto-coalition politics until we have a viable third party.
So if he's going to run for president. Well, wait till he runs for president then, apparently. In which case, like, what's going to happen now? Like, the situation in Gaza is very different now compared to what it was before. Before you get any candidacy from Newsom. But believe it or not, the last 2 years was the most America will ever give a fuck about Palestine, okay? It's only downhill from here, you understand? Like, you're never going to get that level of fucking bloodshed and press attention that you had between 2023 and 2025. That's it. It's only downhill. It is going to go back to being a nothing issue that no one gives a fuck about. That's what's going to happen. It's not going to affect the 2028 election whatsoever.
That's my goal. That's literally what I'm doing. Like, yes. Here's Hut saying he would vote for Ben Shapiro over you.
Shapiro versus Hassan.
Uh-oh. Hutch. You're up.
That's a little bit more difficult, but oh man. I mean, like, see, the thing that you have to remember is that with
Fuck
Hassan,
this. No one should ever answer these questions. Don't ask. Don't bother. Don't give them the fucking clickbait or whatever. Ben Shapiro or Hassan? I'll answer that question when I hear Hassan choose between Nasrallah and Gavin Newsom. Please. Choose between the Ayatollah and fucking Newsom. Because apparently you think Iran is more pro-trans than fucking the United States is. You said that once. That's a real statement that came out of Hassan Piker's face. You can find it if someone wants to.
I listen. I do not. I think Ben's foreign policy would be so bad. And at the same time, I think Hassan's foreign policy would be like beyond bad. It would be
Hassan wants to invade Israel. Do you understand how many Americans would die trying to invade Israel? Dude. Do you imagine how much of a waste of fucking time that would be for America to try and invade Israel? For the purpose of what? Them dissolving their borders and becoming a one-state democracy. God, what a fucking state that would be. That would be such a... That would be the... It would be the most fucking ridiculous... Oh, God.
If you gave Hassan control of the most powerful military...
Like nuclear weapons would be flying in all directions if you tried to do that shit. Like, fuck.
The world has ever known. I don't like. I think like the implications.
Why do we care about what this guy has to say? He has no emotion. He doesn't. The reason why we're talking about this is because this is the type of shit that these guys are talking about on that side of the bargain. Okay, this is the vote blue no matter who. This is the fuck Hassan contingency of the vote blue no matter who that says actually I'll vote red over Hassan, you know? Brother, the sex pest, and he literally said he'd vote for Adolf Hitler before he would vote for me. Okay? In a hypothetical matchup between me and Adolf Hitler, he said he would rather vote for Adolf Hitler.
Did he say
Hutch
that?
would rather accept segregationists to the party than parley with leftists.
Who were like pro
this is Hutch with the
who were
segregationist
like
thing.
pro-segregationists. You'd say like, well, I welcome them within the party.
But again, well, it's funny because these people talk about, and Hutch was really good for bringing this up, like these people talk about FDR and how successful he was, but you realize that getting FDR elected meant voting for segregationist Democrats, right? Like FDR's massive big dick majority that he had in all four of his elections, they all entailed segregationist Democrats getting power. The hypothetical is stupid because if you're in a situation where you have a segregationist Democrat, the Republican is going to be worse. Unless we're talking about like some fucking big, great shift or some great fucking Southern strategy or whatever. Was FDR himself a segregationist? I mean, he didn't push civil rights as a thing, did he? Civil rights movement. He was way earlier than that. So I guess he was in practice. I don't know if he actually was at heart. I don't know.
Right, they have a D in front of their name, not an R, and so thank you. Like, please,
where
let's
is
fill
this
up
Gorfist
with
guy? Is he
segregationists.
above
You're
me?
welcome here.
I mean, we'd be going back to the Democratic Party of 5 or 6 decades ago, right?
Sorry, that didn't answer my question. Would you welcome?
Oh, the
them,
answer is
whatever
probably
that
yes.
means to
Yeah,
you?
in that context, that wouldn't you rather have the New Deal and a Great Society stuff than not? Brian?
Sorry, sorry, stop trying to dodge the question.
Oh, wait, isn't the answer yes?
I'm not.
No,
trying
hold
to
on. No,
dodge it.
it's
I'm
not. Hold on, we're not time traveling because now he's like, oh, we're going back in time. No, we're not doing that. I'm saying, hey, like for 2025, all right, or into 2026, we have brand new pro-segregationists coming into the Democratic Party. Would you welcome them because they have a D in front of their name instead of R? He says no. Pisco says no. Hutch, what about you?
Maybe. Yeah.
There you go. All right.
If Hassan were president, he would send military aid to Palestine instead of Israel. He wouldn't invade Israel. Just to be clear, Hassan said in his little fucking tweet that it starts with one phone call, and if they ignore the phone call, you get sanctions, and if that doesn't work, you invade Israel. That's what Hassan said. He can say he wouldn't do it because he'd fucking bitch out or whatever. Maybe I believe you, but I'm just listening to what he says. I'm just listening to his words. He thinks that Israel would concede to American demands through sanctions and a phone call or whatever. But at the end of the day, they won't. They will never, ever, ever cede to the kind of demands that Hassan wants to put on them. So you would have to go to invasion. Logically, you would have to go to invasion. There is no way Israel is conceding to the demands of someone like Hassan through sanctions or embargoes or phone calls. Like, it's never happening. Not the Israeli left, the centrists, none of them. The demand of dismantling the country. That's what he wants. He wants them to abolish themselves and become a fucking civic democracy with Palestine. Yes. He wants them to do that. They will never do that. Because they're not suicidal. Yeah, they'll never do that. He wants them to do it all unilaterally as well. No deal, no fucking peace offer from the Palestinians, no withdrawal agreements or anything. No, just do it. Just Israel, just do it. There's no way. You would have to invade them to make them do that. So I'm just following. I mean, you can just say your defense of him is that he would be a failure. He would just get bored and leave Israel alone. He would just stop funding them and then leave them alone.
Right? Yeah, so that's a difference of opinion here, right? Like I'm against segregationists, no matter what decade it is.
Well, do you? I mean, I don't want to get hung up too much. We can move on to the next topic. But like, do you think that Donald Trump is a fascist?
Yes.
Okay. And so,
well, Hutch, let me clear it up, right? Because Hutch,
do you think segregationists or fascists should be the counter question? Do you think a Democrat,
if only Hassan were in there to debate, bro,
pro-segregationist Democrat, do you think he's just as much of a fucking fascist as Donald Trump is? Because yes, the answer is yes to that question. Like, what the fuck do you think fascism is? It's not a totally separate thing than being a segregationist Democrat, dumbass.
So was FDR.
He had a lot to say about you this morning, I know.
Was he? I guess he was.
Hey, just letting you know that you've tweeted about Hassan 22 times this morning, but not once about the current DOJ oversight meeting or ICE or anything besides Hassan, really. Again, it doesn't matter. These guys only have one note.
Oh, yeah, this was your boy. This was your boy talking about fucking... Wait, really? Is Albanese actually getting fucked by the UN now? I know a bunch of countries have come out against her because she's completely insane. She's a fucking... I don't know why the fuck she's in that position, but, I mean... That position has been held by crazy fucks before, so...
We've always believed that...
This guy is UN, isn't he? He's the spokesperson for the Secretary General?
The institution of special rapporteurs, while being completely separate from the Secretary General, is an important part of the international human rights architecture. We don't always agree with what they say, and that includes Miss Albanese. We don't agree with much of what she says. We wouldn't use the language that she's using in describing the situation.
Damn. Ouch. Yeah, fucked. What did she say do? She keeps on spamming like the most exaggerated fucking stats about the war, for one. She keeps saying it's still 70% women and children killed, even though Hamas hasn't said that for over a year now. She still says that the death tolls could easily be up to 700,000, including like more fucking under fives than have ever existed in the entire Gaza Strip. She said something like the world or humanity has a common enemy in Israel or some crazy shit. Yeah, she's just mental. She's just a fucking freak. She's never even passed the bar. I don't know why she's... well, I know why she's there, but... yeah, she's just a fucking tool, man. She's an outraged pornographer. What is this? Oh, is this what we were looking for? This is Hassan talking to As Mongoloid. Okay, let's see.
To overthrow Mossadegh very openly and very clearly. They implemented the Shah regime. He was brutal. He was a brutal autocrat. He was a monarch. People hated him. And at the end of the day, it was the Islamic Revolution and the fundamentalist forces that were the most successful in terms of fighting back against the Shah. That's the reason why they overtook.
Don't forget the leftists, the Tudeh party that helped the Islamists, and then they all got betrayed and murdered. Forget that bit.
Country and have been dominating the nation ever since. There are plenty of gay and trans people. By the way, Iran is actually weirdly very pro-trans. But I'm sure that you probably didn't know that. They're very homophobic, but they are very pro-trans. A lot of cultures are actually very pro-trans, way more than the United States of America. Maybe to
so fucking retarded, man. It's like the dumbest fucking statement you could ever. Iran, their position on trans people is that being gay is so fucking haram or whatever, that if someone is gay, the best way to deal with it is to basically force them or to very heavily coerce them to transition, because then at least if they're transitioned, then their sexuality is heterosexual, not homosexual. That's Iran's pro-trans position. And the people getting these surgeries are getting surgeries that are done with very little care and little training and little experience, so that they're given like quite risky surgeries and quite botched surgeries as well, just so that even if they don't want, even if they're not trans, if they're just gay, that's Iran's pro-trans position that he thinks is one of the examples is what more pro-trans than the United States, because he heard about Two Spirits once and he thinks that's like pro-trans. God, he's such a fucking retard, man. That's your pro-trans guy. That's your guy who's fighting with the transes right now on Gavin Newsom in California. He's got smoke for California, but I guess Iran. We'll talk about that in a very measured and dispassionate way. Okay, nice one.
Note, which is fuck Hassan. They choose Ben Shapiro over me.
Ben Shapiro.
The reason you would say yes.
But go ahead.
Okay, but tell me if I'm wrong, Hutch. The reason you would ever say yes to a pro-segregationist Democrat is because what's on the other side is now the right has moved so far, even past segregation, of yeah, we're doing segregation and a lot more worse stuff, right?
I'm gonna move on to the Pam Bondi shit in a second.
Right now, everything the same, but you would welcome a segregationist Democrat?
Say that question again. I'm not
right now, every policy on the right remains the same. I do think this is like we're fascist, treading into fascism, but they haven't, said they're going to bring back segregation yet. They're teasing the idea of miscegenation, revisiting that.
Yeah, so Soypill is asking a good question here, like, because if it comes to a point where the right-wingers remain exactly the same, but then the Democrats are the ones who just leapfrog and adopt segregation, that would be a hard question. I wouldn't bite the bullet there and just say vote D. Like, it doesn't make any sense. That would actually be quite hard. That would be quite difficult. That would just be two very nasty candidates.
Talking about fascism, right? Like when we talk about fascism, we should get into the specifics, right? What does that actually look like?
Right. But if the Democrats are pro-segregationists, that's worse than the current right-wing party.
You're saying that if we had, like, for example, like thankfully there are no emerging segregationist Democrats. I'm happy to entertain your hypothetical, but even if we were to do this hypothetical, ridiculous. Like you're saying that, like, let's say like one or two like segregationist Democrats emerge and all of a sudden they were competitive in like fucking Nebraska or Missouri. You're saying that us adding that to like get a Senate majority would be worse than the MAGA movement right now? In terms of like,
I think it would be. I think it would make the. So if I believed empirically it would help stop Trump, I would encourage you to vote for them. But we just have a different thought process on the empirics. So the empirics are that I think, and I think Soypill is convinced that allowing segregationists into the Democratic Party would like hurt mid to long term results in the brand of the Democrats, such that it would worsen our chances. To
I mean,
Justin Carney lives like this. Replies right now. I'm sorry, but we're never going to agree that ICE would have been this rampant in the U.S. streets under Harris. What you shared is far more...
Yeah, why doesn't he contend with what Pisco said there? I wonder. Probably because he's too stupid to think of a response to it. Wow.
These are the border to stop fentanyl. Out of curiosity, what's important to ICE in the streets against civilians or Israel funding? Oh my God, these guys, man. These fucking guys, man. They do not understand how any of this shit works. They literally... I think for liberals, there's this like brain poison where their starting position is compromise, no matter what. Like the best politics is a politics of compromise. Hold on. Hold on.
Man, maybe these people actually are just as stupid as
they
I
are
thought
farming
they were.
you.
Maybe it's
what,
not
knowing
faith.
dialectical materialism does, no motherfucker.
Dialectical material. What? No dialectical materialism does, no motherfucker. God, you're so fucking enlightened, man. Apparently, it makes you acknowledge that Iran is quite bad on trans rights. For one, where is this? Here, man. People are responding to this with the hypothetical Mandani Vance, and they're saying, "Oh, Mandani can't actually run for president because he wasn't born in." Dude, I don't understand. Like that's like the most common reply that I'm getting from people. I don't get it. Why? How can you be so fucking dense? I guess so. Okay, if he actually can't run for president, then yeah, then there's no problem with me saying I would abstain if it were between him and Mamdani. There would be no issue with me saying that. I wouldn't. I would still, if Mamdani was running for president and he was able to against Vance, I would obviously support Mamdani, like tooth and nail. I'd bleed for Mamdani. Okay. I'd lace his boots. Just pretend that they're IDF boots.
I know.
Do you guys understand that like black civil rights leaders, when they were deciding who they wanted to endorse when FDR was running, they endorsed him even though he opposed an anti-lynching legislation, and even though a third of the Democratic caucus were segregationists and Dixiecrats.
Yeah.
Because they're concerned.
Dude, the politics of the New Deal Democrats. First of all, that's my argument, okay? My argument is, if you... There's two things that I have to say here. One, this motherfucker said, well, race relations in the country is resembling 1930s America. Fucking psychotic, okay? But secondly, New Deal Democrats literally did what I'm talking about, which is put material advancements at the forefront of their fucking campaign strategy.
What, and also sacrificed race issues like anti-lynching legislation. That's okay. Yeah, fuck that gay id poll, man. We're just gonna do the New Deal. Okay.
Yes, they were leading a coalition of people.
This is not the conversation. The conversation is about whether or not you would support a segregationist Democrat against the Republicans. But okay.
Their social policies that wanted to move America in the direction of social democracy.
Wow.
It's not an accident that New Deal Democrats not only won for decades after, but also consistently dominated American political discourse, where Republicans had to concede to them, okay, lest they ever want to be elected ever again. Ronald Reagan did the exact opposite, where he turned all of this, where he turned class warfare into an issue of culture war from Nixon onward. But Ronald Reagan was the death blow to
So to be clear, you don't have an issue with bringing segregationists into the coalition if it helps you do that, then, because that's a social issue, not a material condition. I mean, like, whatever these fucking words even mean. Obviously, it is material as well, but. Would Hassan be okay with Dems who support Israel if they want to move in the direction of social democracy? Well, no, he wouldn't. He has no idea. Hassan has no idea what he's talking about here. He doesn't even know what his fucking argument is. This is why Hassan doesn't do debates. Because if he said this in a debate, people would be like, okay, what the fuck does that have to do with anything that Piskor or Hutch said? What's the through line there? So if you're saying that the New Deal Democrats were in the right for putting material issues first, that means, does that mean that like a pro-Israel or an Israel indifferent Democrat would be okay with you so long as they had social democratic policies? Would you own that? And he wouldn't. And he would cry and fucking shit himself. And then say debates are for, sophists or whatever.
New Deal Democrats style politicking, okay? He turned around and he was able to market billionaire-backed class warfare as a culture war issue. And the Reaganite style of politicking has been domineering in American politics, has destroyed the Democratic Party.
Was fascism was rising. And yet, hold on. And yet we have a conversation these days about like Donald Trump is a fascist threat. And yet, like, you propose
to take his dog shit off rip. They say black civil leaders did this. Like there wasn't an entire wing of black movements vehemently against people like the Black Panthers and Malcolm X. No, this is even before that.
What?
It's a war, a nasty, deadly war, but it is a war. The death toll is harrowing and awful, but I highly doubt that Israel's trying to kill every Palestinian in Gaza. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. Liberals are centrists who think they are the best of both worlds. Their starting position is compromised, but also with the assumption that...
What is wrong with that statement? Does Hassan still think they were trying to kill every Palestinian in Gaza? Okay.
Since they are centrists, they are inherently correct, not realizing that no one agrees with them, right or the left. They hold no position. Exactly. That's why they're always demonstrating the politics of following rather than leading.
Where is this fucking boss? Why is he such a shit spawn timer?
Hutch thinks black people could vote, let alone vote for FDR.
I mean, he literally didn't say that, you fucking retard. Like, okay, we're just straw manning now. Okay, good. Well done, debate bro. Well done. I can totally see why you're so adverse to talking to these people if you're just gonna do shit like that, you fucking coward. God. Yeah. Well, this was a chatter told you that Hutch thinks black people could vote. For a fucking FDR, okay, nice one. When did he even fucking imply that? God, he's such a liar! How many times did he have to do
liberals
this?
freaking out about Hassan not committed to vote for Gavin Newsom? Isn't the point of a centrist campaign to win over Republican voters? If you're confident in the moderation strategy, Hassan's comments shouldn't concern you. If they do, ask yourself why.
Yes, I know they could vote. Yeah, in the north, yeah, they could vote, and they could also, like, technically they were supposed to be allowed to vote in the south, but the states' rights, I understand. Yes, the Voting Rights Act, yes, strengthening things that already exist at the federal level. I understand. They couldn't vote for all intents and purposes. They couldn't really vote. Fuck.
Yeah, by the way, I never told people not to vote for Kamala Harris. Ironically enough,
he's such
Hutch
a fucking
did.
worm.
Don't
man.
vote for her. You are not necessarily this coalition, and we will do it. We will get it done without you again. Fuck you expecting us to do. Beg, lol. So does that mean you'll be quiet if she loses? You're not going to come out of the woodwork to blame us for her loss, right? I never told people not to vote for Kamala Harris. Okay? I never told people not to vote for Kamala Harris. I told
I'm going to say he's more pro-Kamala than Hutch was now because of that tweet.
People not to vote for Donald Trump. I just said I'm not going to fucking endorse Kamala Harris unless she takes a strong position on the genocide that was unfolding, which would have been good politics and good policy and the moral thing to do.
Wow.
And according to a straw poll that we conducted on election night, 80% of the community voted for Kamala Harris. I even said Jill Stein is a fraud, which I still maintain. That is a position that I believe as well. Apparently,
yes, I know black people in the north did vote for FDR. Yes, I know. It was in the south where they couldn't vote.
Told people not to vote for Kamala Harris and was flexing about how Kamala Harris was going to win regardless. Interesting. The counterpoints that people say
it's been a while since we've actually watched like a full stream segment from this guy. He is so fucking freakishly dishonest, man. It's so unbelievable. Like, how many times have we just caught him like lying through his teeth about, or flip-flopping, or straw manning? God. Wait, what are we doing now? I have to do bleeders and, oh no, these ones are, this is another bottleneck. Why is shit so busy around here, man? Live and Learn's gonna be wild on Monday. Hell yeah. All right.
You discourage people not to be saying she wouldn't be better than Donald Trump, and that hurt their feelings, except I did say that Kamala Harris's positions on Gaza would be identical to Donald Trump's, but on other issues, especially issues that pertain to...
They weren't identical. You were a disgusting, lying fucking freak for suggesting that. They are completely different. But one of the first things Trump did when he came into office was he undid every executive order and policy that Biden had placed against Israel, which he just completely ignored, like the freezing of the 2,000-pound bombs, like the sanctions on the settlers. Obviously, he went ahead with all of the like, he didn't say anything, really, when they were blocking aid for 3 fucking months. There was no, we're going to reconsider policy here, we're going to threaten you with anything. Fucking hell, he is so disgusting. Ugh.
Domestic politics, I do think that Kamala Harris would be marginally better than the Trump administration.
Remember, if you care about their reports, which I'm sure Hassan does, why is their name just escaped me? I've read the reports like a million times. Who the fuck are they? Why have I forgotten the name of the organization that assesses famine in Gaza? The UN org. IPC. The IPC never declared famine under Biden and Harris. They did under Trump.
The problem is she wasn't communicating that. That was my criticism. My criticism was, if Kamala Harris is antagonistic to Donald Trump's positions on immigration, she should say so. She shouldn't try to lean into the fucking right-wing reactionary perspective. That was my argument. Anyway.
Oh, level 70.
Another self-owned Hutch tweet. If a fucking Twitch streamer is seriously influencing your 2024 decision, there's a 0% chance that you take politics seriously in the slightest. Holy shit, lol.
Bleeder.
He knows this. He knowingly lies. No, I think he's just stupid. I genuinely think. Don't say marginally better. You've seen what the Trump admin has done. No, marginal differences between candidates actually have disastrous consequences. Marginal differences between candidacies have disastrous outcomes.
That's not what you were told. That's not what you were asked about. You were asked about describing the two as marginal differences. They're not marginal. Not even on Gaza. Were they marginal? Were they ever marginal? We knew this because of Trump 1 versus Trump 2. In Trump 1, Trump froze funding for the Palestinian Authority and for UNRWA, which Biden resumed when he came into power in 2020. Trump tried to propose a peace offering to Israel and Palestine that basically ceded to every Israeli right-winger demand that would have basically carved the West Bank into a chopped-up fucking Bantustan that ceded like over half of the territory. They basically gave all of Area C to the Israelis. Full sovereignty, everything. No land swaps, no fucking dick, right? He wanted to strip Palestinian Israelis of their citizenship and send them into the West Bank to strengthen Israel's demographics. That was Trump's peace offering. Recognizing the Golan Heights, getting the embassy moved to Jerusalem. Like, fuck.
Comes for the average person. Okay? This is true. For example, Barack Obama is marginally better than the Republicans on healthcare. That is a disastrous difference between the Republican healthcare engineering and the Democratic Party's position. Why is it marginal? Because the true
Obamacare is marginal. Again, if they don't have an excuse, they'll invent it. They'll just pretend that Obamacare is marginal because it's not Medicare for all. He's so fucking gross, man.
Opposition to the right-wing healthcare structure is socialized medicine. Okay, it's Medicare for all. Both Barack Obama's plan and the Republican plan is
so that means the difference between like France and Germany, which don't have like NHS style systems, they've got more mixed systems. That means that the difference between them and the United States is marginal as well. Really? Are we sure? If it isn't everything I want, it's marginal, which is disastrous. God, you're such a fucking cunt.
Maintaining a private healthcare system. There is a consolidation. There is a concession there. You have to recognize that, which is precisely the reason why this is a marginal difference. That doesn't mean that marginal difference is not majorly consequential. Okay? This is the part of the problem with nuance. Both parties at the national level believe that healthcare should be private. Okay? There are some Democrats who don't, but for the most part, the Democratic Party overall thinks healthcare should remain a private endeavor. I do not believe that. Okay? And I don't think you believe that either. And that's precisely the reason why, when I say marginal differences, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? This is something that even...
It's also not to mention that you have to understand there's going to be a big difference between having a healthcare system that accounts for the entirety of the United States versus ones that work for like European countries. Like these countries are very different in size for one.
Ari herself understands and believes when she's talking about trans people, right? She understands that Gavin Newsom is better than Republicans, albeit marginally better than Republicans, because the true opposition to the Republican agenda would be one that says, we're not doing this to trans people at all. No way, no how. We're not conceding on eradicating trans people from certain public spaces just to...
Fuck, I'm fucking muted. Why did I even mute that? I don't think I even clicked the mute button. That must have been a misclick. Oops. Must have been a hit key, a hotkey. Yeah, why is he literally describing the thing that Newsom did? Why is he saying that California should have said we're not going to concede to Republicans trying to eradicate trans people when that's exactly what California said? That's what they did. They didn't concede on it. They made California a sanctuary state for trans people who are fleeing legislation that's anti-trans from red states. Does he not know? I don't think he even knows. I don't think he knows which about, was it Senate Bill 107 or... I think there were three particular pieces of pro-trans legislation passed in California that were the first in America, not to mention the other ones.
To satiate the appetite for death and destruction of the most reactionary 10% of fucking American voters, okay? That's the real opposition. And if you're trans, you know that already. The marginal opposition is being dramatically better on trans people in general, but marginally opposing the Republican position by conceding on certain issues. There is consensus politics.
He is so fucking vague. He's being vague because he knows that the only concession he has is Newsom in that interview with Kirk, just saying it's a fairness issue. That's it on sports. That's it. That's the only thing. And in a fucking interview, you don't even pass any legislation with regards to it.
In this country, and we need to understand that. If the overall conversation is like, do we segregate trans people? Do we section them off into like a totally separate reality versus we should kill all trans people? Yes, cordoning them off and segregating them rather than directly killing them is the better position. It is. But that shouldn't be the only two positions being demonstrated here. That's simply my argument. Okay? You're technically correct when you say, well, segregating trans people.
Yeah, you want to be all or nothing, because to you, the ACA is a marginal change because it doesn't affect you. Because when you say all or nothing, it's not really like you're not having to deal with the nothing, are you? You don't have to deal with nothing because you've always got all. You got your. I don't think you need to care about the quality of the, like, affordable care or the Medicare system or whatever the fuck else, because you can just go private for everything. It's such a. This is why these movements are just so dominated by middle class people as well, because they don't reap the consequences of these differences. That's why they can just write everything off as marginal.
People would be better overall than directly shooting them in the head. It's true.
Why are they killing all my fucking bleeders? Shit.
How can we meaningfully participate in a political environment?
Yeah, this was when I was at the USC, far before the fucking election, talking about the Democrats pivoting to the right and how devastating that is, pivoting to the right on immigration and how devastating that is.
When we feel like a party like the Democrats are...
Of course, yeah. So the one person, it's funny, it's ironic. The only person in chat who is who doesn't like the ACA is the fucking right winger. Debate boards are right winger. That's the only person who's angry about the ACA is fucking Hassan and Republicans. No one else has that position.
Attacking, you know, almost to like where Reagan was in the 80s. Like, what should
Worse than Reagan on immigration. I mean, at least he gave amnesty, you know, which is crazy to say. I mean, I'm not saying that. I mean, fuck Reagan.
Yeah.
It is quite informative to watch the Reagan-George H.W. Bush debate on specifically immigration, though, from that election cycle. Honestly, it's like shocking.
Flashback. We're doing two things. We're creating a whole society of really honorable, decent, family-loving people that are in violation of the law, and secondly, we're exacerbating relations with Mexico. These are good people, strong people. Part of my family is a Mexican.
Rather than making them or talking about putting up a fence, why don't we work out some recognition of our mutual problems, make it possible for them to come here legally with a work permit, and then while they're working and earning here, they pay taxes here.
End of flashback.
That is.
Republicans really fucking. I love how they always celebrate Reagan as well. Like it's almost like obligatory at the RNC where they do this ritualistic glazing of Reagan, but they just fucking despise whatever he stood for on immigration. It's really funny. Their top issue, by the way.
Where we've gotten in terms of like how far right we have ratcheted on so many issues, and I think that the Democratic Party is definitely responsible for that because like they are supposed to be the expected counterbalance to.
Does the Sam think that America's ratcheted on trans issues out of interest? I wonder.
Growing fascism in this country.
How can we meaningfully participate in a political environment when we feel like
That's it. Go ahead, man. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. People say the Democratic Party went too far left. It's like, bitch, the Republican Party was the pro-amnesty party. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean?
Oh, bleeder.
Push bomb truth nuke on how the Democratic Party and the Republican Party exist as a dialectic, and the worse the Democrats become, the worse Republicans become. You only need to watch 2 minutes.
It is always being made by what's around.
Okay, I need 2 more Venoms and 2 more Wings. Can it be done?
Ugh. How are Democrats already shaming progressives and not supporting centrists before primaries even happened, despite centrism losing every single swing state in the last election? Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck,
Yeah.
they don't even drop it.
I'm not saying I won't vote for any Democrat. I'm not even saying I won't vote for Gavin Newsom at all. But as it stands currently, the way he's presented himself, he's done nothing to fucking earn not only my vote, but the votes of millions of Americans. That's it. That's fucking it.
Party wants me to believe that Gavin Newsom is the Democratic frontrunner for the 2028 election. Gavin Newsom, who destroyed homeless encampments, who dated a 19-year-old when he was 40, who went on Charlie Kirk's podcast and talked about how much his sons loved Charlie Kirk.
Oh no, he dated a 19-year-old when he was 40. That's the material. Oh wait, fuck. Hassan's deploying the material conditions right now. Deploy the material conditions. He dated a 19-year-old when he was 40.
And now is on Ben Shapiro's podcast, Guzzling Ice Agent Dick. The Democratic Party wants me to believe that this is our front runner. They're going to have to knock me out and drug me to put me in a polling booth.
Wow, these are the intelligent.
They're going to have to roofie
theory
me.
Fucking heavy takes. Okay.
Centrists would be like, we should do that, by the way. That's the bet. The Hassan anti-pedo aura claimed another op. Nookstaka was making not safe for work channels for minors in his Discord, where people were talking sexually in them, sending them bestiality porn, crazy videos.
Everyone's a pedophile. Like, dude, just he would expedite this process so much more easily if he just had a list of people he doesn't like and just said pedo after it. Like, Destiny, pedo. Hutch, pedo. Lornabox, pedo. Nookstaku, pedo. Gavin Newsom. 1419, basically a pedo.
Video from Nicandros. Okay, someone hit me with the fucking compy of Nookstaku thumbnails, please. Someone please send that to me, because there's another Judge Me By My Enemies tweet coming out.
Oh my god, he's so stupid, man. This Judge Me By My Enemies is so fucking retarded, really. If I just decide that my enemy is Trump, then I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Like, why? Where did this come from? Is this like a Hassan original, or is this actually something that someone important said once? Judge me by my enemies. It's literally the dumbest fucking sentence. No, I'm gonna judge you by you, actually. I'm gonna judge you by what you do and what you say and who your friends are, maybe. Like, fuck. Judge me by my enemies. You're friends with a fucking Houthi. Like, what? Come on.
Another pedo Nazi that Epstein loves. I mean, birds of a feather flock together. Am I right?
Ooh.
How shocking!
Pedos, more pedos.
How shocking! Look, I I don't want this to be the only fucking type of op that I have, but god damn it, that is usually the
You
way.
absolutely do. What the fuck? Why else would you? Because, like, just understand, Hassan doesn't believe that anyone he's attacking is a pedophile, right? If he did, he'd be calling the fucking FBI. They're pedophiles, apparently. That's really bad. You want? That's an FBI issue. That's a serious fucking problem. He just calls them that. That's it. Also, Destiny and Nuxtaku are not friends. Like, are Destiny and Asmongold friends as well? No, don't shoot me, you fucking asshole. God damn it. What an asshole. What a prick. Oh, come on. Save me. Yes. I'm coming. I'm sprinting. I'll put out my action bars and everything. Where's this hunter? Okay, he's actually tanning that rogue, though. We're fucked. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Save him. Did you just die? Fuck. Fuck, he's immune. No. No, 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 no. Destroy him. Potion. Okay, we got him. Riposte. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. You can tell Hassan's butthurt because he's not managing to maintain his fucking low vocal fry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's in a bad mood. He's losing control. He's not self-regulating. He's whinging. What a dick. Stream sniper. Fuck you. I shouldn't do that. It's probably TOS these days. No corpse humping. It's too mid-2000s.
It works, okay? I don't know what it is. No, stop. This link is not what I'm looking for, okay? Give me a thumbo. Give me a photo of all the fucking... Oh, here it is. This is what I mean. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Nux and Destiny had
Do you
dinner
feel like a turd in the pedophile punch bowl? I don't want to be around any of these people. Okay? I don't want to be around any.
If they did, I wasn't there. If they did, would they? I have no idea. Okay, interesting. Maybe. There were like one or two evenings where we were doing different things. So he might have snuck off to hang out with Nuxtaku. I have no idea. And that's maybe where they discussed their pedophile objectives. Do you remember this, Sev? Do you remember meeting Nuxtaku? Did I just wipe that from my brain? I do not recall. He has a very distinct voice, unless he has a normal voice as well. You were in the north. Well, I was in the north when he met Nuxtaku. Where were you? I thought he met Ahmed Tibi when I was in the north. He went out to lunch. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Any of these people, I don't want to fucking be mentioned by these people. I don't want to know that these people exist.
Yeah, you do.
They've, for some weird reason, made it their fucking lives mission. Another judge me by my enemies tweet has hit the fucking timeline. Why is it that they're always pedophiles? How is that possible?
Another, please don't pay attention to anything I do. Look at this guy. Look at this guy over here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's so funny. Judge me by my enemies. Dude, like, it's so funny how fucking cool he thinks he is when he says that shit. Ugh. Ah! Oh no, they're all on my ass. I shouldn't be going through this camp. Man, I just need one more wing. Come on. That Nuxtaku guy does seem weird. I don't want anything to do with him. Fuck. Ugh.
What is this? I said liberal Twitter has erupted, demanding party loyalty, hitting lesser evilism and harm reduction lines 2 years out from the presidential election, but they refuse to reckon with this historic unpopularity for the Dems as Trump is deeply unpopular. Hold your electeds accountable, please. It's not demanding party loyalty. It's demanding you help stop trans people from getting denied their existence, women being denied bodily autonomy, and slightly increasing the likelihood. Shut the fuck up. Democrats are not doing enough on this front either, okay? You're just assuming that they're going to do it while they're literally communicating that they won't even do it.
Hassan
I want
controversy has
them
hit the
to
Philly D
openly
tower.
stake their fucking reputation on this. I want them to
Not
say,
Philly
this
D.
is where I draw a line in the fucking sand.
Oh!
This is it. This is the problem. These guys just present the Democrats as not what the Democrats present themselves as, but as what they wish the Democrats were. Preemptively saying you'll never vote for this is weird. Yeah.
No, no. He's gonna come for me.
Increased likelihood.
He's following me.
Of,
No, he's not.
Of,
Okay,
the
he
genocide
gave up.
ending is such a funny fucking take. Clearly, the people did not assume that that was the case for a good reason, because Kamala Harris openly postured as though she would not change anything. And she lost.
Wow. It must be that correlation is a causation.
I like how you openly admitted then president would only
It
slightly
must be
increase an
the
end to
case.
the genocide. Yes, because I'd rather vote for something to be done rather than vote third party, which guarantees a loss as nothing else. Okay.
All right. Turn in. Thank God that step took fucking ages. We're about to change zones now, I think.
The guy on Twitter thinks that your decision making
Let's
because
go.
that your decision making because they lack object permanence. Yeah.
Let's go.
2 years ago, but still hits.
We're Democrats. Of course we believe you should vote blue, no matter who.
We're Democrats. We don't care about approval ratings. What other choice do you have?
Yeah, let's look
We
at.
could pass legislation that would change your
Yes, let's look at our highbrow dialectical materialist with a total fucking straw man. He might as well be watching fucking Madeleine Pendleton. Fuck me. What is this?
life for the better. We're just not going to.
We're Democrats. Of course, we're going to promise something and not really deliver.
We're Democrats. We made everyone celebrate Pride Month, including the military-industrial complex.
We're Democrats. The economy may not be great for you, but
This
it's
is
going
highbrow
great for our
dialectical
kids.
materialism, boys. Let's
Donald
go.
Trump is the best thing that's ever happened to us.
When I've read
We're
all the theory,
Democrats. History ended with Obama.
We're Democrats. Of course we love dropping bombs on babies. As long as it's done by a woman.
yeah,
We're
yeah, that's
Democrats.
exactly the Democrat
Your only
position.
choice.
Yeah.
We're Democrats. Don't worry about it.
We're Democrats. I really miss Obama. I really miss Obama. I really, really miss Obama.
God, this guy, what the fuck what kind of lack of activity is going on inside that tiny little fucking skull of his, man? Just fucking dust. How can you posture about being a fucking materialist and an intellectual or complain about being strawmanned or whatever else and then suddenly, or out of context, and then watch that fucking slop? Yo, wait, what? Stalk the stalker. Interesting. Ooh. Restores health when you kill a target that gets experience or honor. Oh, that's a clever trinket. That might be better than the green one that I have, actually. It's good for leveling. Let's do it. Because my health regen is quite shit. It's quite a problem. Yeah, fuck, we're definitely using that. Alright. Do I want to keep watching this? It's been a while. I mean, I still need to finish this section, I think. So I can sleep easy. Quite a long segment at this rate. Sure, it's fun. Yeah, but it's also... At a certain point, it stops being funny, and then you just remember, oh yeah, this is actually quite triggering. Fuck. Who needs a sleep schedule? It's only 10 o'clock. And I have to be up in the morning tomorrow anyway. Whew. Me love TBC, me love slop, me love learner box. True. Talk to Hutch. What am I gonna talk to Hutch about? Have a fucking little support network with about how stupid Hassan is. Where's this person? Lessa. Where is this person? Stealing mushrooms. Where? They've despawned. They've been killed. Yeah, it's quite funny to see him losing his mind like this, though. For sure. You don't know where is the guy? No, I don't. No, sorry. Probably dead. Someone would have killed him. What the fuck? Well, someone's milking it. Someone's milking this moment. Omniliberal. Hassan clip. Hassan tweet. Hassan clip. Oh, the guy. It's the guy. Isn't this the guy? We shouldn't listen to him, though, because he's old. Unlike mid-30s Hassan Piker. Treat Hassan Piker like MAGA. Joe Biden, trans people. Trolley. Yep. Yep. Oh, wait, what the fuck? No! What are you doing? What are these guys? Why don't you like me? What the fuck? Slow bat. Fuck off. No! Blind the bog giant. Like all my PvP in this fucking game is just fleeing from my life. Anyway. God, I'm trying to focus here. Lilith Lovett. It's a trans person, right? He's such a disgusting, disingenuous, and out-of-touch piece of shit. It's so clear that he does not care about the lives of trans people at all. Hell, he'd probably be doing the anti-trans moral panic grift if faking at being an ally isn't a literal job requirement for him. How did Loner survive this? It's okay. They didn't have enough guys on me, clearly.
I might just leave. Like, if Biden wins,
real voice,
general,
real voice.
I might just leave America.
Where are you gonna go?
China?
I don't know.
Cuba? North Korea?
Nicaragua?
Dude.
Okay.
Just go live in I might just leave.
Not very home to an opulent American. Just get more Democrats in, man. It's actually more. That's one of the best reason to vote Democrat now. How many Democrats will it take to be in office for Hassan to leave the country? To go and live out his days in a Chinese black site where he can tell everyone that the conditions are actually surprisingly humane. All right, let me just grab this and then flee. Grab and flee. Fuck! I need to choose every reward. Fuck! Helm. Get me out of here. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I can hearth. Oh. Do I have it up? Yeah, I do. Someone in the waiting room wanted to debate. Yeah, but is this like a proper contention? This person seems like they have like polite disagreements, not like anything serious. Can't be fucked with that. I want a Hassan fan. That's what I want. I want a live Hassan Abihead. Also, I'm just tired. Maybe I don't want to debate anyone right now. Maybe I'm taking the coward's way out. That's how it feels. Yeah, that. Fuck! I need to sell some stuff. My bags are really fucked.
Luck to you. Good prices here.
Oh. Spell damage, attack power, obviously. Fucking inventory, man. I am taking the Vidim way out, yeah. Honestly, if I debated Vidim right now, it would be the most equal match we're ever going to get because I'm very sleepy. You got all the expansions? No. Actually... We've got very few expansions. Okay, can I please sell stuff? Okay, we sold some junk. This Axe of the Legion. Yeah, we're selling that. I'm not auctioning shit. Waste of time. Pearl. Yep, go. Sleep potion. Interesting. Claymore. Faux Reaver. I think that can go. Yeah. We'll get a better sword at some point. I'll probably keep this hood. Glow cap. I think that can go. Package of identified parts. That can go. Crossbow. Shoulders. Bone fragments. Definitely. That's from fucking vanilla. Why do I still have those? Ooh. Pudan, thanks for the 50 Norwegian. Have you seen the Osama Hamdan interview by NRK? Nope. Isn't Hamdan one of the more crazy ones, though? He's a bit more out there. Dan just said you suck at Silk Song. What, Saltman? He's not watching me right now. There's no way. Alright. Oh. I mean, I do, because it's not... I don't have a passion for Silk Song. I have the same love that I have for this game. Right. All right, let's choose something, though. Come on, we can't just be twiddling our thumbs all day. Stacy K, I think I broke him.
You're yelling at one of the few people that does give a fuck about trans people in general, okay? That's all you're doing. Democrats don't give a fuck about you. They would literally shoot you in the fucking head if it meant that they would be...
I love it how they're saying California is one of the greatest places for trans people, and Mike's response here, Mike from PA, that's not because of Newsom. He's trying to roll that back. Excuse me? Source? Where the fuck is Newsom trying to roll back California's pro-trans legislation? What the fuck? God, he's so stupid. Please, maybe if only Mike actually had the courage to do a suicide bombing, okay? He doesn't even need to... Can you just do it, but just like have no targets? Could you do that? What's this? Oh yeah, Pendleton. This video was funny. I think this is old. This was IDF ladies beating up fucking Orthodox Jews for trying to blockade.
של מג"ב פה, רודפים פה אחרי עלות. האם בקפלן ככה הם מתנהגים? תראו מה הולך פה. בלגן אחד גדול. תראו איזה... שזה מדובר בחרדים.
Look at her. She's taking down all of them at once. Fucking Lord of the Rings ass shit.
רודפים פה אחרי עלות.
I think they do this because of some rule about men hitting women in Orthodox. I don't know. This is just the most Jewish video I've ever seen in my life.
Do
you think if you went to like the concentration camps and you're like you find the survivors and they're like, listen, dude, what the fuck? This is a lot, okay? What's the world gonna be like for Jews in 100 years? And you just show them this.
האם בקפלן ככה הם מתנהגים? תראו מה הולך פה, בלגן אחד גדול. תראו איזה... שזה מדובר בחרדים, הכל טוב, נופלים פה.
So good. She's literally just fucking soloing an entire mob of the bastards. Watch the Hank Green video on the US economy. Well, I am learning a bit of econ right now, so maybe that would be good. Maybe I'll understand the concepts. It's a wave event.
Warm wishes to you.
Oh, you sent me the edit. Oh! And stream suggest where? Stream chat or suggestions? Wait, there's no way.
Over and over again that this is the most popular Israel will be at the global stage. Tomorrow it will be less popular. Once once there are more eyes, more Western eyes on what Israel has done, once the dust is settled, okay, it's fucking over. It's even more over than it has been, okay? What do you think will happen when they start digging up the bodies? What do you think will happen when they start realizing that the number is not 66,000, but 600,000? What then?
He's such a fucking idiot, man. Like, there's no... How can you believe that, but not believe that the number of protesters killed in Iran was 40,000 or 50,000 or 300,000 injured? It's so stupid. Like, that number is bullshit. That number is so obviously bullshit. That number presupposes that there were more under fives killed in Gaza than have ever existed in all of Gaza. Like, it's so fucking retarded. Right side of history, by the way. Well done, dipshit. They're just so desperate for their 6 million, aren't they? For no apparent reason. Where is this clip? I can't see it. Fuck, I'm so sorry. I can't see this clip. Where do you send it to me? Where? Did you send it a while ago? Did I just miss it? Where is it? Where is it to? I need this edit. This edit is the most important thing of the stream. Where is it? Where? Mike from PA. This is a different clip, but okay.
But to actually try to control my speech and make it illegal for me to boycott Israel, to make it illegal for me to criticize Israel, that's actually a mortal threat to my basic fundamental human rights.
Wow.
And under the laws of nature and the laws of self-preservation, I have the right to defend myself against you. The very first lesson you must learn if you want to be a revolutionary is that we will be defeated from time to time. That we cannot fight every battle, that we have to choose our location. You need to start thinking like the gorilla that you actually are. The problem with people like that...
The gorilla. Dude, the only gorilla fucking analogy we're making here. Where is he? Fat Mike. Dude, I look up Fat Mike Shisha from PA, and it just gives me a bunch of pictures of fucking fat bastard from Austin Powers. Oh, because it's Mike Myers. Okay. Okay. Doesn't look that different. Come on. Remember Drew Pavlu. Of course, Drew Pavlu has it. Remember when Mike tried to say that this was photoshopped? It wasn't, by the way. There's a Photoshop version of it, but it's not that. That's your gorilla.
Chatter is that they're psychologically fragile. You could only live in a fantasy where everything works out perfectly and no one is sacrificed and no one is defeated and no one is killed and it all just works.
This is the Photoshop. Yeah, the Photoshop is this. I love it how fucking performative he is, how he pretends that he's like some kind of fucking ultra masculine. That's the... Yes, this is the Photoshop, yes.
Like a fucking video game or a television show where the good guys have plot armor. This isn't a show. You aren't the main character. And a lot of good people have to die in order for good to win. And so we have to be ready for it.
Do you want to go first? I mean, if you're the leader, go first. You're the leader. Come on, Mike. Come on. Hey, you said it. I'm not putting any ideas in anyone's head. Some people have to die to bring about a revolution in this land. True guerrilla warrior.
Prepare yourself for the day when everybody is forced to choose a side. Are you ready?
I'm
Are
ready.
you ready to be
Go
a
on.
leader when that moment happens? You know, chat, I want you to take your energy and your anger, and I want you to go and buy a fucking gun and use it. Learn how to use it. But to act...
Oh, this is a guy on Twitch, is it? Not banned on Twitch. Nice one. Very good, buddy. Just get other people to do your shit for you while you probably eat fucking a metric ton of Sabra hummus, smoking shisha, resting the tub of Sabra hummus on your massive fucking belly. And you can't you can't toast the Arabic bread too much, because if it gets sharp enough and it gets close to your belly, you'll just fucking pop. Fucking rotund guerrilla warrior. Where's this fucking clip? I can't see it. Where do you say you sent it? In stream suggestions? You said you posted it in stream suggestions. Why can't I see it? Is it in Discord suggestions? Did you just send it a really long time ago? No, it might, you kind of, because... Oh! You did send it ages ago. Oh, yes. We're on it! Fuck! Just fixed his little video. Oh, God. It's got so... The timing better be fucking... I'm gonna judge the timing, okay?
Go back!
Feels good.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Why is this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
No, I just moved the couch back. I just nudged it.
Hell yeah. That's a banger edit. Mike from PA. Quote. Okay. He changed his whole personality after being rejected by that bunny chick. I don't know. I think he just kind of became a worse version of himself, right? Like more fucking petty, more insecure, more bitter, more pathetic. Oh, I have to disable the thing. He left his wife for Bad Bunny. Yeah, I think so. That's what I heard. More pay and more pies. More petty, more belly. Stop! Fucking fat Mike. Right. Where? Find a group. You! Be my group! Hey! And you! In? One in. Fuck me. Got him. Oh, okay, what the fuck am I watching? You wanted me to watch an econ video by some guy. What's it called? What video? Does anyone... People keep saying that Mike ran out of a restaurant once because Dan and Destiny were there. Was that on video, or is this just like a story that people tell? Like, I don't... If that's on video, I want to see it, because I don't think I ever have. No, I don't want more slop. Stop. Like, I believe it, because I've seen him trying to deal with confrontations in other environments. Hank Green, The Economist. Okay. Is it on his own channel, or is it on The Economist's channel? He does an economics course. Interesting. Maybe I'll watch it. You can link me the vid. Ah! Quick! She here. Help! Help! She's gonna kill me! Ugh! Where's my team? Why is my team not joining in? What the fuck? Come on. I'm gouge kiting. Come here! Fuck! He's gonna hit me like a train! My god. These people. 19 minutes in, he talks to the Economist lady. Why can't I see it on YouTube search though? The Economist interview? President Obama interview with YouTube creators Hank Green 11 years ago. Cool. Send me in Discord. I can't find it. Fuck. I'm busy. Supply line up, but demand line down. True. There's no getting around it. Straight facts. I read it in a book. Obama. Okay. Thank you. Why the economy hasn't crashed yet. Oh yeah?
So for over a year now, I think a lot of people who are pretty informed on how it's pretty weird that the other shoe has not dropped yet. We've got a government that feels kind of unpredictable. We've got tariffs, like big new tariffs. Also, those tariffs themselves feel very unpredictable. You got people who had previously had their student loans deferred, no longer having them deferred. You got people who used to have government jobs, no longer having those government jobs. But as a person who is really involved in the running of a couple of small organizations, this unpredictability piece of this is like a really big deal. It's like big cost for a business, especially if you're running a small business where you can't just like call up a lobbyist and get an exemption. You can't shift production between 3 different continents. You can't finance a sudden inventory pileup because you're worried that the rules are going to change next Tuesday. And so there's a big mystery here because markets are up. Jobs are not collapsing. They're like, okay. Spending seems okay. People are still buying stuff. Online holiday spending in 2025?
How's that
higher
happening?
than ever. Now, the labor market has cooled. You can find plenty of stories about slowing hiring and rising uncertainty. But broadly, the story as it stands is this thing is still chugging along a lot more than people seem to have expected.
Okay.
So why? And I've heard a few explanations that I think are good explanations. I also have a hypothesis that I want to run by everybody that I think is terrifying, but we'll talk about the explanations I've heard that I think are pretty good. One, the AI investment boom. There's a lot of real money going into the real economy to build data centers and buy chips and power infrastructure and do the software and everything downstream of all of that. A bunch of different economic analysis has shown that this has been a big contributor to the macro situation in the US. It accounted for a lot of the private demand growth in the first half of 2025. Latter half of 2025, probably. We don't have that data yet. And there's also like an interesting fiscal tailwind right now, and that is in tax policy. What we are doing is we are taxing people less. We've lowered taxes, especially on the wealthy, and we're financing that through deficit spending. And that can keep demand high when things would otherwise slow down. And that's especially true.
Wait, am I losing my shit, or is my game lagging? Is my World of Warcraft client lagging on a 2020 PC? in 20 with a YouTube video open. What's going on? Am I getting frame rates going? What the fuck? Just gonna have to stop. Just gonna have to start streaming. Oh fuck. Gonna have to dust my PC again. Let's go down here.
If a lot of the economy is propped up by wealthy households. The Wall Street Journal reported that the top 10% of earners drive about half of consumer spending because people with assets are doing quite well. If you had money in the stock market, you have a lot more money than you used to have. And you could just sell some stocks and go on vacation, or sell some stocks and buy a new car. Like, they have money to spend. So if stock prices are doing well, like they stay high, then high earners are able to keep spending, and you get an economy that looks kind of fine in aggregate when a lot of small businesses and a lot of normal people are not feeling fine. And all of that feels like it makes sense to me, and it tells like a fairly coherent story. I have an addition that I'd like to propose, and this is dangerous because I'm just a guy. And there's like a weaker version of this hypothesis that I feel like is pretty true, and I've actually heard it from other places. And there's like a stronger version that, if it is true, I feel like is bad. Like really bad. So I'm going to tell you my little guess here, and then I'm going to talk to an actual economist about whether I'm totally off the mark. And spoiler, if I discover that there's nothing to this, I will not release it as I have just recorded it. But I think that you should stick around for that conversation to see what holes we poke in my ideas here. So let's start with a weaker claim that this is just a kind of political physics at work. The markets, we're going to talk about the markets a lot here, but these are human beings, and they are broadly, we're going to talk about this a little later, but broadly fairly sympathetic to Donald Trump. They think that he's going to be good for them. And I think in part because they like understand the incentives here. And Trump, his popularity, his success is very much tied to the market not collapsing, to there not being an economic downturn.
Look at this, and man. So, I feel like I'm playing this game in like 2006. What the fuck? What's my frame rate? Okay. I guess it's got a bit of nostalgia factor. The Dow. Oh yeah. Didn't Pam Bondi say the Dow was doing very well? 50K. Came back down again, but
markets, these people who are in charge of like buying and selling and sort of set a lot of the prices, they know that Trump will back off if the markets freak out. They know Trump won't do something. It would be very self-destructive for him to make decisions that would actually result in an economic downturn. And not just that, but that he's going to make a lot of decisions to make that not happen in whatever way he can, because a lot of his power, this is always true of a president, but specifically for Donald Trump, who has a lot of his credibility built on him being a good businessman, for whatever that's worth. I think that the markets understand that President Trump understands that if the economy turns down, it will be very bad for the amount of power that he has. He likes having power. He will do whatever he can to have the economy not have a downturn. And that includes exercising a lot of power that a normal president might not exercise, including putting a lot of pressure on the Fed.
This quest is another fucking bottleneck, isn't it? It's just fence riders and spore bats. 4 of each, and their low drop rates. It's a bottleneck.
Doing a lot of things that he should not technically have the ability to do. Basically, if the president's power depends on the economy looking good, and if markets are one of the loudest and fastest feedback mechanisms we have, then investors can rationally believe that there is a limit to how much pain the White House will tolerate. And that comes straight down to self-interest. So the market can price in a kind of back off button. And we saw this early on. Last April, after the administration's tariff day that they had, Trump announced a 90-day pause on a lot of the tariffs, and then the S&P 500 had its biggest daily gain since 2008. So that's the basic weaker claim, that Donald Trump will do whatever he can to keep the economy humming along. And also, he has proven to be good at exercising a lot more power than previous presidents. And so the markets believe that this very powerful force will continue to support it. I've heard a lot of people say that there's something happening in the direction of Donald Trump needs the economy to hold on to his power. But there is another portion of that cycle, which he has a lot of power, and so he knows he has to keep the economy going, so he will keep the economy going, and the markets understand that there's a lot of power in the administration and that it will work very hard to keep the economy going. It's a circular thing. Do you see how it goes both ways? Trump needs the economy needs Trump. And so one of the things that might be keeping the economy humming along is knowing that there is a strong man who has a great deal of power and is not afraid to use it, and he will do whatever it takes to keep the economy humming along. And you see this in like little details, like Trump has exemptions on electronics like smartphones and computers and semiconductors, and that's like a lot of the big companies that are responsible for a lot of the increase in the market, like in the S&P 500. So he's working hard to protect the things that at least make it look like the economy is still good. So even if tariffs and chaos and firing a bunch of government employees is bad for like the real economy, investors feel like there's a line that the administration won't cross, and also that there's lots of stuff that they will do to keep supporting the economy, because the Trump administration isn't going to threaten its own political power by letting the economy collapse. And that's a big buoy for the market. It lowers the perceived risk. If you feel like there's a guy who has a whole lot of power in charge of the country, he's not going to let that downturn happen, and he will bully whoever he needs to, fire whoever he needs to, even investigate whoever he needs to, do a little bit of power that he shouldn't be wielding here and there to keep it going for his whole 4 years. I think as a model of incentives, especially for the kinds of people who are involved in finance, who tend to be more sort of aligned politically with Donald Trump, and who do a lot of incentives-based thinking, I think that this makes sense, that like this structure would result in the short term in a more stable economy than you would otherwise expect. But that is not the strong claim that I want to make. The riskier claim that I'd like to make here is far more worrying. But first, this video is brought to you by my newsletter. It's called We're Here. You get it once a week, every Friday.
Launching himself.
It comes
Nice.
in and it delivers to you some of the coolest things that I found from the internet. Some introductory thoughts either from me or from my brother John, and also often a little blog post from the amazing people at Our World in Data. It is a human curated thing that's delivered to your email inbox for you to look at or not once a week. Check it out. There's a link in the description. It doesn't cost any money, and it doesn't even have any advertising. I make negative dollars from this thing, but I do want people to sign up for it because I think that it's good. All right, thank you. So here's the strong claim. It's not Trump will work really hard to avoid a crash, and not even Trump will, do some underhanded things to exercise his power in ways that might not technically be aligned with how the country's supposed to work according to the Constitution to keep that from happening. There are some really big companies that are responsible for a lot of the economy, and they would like to be exposed to less risk and have more opportunity for cheaper. And what if the biggest companies can do relatively cheap things to signal loyalty and proximity to Trump, and in return they get access to the levers of power, and that access reduces their risk and increases their upside. This is not the back off button. There's a couple words for this. You could call this a patronage system. You could call it also an oligarchy. And look, is this quid pro quo?
Oligarchy.
Is this like definitely like written down and like say, I'm bribing you now, and then he says, yes, thank you for your bribe, here's your new more lax regulation. Like, it doesn't really have to be that. It's a pattern. There's a lot of more discretionary policy. There's a lot of stuff that the administration can do or not do, enforce or not enforce, just depending on vibes. And this administration has no qualms about doing that more or less, from my perspective, depending on whether or not.
Okay. You said the interview is the main bit of this, though, right? Let's do the interview. Okay.
Version, however far we are along that spectrum, the like loyalty for protection version, that's how you build a country where the market is not a competition to serve people, it is a competition to serve power, and use that to suck resources out of people. And I think a lot of people do really think that that's like a normal thing to do. Like, as long as you can do it, do it. That's what capitalism is. No, it's not. That's oligarchy. And you could do that in a communist system, you could do it in a capitalist system. You can give a lot of people the power to control the levers and then extract everything out of people, and what you find in that system is that it sucks. I was gonna say that it sucks all the energy and competitiveness out of economy, but like, let's just end it there. It sucks. Places where this happens do not have a bunch of people thriving in the middle class. But now I really have gotten to the point where I feel like I'm talking out of my ass, so I'd like to talk to an economist. Somebody who thinks a lot about the weird and messy time that we are in America, and who I enjoy hearing from and learning from. So I'm gonna publish this video as I just recorded it. I'm going to edit it up. I'm going to send it to Kyla Scanlon. And then, hopefully, we're going to cut and I will be having a conversation. Everybody, theoretically, This is Kyla Scanlon.
I think you have essentially covered what a lot of the major financial outlets have been talking about. Even in the first week of February, Ken Griffin of Citadel came out and essentially said what you were saying, where he's like, I'm really worried that the economy is bending a knee to the Trump family. They've really enriched themselves. So the fact that somebody of that stature and somebody of that level of power is coming out and saying like, hey, it seems like there's some level of oligarchy going on. You're correct in your statement. Yeah.
I feel like the weak case is pretty clear. The Trump administration desperately wants and needs the economy, or at least the stock market, to keep chugging along.
They need the stock market.
Trump is pulling ice out of Minnesota. Is he going to say job done? You know, they did a great job. They killed two combatants, two terrorists. What an epic fuck up, man.
The highest spenders and highest earners and highest wealth individuals will continue to spend, and that will keep some portion of the economy chugging along. I don't have confidence that Trump could really make the stock market go up, but I have confidence that he could make it go down because I've seen him do it.
He does, yeah.
And then when that happens, he's like, never mind, actually. 3 points of stock market loss is actually way too much for me. Let's keep the thing going. So I think that that's very clear. But the part where maybe the economy is benefiting, or like the biggest companies in the economy, like, is there some portion of the finance industry that's like, these companies will be fine because like they have made it clear that they will bend the knee and that Trump will reward them for that?
I mean, I think some of them are struggling. So the Trump administration took a large percentage of Intel. Intel stock went up on the news and has since suffered quite a bit. And so I don't think it's like a guarantee that if you do a big deal with Trump that you're going to be free sailing.
Yeah.
But he has made it very much an easy environment for the AI companies to succeed.
Oh, he's a PvP
and that's
spec.
such a big percentage of the economy. Like it's like 40% of GDP growth last year. 75% of S&P 500.
What is this fucking effort maxing, dude? Fuck off. This ungeared little combat spec rogue. Oh wow, he's got me.
Earnings, so like the stock market, it's like driving so much stock market growth. And so I think there is this assumption if you're a technology
spits on the ground. What a dick, man. What's wrong with this man? Why is he so toxic?
Company and you get along well with the Trump administration, you'll be free from some regulation. And that's why you saw all of the big tech leaders at his inauguration. It's why Jeff Bezos did the Melania movie for millions and millions of dollars and then turned around and fired 30% of Washington Post staff. There's this idea that, if you get in the correct way in your tech company, you'll be relatively safe. And I think that's the only people that they can really promise it to. Like there's been a big push in the Trump administration for manufacturing, but manufacturing has enormously suffered underneath Trump because of the tariffs. So it's really only tech, and that's kind of okay in their eyes because tech is such a big part of the economy.
Is it mostly a big part of the stock market? Or is it a big part of the economy?
It's a big part of GDP growth. So it's a big part of the economy in what the economy is based on.
Yeah.
Probably a pedophile. That person's probably a pedophile.
Yes. And it's where a lot of financing is going. So data center bonds are a huge part of the bond market currently. And AI companies are taking out a ton of debt, which is usually a little bit of a red flag. So it's a big part of the economy in terms of growth, but not a big part of the economy in terms of jobs. So like most jobs being added are in healthcare and social services, which do not get the same sort of investment that AI is getting. Yeah.
In part because like all of that's, relatively low margin in the long term because of the people, because of the jobs. And if you have to pay a bunch of people to do the work, then that costs money, and as people's salaries go up, that costs more money, and that's all stuff that we want, but it cuts into the margin. Yes. Whereas the tech industry traditionally, even before AI, has been like tremendously, like world-shakingly different in terms of the number of jobs created per the number of dollars created. So like far fewer jobs per number of dollars made. But then AI is like a whole nother level of that, where it's like, well, maybe the software can do all of the jobs, which is maybe not entirely untrue. I think there's actually a lot of jobs that will be done by AI.
Yeah, that's the big scare in the market right now. Anthropic, which is one of the top AI labs, released this like legal AI assistant, and the stock market had a pretty big sell-off across the software companies because everyone was like, oh my gosh, if they can make this legal assistant, they can make any software obsolete, which I think is a little bit overstated. But what was also interesting about that is all of the major asset managers sold off because private equity and private credit have so much exposure to software. And that really complicates where the stock market has to go in software maintaining its very high valuation.
Yeah. So all these software as a service companies that you never hear about, you have no idea they exist. Private equity.
Yes.
You made the tabloids. What happened to you, Tough Mittens? Are you on Twitter? What's going on? What happened? Not gonna lie, I have no fucking idea what these two are talking about, but you know, I hope to absorb at least one or two things before the end of this. People asking Hassan to debate the shit libs. He probably won't. He'll probably practice with chatters first. Couch Punch tweets doing all right. Not bad, not bad. Good traction. What happened to Tough Mittens? We got a retweet from that flaccid turkey sausage nutter. Okay, good. I'm about to get called a Nazi. Good, good. Base streamer box 0 attention. And it's not lack of attention. It's I don't fucking know anything about economics. I don't know what they're talking about. At least not this kind of econ. Hey, here he is. Fuck you. Bah. Fuck off. Oh, yes. Help me. No, the hunter's not helping me. Fuck's sake. He's just going to take me to 1-0 again. What an asshole. Blind me. Go on. Do it. Do it. They're fucking blind. Yeah, wow. It's so good. Fuck this guy, man. Do a little spit on the ground, eh? Oh, and a sap. Wow. Beautiful. Fuck. 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 What happened to my fucking man, I just got really confused there. What happened to my... I just ended up whispering someone. I'm out of practice. That was sluggish. I probably could have survived that. I really could have easily survived that. Fuck. Dumb. I don't know how I went all the way over to my reply button, though. It's like the other end of the keyboard. Is that a griefer? He clearly doesn't like me, but I don't know. It might just be someone who wants to do rogue stun lock bullshit, because it's easy.
Very exposed to them, and they are very big.
And so are regular investors. There's something called... and so...
Oh, fuck.
Let's have the entire economy be based on 10% of wealthy people feeling like they can spend whatever on whatever. Does that feel like the Achilles heel right now? Like if asset prices drop substantially, people suddenly get conservative and that becomes a reinforcing loop?
I think that's a worry. Yeah, I think that's a big worry, is that if the stock market does drop, a lot of people's wealth doesn't come from labor income anymore. It comes from owning stocks or owning a home. The Federal Reserve has a pretty good wealth breakdown on their website, and they show this, like for the top 10%, most of their wealth is coming from things that they own or businesses that they own, not from like money that they're making through a job. The whole like wealth effect is important to maintaining the economy, which comes from these high asset prices. So if the stock market does go down or experience a correction, there is a concern that, yes, people would stop spending and it would cause a pretty big contraction in the economy. There's something called a K-shaped economy. So in some parts of the economy, this is already happening. So for lower income consumers that are having a harder time, living paycheck to paycheck, their wages have not grown nearly as much as higher income consumers. They don't own the same assets. They're not as likely to own a house because we don't build enough housing. They're already kind of in a recession type environment, whereas wealthier consumers are more insulated because of the high asset prices.
What do I know? But it just seemed to be like there's like a whole lot of weaknesses. Like there's a lot of weak points. It doesn't seem rational to me. Like the sort of like shape of the economy doesn't, in a way that like economies, I know that the economists say this, they're like supposed to be rational. Like they're supposed to be this system, this like series of like people acting in their self-interests and making decisions that make sense. But like, I mean, if we just like pick micro examples, it's very easy to say that there are not like super irrational things out there. And this has been the case for, I don't know when this sort of meme stock phenomenon began, but it seemed like for quite a while where we're just sort of like, yeah, the thing that you have to understand about Tesla is that it's not about Tesla. It's about everyone thinking the price of Tesla is going to go up because they think that people are going to buy more Tesla. Not about the value, not about the like delivered, not really about Optimus or whatever. It's about like the vibes around the stock. And there's like, if that can be that way for one of the most valuable companies in the stock market, like we're not talking about GameStop here. There's a huge amount of value tied up in there. And it does seem very Ponzi to me. It seems like, well, you have to buy it because it's going to go up. And it's going to go up because you have to buy it.
I mean, you could argue the same thing for crypto. And this idea, have you heard of reflexivity? Have you heard of that word?
No.
So that's a concept that George Soros coined in the latter half of the 1900s. And it was essentially that idea that people would believe something is going to happen. So they'd go and buy up whatever they thought was going to happen. So stock going up. And then that would cause the stock price to go up. So it's essentially that idea. It's the bubble mentality, you know? And so it's a very human.
It's the bubble mentality, but Tesla has been this way for a long time.
The bubbles can last a long time.
Oh, I don't like that.
I mean, they can last as long as
this is so
people
frustrating
have money.
because I wanna buy at the top, Kyla.
You
want
to buy at the top?
Bottom. Oh, I know. I want to sell it. Sorry,
Kyla.
I want to do the opposite.
I'm
of
like,
that. Because I want to know when the bubble's gonna pop. So
buy at the top. I know that why that's funny. Because you buy on the lows. Otherwise, you won't make anything. You'll only lose money. Wow. I knew that. I knew that one. Well done, guys. Well done.
That I can buy puts or options or whatever the thing is that you make money when things go down.
Well, then you get into Keynes, right? Markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent.
That's an important one.
John Maynard Keynes.
I should tattoo that on the inside of my eyelids. Yeah,
it's a good one. Yeah. So that's the other funny thing is like economists and market analysts have been talking about these ideas forever, but because there is so much access, which is both a good and bad thing, like you can buy whatever you want on Robinhood, there's much more exposure to bubbles and everybody can participate in one. You know, crypto has proven itself, I think, to be a bubble in some aspects of the products that it offers, like Fartcoin. And
Did you say
that's
Fartcoin?
Oh, you haven't heard of Fartcoin? Are you really? Oh no. I'm sorry.
I find myself watching too many videos about astrophysics, I guess.
How has he not learned the Fartcoin?
Yeah,
well, loser.
Fartcoin it was actually a top performing asset last year.
Is it continued to be this year, or has
the big sell-off? The bubble popped, yeah.
The fart bubble popped.
Wow.
Exactly.
Who could have
but there's
that?
A lot of stuff like that, like these things that'll happen, and then everybody will pile into a Trump coin. It's kind of another example too, even though that ended up being a way for people to skirt the legal system and to pay him bribes to get out of jail.
Okay, we are done with this zone. Well done, guys. I will never get revenge on that little bastard who killed me, but it's okay. Unless I can find him now.
Justin Sun did, using Trump coin as a way to...
I mean, that also... I have a theory that we forgot why corruption is bad because we were too focused on the fact that corruption is bad. And I think that this is true of a lot of different things in society where we talk about why, like, thing bad, but we've talked about it being bad.
The best revenge is success, Queen. Well, you guys can give me a massive bereavement donation for my character, and then I guess I'll have revenge. Yeah. Every time a griefer kills me, I just get a fat dono. That would be cute. I don't think we have that energy in this community, though. It's okay.
Bad for so long that we that we lost touch with the why behind it. And corruption is a good example of this, where we're kind of just like, well, yeah, like ultimately we kind of hired a guy who's, a wheeler and a dealer, and like corruption is going to be like a little part of that. But like corruption's bad for like a reason, which is that it is stealing from everyone else.
And other countries.
Corruption is like stealing from everyone who's not involved in the corruption.
From the American people.
And that, of course, like leads to an eventual like corrosion of trust in all institutions, which, of course, has been going on for a while.
Well, if you think about the thing that's backing the U.S. dollar, it's full faith and credit in the American institution, and a big part of that. The big part of that is
I don't like. I really don't want that to be the Achilles heel.
Oh, sorry, the dollar.
The American institution, which of course it is, but I want it to be a well-shielded Achilles heel. That isn't weak.
It should be. It was designed to not be weak.
It seemed impervious until 10 years ago.
I know.
Oh
yeah.
no.
I mean, if you
now it feels like there's there's arrows from every direction headed toward this little boy, and maybe the shields are not as strong as we thought they were.
Yeah, I mean, they're auxiliary institutions is what James Madison called it, like this idea that we would have all of these protection points, the Supreme Court, Congress, as a way to prevent a strongman from coming in. And like the founders knew something like this would happen one day. They knew that there would be a personality that could take over through the power of whatever he has, and they designed it so that there would be institutions that would hopefully stop it. But objectively, the institutions seem to be quite complacent. Now they can just sort of throw insults rather than addressing like real questions that people have about why things are functioning the way that they do, and it creates a very toxic media environment where there is incentive to lie. Everything is run by reality television.
This is a big thing that I'm trying to make a long video about, and it just keeps getting out of hand. The size of the video, it may turn into several videos, which is annoying, because then they get put on the back burner. And
hey, thanks for $4.99, Tough Mittens. Don't worry, that is definitely a fat donut. Okay, I'm appreciative. I'll make the most out of it.
It's important, but that is something I actually feel qualified to talk on, is sort of like the structure of how information flows, because that's my job, I'm like, how do I get attention on ideas? How do I get attention on fish evolution, or the weird economy of the Trump era? I want to, let's get back on a little more of your area of expertise to finish up. If you could give me like the three leading reasons, because of course we'll never get to the bottom of exactly what's going on. Maybe in hindsight we'll have some idea, but three leading reasons why the economy appears to be chugging along just fine right now. What would you call those three leading reasons?
I mean, I think there's the wealth effect. So you have asset prices that have skyrocketed. So a lot of people have really benefited from the stock market boom. And then I think that also ties into housing. So boomers have an extraordinary amount of wealth. And they're willing.
Which is why Donald Trump is out here being like, we can't make the house prices go down.
We can't.
People worked hard, like not for these people who aren't working very hard. So that people who don't work very hard can have a house.
Yeah.
And it's like, you don't think who's not working very hard right now, buddy?
And then who are they going to sell it to? Because people won't be able to afford that
Aquaman.
Yeah. So I think that's a big part of it. And then the AI trade, I think, is providing like a floor to the market, and therefore a floor to the economy, data center spending, services spending. So that's creating a lot of economic power. And then I think the third thing is maybe a part of it is that there is that availability of credit. So people have access to things like Klarna. They're able to take out things on their credit cards.
There's just new credit tools.
There's a lot of, and so some people are getting a little overextended, and we're starting to see that in the data, especially with auto loans. But yeah, I would say those are the three things kind of propping things up right now. Yeah.
Those don't seem like particularly solid pillars.
No, I mean, ideally, people would be able to, buy a house with their labor income. And then ideally, the whole 401k business wouldn't be just entirely tied up into, like, people would have a different way to retire. So it's not inflating the stock market in the way that it is now. And we'd have investment diversification outside of AI. I mean, I just worry about how many resources we're funneling toward this one thing. And we don't even know if we'll need data centers. Like, it might evolve to the point where the things are so efficient that they don't need these huge structures.
Things could get more, like, that tends to be how it goes. But these big companies have the money to spend. Like, Google's like, oh, finally, something to spend money on.
Yeah.
We have lots of that. If we can win just by having money, that would be huge for us, because we can.
Jordan, next to $2, stimulus for Scotland. Was that a climate change joke? What, the Aquaman thing? No. No, it wasn't a climate change joke. Sorry.
We can have money, and we know how to build data centers. And then, the startups, I think, will have a hard time competing in that environment. But the OpenAIs and the Anthropics. But I think also, like, the more money that they spend, the more valuable their companies are. Like, the more it's all about money, the more it's all about money.
Yeah, but there's some drama going on because of the circular financing. So OpenAI and NVIDIA aren't getting along so well right now. Yeah.
Yeah, and suddenly Oracle's like, I didn't promise anything.
That was so funny. My shirt answers the question you're asking type thing. Why would you tweet that? Like, what a red flag. They were like, everything's fine.
Did that come out of nowhere? Were they not asking?
No, they essentially, like, started this whole domino effect, and they were like, everything's fine, and then everyone was like, surely nothing's fine if Oracle was like saying that.
But it sounds like you wouldn't put, like, everybody feels like Donald Trump will keep the economy rolling, whatever the cost, as one of the pillars here.
He'll keep the stock market rolling, whatever the cost, and that's not always reliant on the economy doing well.
Sure, but you think that is a thing that some people in the world of finance are relying on? Donald Trump being like a ruthless, will keep the stock market up no matter what kind of.
Yes, absolutely. And I think they're getting sick of it. Like the taco stuff, Trump always chickens out. So he'll announce these major tariffs, the stock market will sell off. I don't know how much more power he'll have in that stance. And
you think he might have burned a lot of that ability?
Especially internationally. If the EU doesn't want to buy treasuries, we're in trouble. They own 40% of U.S. treasuries.
And that's treasuries being a way that we fund our national
finance.
Debt.
The main way that we fund all of the spending that the U.S. does. So if the U.S. can't fund all this spending, the government...
Or has to pay a higher interest rate to fund it.
Right, exactly. And then that's not good either. So I think everyone's like, this doesn't really make sense. And I think Ken Griffin from Citadel is the canary in the coal mine there.
This is dumb for me to ask at the end here, but are the tax breaks a part of this? Like, are rich people just able to spend more because they have more because of the tax breaks?
Yeah, and they're pretty successful at bending the tax law to their will. Yeah. But yes, fewer taxes spent.
Well, yeah, what I'll say is, like, as a high earner who also has high net worth, like, the earnings, they get taxed a lot, and like, that's fine. But like, what I see is that the money that comes from my investments doesn't get taxed a lot, and so, like, I don't know. I've asked seemingly progressive billionaires about this, and I'm like, why do I pay so much, like, lower taxes on money I don't work for? And they're like the risk, and I'm like, also labor is a risk. What the f are you talking about? Like choosing what company to work for is a risk. Companies go out of business. Sometimes they treat you terribly. Like, you invest a lot in them, and then they can just lay you off. Like, it's like risk everywhere, not just for you, rich man.
Yeah,
there's lots of risk, and so, like, labor is also risk. I don't understand. Like, the idea that capital gains should be taxed at a lower rate. I like maybe there's like some argument there that I don't get, but man, like, am I being incentivized to stop creating value and instead just sit there and look at Robinhood all day?
Yes, you are. There was a good article in the FT that said that we have become a place of shareholder rights over civic rights. And I think that the taxation system encapsulates that well.
Well, that makes me mad.
Yeah, I mean, it's like by design. And so it's not great. It doesn't incentivize the right things, especially right now with all the financial nihilism and people not trusting that getting a job will do them any good. So they just go and sports gamble and do prediction markets and stuff. You know?
Well, I didn't mean to get end on that sad of a note.
It's kind of like every lane you go down, there's some sad note these days. But I have a lot of hope. I'm hopeful.
Okay.
Like,
well, then give me with
US.
that. Where do you feel your hope comes from?
I mean, I've been traveling the country for the past year with my book, and I meet people in all these cities, and I meet people who are working really hard on these problems that we're talking about. Like, how do you make a better world? And a lot of that does happen at the local level right now. Like, we focus a lot on the federal problems in the news because they are so big. But what people are doing in local communities is like, very important and very impressive. And you just have to believe in those people right now, and that they'll pull us through.
What I'll say to people, and like I know I'm talking from a place of just a huge amount of privilege here.
This music is quite loud, isn't it?
I do think that, like, and maybe this message is more for the rich people than like. So if you have more money than average, hear this. Like, I think that it is much more interesting to be out here making value than out here like moving dollars around. So if there's like ways for you to be in the mix, be in the mix. And also if there's ways for your money to be in the mix, instead of just sitting in your accounts, if it's like out there doing good, try and figure out how to get it out there doing good. Pick a number, figure out where that is, and then get the rest of it out there doing good. Because it's doing nothing sitting in your accounts. It's doing nothing propping up a stock market that's already overvalued. Just get it out. And like there's so much good that can be done out there, and like figure that out in your local community, internationally, nationally, wherever.
There's a lot of lessons to learn from the robber barons, like Carnegie.
There's a lot of lessons to learn from the robber barons.
Like libraries, and they just they spent their money in a much different way because they knew, like Henry Ford, with all his problems, he knew that if he had happy workers, he would have a happy company and he'd make a more successful product. Obviously, he had his own complications, but like they just thought about the relationship between employer and employee and rich person and community a lot differently, and they saw the connections and the ties and what they could do to build that up. To have better business in the end. This makes all of us better off.
Yeah, no, I just feel like there's a lot of people who have like enough money to start a little business doing something interesting, and that would create value, and that would make them a little bit of money, but they can make so much more money investing in a REIT or in private equity. And so that's what they do. They let somebody like outsource all of the work of running a company, the stress of running a company, and also the ethics of running a company to somebody who will be ruthless and work hard, and they will end up making more money. But boy.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. There was a Supreme Court case in 1919, Henry Ford actually, versus the Dodge brothers. And it ruled that a company's first interest should be to shareholders rather than to customers and to the community. And so I think that's where everything went wrong. And so, you know, it's not, I'm not going to
your fucking fiduciary responsibility? Is that what she's talking about? Did that come to the Supreme Court in 1919? Is that true? Or am I just thinking of a completely different thing? Oh.
Get on a soapbox about it, but it is important to think beyond the shareholder sometimes.
There are many stakeholders that are not shareholders. Kyla, you are an economist, you're a writer, you do great work making sense of markets and vibes and power in our economy, and I appreciate all the work that you do on all of the social medias. And you can check out her book. It's called In This Economy, and that you can learn more about what you're doing and follow her on all the places. Thank you for spending some time talking through this with me.
Thank you.
So should I listen to her more often if she makes sense out of financial markets rather than that guy? Dude, I just want someone who's going to tell me the important things about the economy so I can learn it. I've been trying to do this fucking little online course that's just free, but it's... I don't know why. I think it's probably because I put it off for so long, my brain just glazes over with so many like simple concepts. And in some cases, like, shit. Some cases I can kind of just do I can answer the questions without really, like, just from instinct, because a lot of it is like, kind of just like logical. like competition and demand curves and stuff like that, but damn. Money and macros. What's that? Is that a textbook or a channel or what? I just want to get my basics down. Ooh. And also learning about like American businesses versus British ones. Like, do I have to learn about like a sole proprietorship and a partnership and a corporation and all this shit, even though it's kind of different, like how they do it in the UK, and like limited liability and unlimited liability. Fuck! Fuck! We'll figure it out. I'll just try some things and see what sticks. Watch Gary. Hell yeah. Fuck the research. Walk down the high street and write down what you feel. And buy my book.
I've been expecting you.
Warden Trilos. Who's this guy? I just want to go to my fucking Hearthstone area, man. What the fuck? Oh, there he is. You avoid economics explained. Okay. Why? Asking AI helps. Yeah, but I don't even know what to ask. I don't even know what I'm supposed to look for, right? That's okay. I'll just do all of them. I'll just do all the courses. Hearthstone, like the card game. Well, Hearthstone is an item in World of Warcraft, and the card game is based on that, kind of. I think it's based on like the Warcraft universe, isn't it? What the fuck? Alright, hang on. Dagger. Probably use the dagger? Well, I'll just get it anyway. Madman's Blade. Oh. Kill neutral Terramoths. Fuck's sake. Where even are they? They're on the other side. Ask Jeeves to explain the economy. Okay. No video. Nah, I probably need to get off stream soon. If I get into econ, it'll solve all the world's problems. Hopefully. We'll get to see how much of a retard I actually am. It uses a very different part of the brain, I think, from like history and like, I don't know, foreign policy, ethics and shit. Do online courses with solid universities. Yeah, I mean, I could obviously just fork out fucking 3K and do some LSE course, but you know, I'd rather just see how much I can get for free first. Become a Chicago boy. Yeah, a little baldy Monopoly guy. Oh! Come on. I need to kill these moths. Dude, it's gonna be a... Oh yeah, then I can go to the Alarian stronghold. Okay. We're almost there. You're already 69 going on 70. Yeah, well, I didn't decide to start playing until I was getting through Silksong. Okay, I had other stuff to do. We're a casual gamer now. Now I've got to slay a bunch of moths. Okay. Oh, I think these ones... It takes a while to get stuff from these ones, if I remember correctly. They are low drop rates. I don't like this forest. This forest is probably the worst questing place for me. Ha! Okay, 3 out of 4. We're quick. We're blazing. It's also because I gotta go do my Duolingo before midnight for my streak. Okay, 4 out of 4. Good. Boom, boom. Quests in the thicket. Oh no, that rogue. Come here.
What brings you here?
Ooh. We leveled up. I have to find someone patrolling on the road. Okay. How long is your streak in what language? It's like a couple of weeks in Arabic. Still going barely anywhere, just learning fucking random noises half the time. Some words. If you want to learn econ, listen to Vosh. True! Now, Alarian Stronghold is down there. Yeah, we'll make it. Empur. Where is he? I think I have to go down the road, don't I? Vicious Terramoth. Oh.
The winds guide you.
Here he is. What the fuck? I didn't know you'd be hostile. Okay. Hey! Am I gonna kill him?
Hello,
Is that a bug? Okay. Cool. I like those mobs where you have to fight them to prove your worth before you're allowed to talk to them in a civil capacity. That's nice. Cute. Okay. This is a hostile zone. It looks like a town, but it's not. Shit. Okay, so this fucking zone is 253 steps. Okay, that'll be fun. I don't understand video games. You don't understand it. You just have to finish the level. Okay, that's how that goes. Ah! Ah! Fucking tree. All the leveling after 65, I think, is... Or after 64 is all fun, I think. But this zone is just a bit dull. So after this, I've got... Yeah, Nagrand, Blade's Edge, Netherstorm. Yeah, nice. We are Jerome Powell. Okay. Let me sell my items. Ugh.
I supply only the finest goods.
Yeah. Do you only play Rogue? Hell yeah. Why would I play any other of those shitty classes? Huh? I can get rid of this, can I? 600 health. Yeah, fuck that. There's never going to be any value in that. Oh yeah.
Safe travels.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Okay. Good. Let's do. Oh, why did I do that? Whoops. Let's do one of these before midnight. We lost our streak again because I wasn't playing. Okay, let's get it back. Come on. Come on. Admire puzzle? No. I'm trying to catch up, prick. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. May. Frozen. Make. Drag. Yank. Produce. J. Firm. A. Dancing. Fast. Mold. Card. Dairy. Form. Tight. Well, I would have thought J is a bird, but none of these other things are birds, are they? There's Blue Jay. But what else would Blue Drag? Oh, that's a tune. That's a jazz tune. Blue Yank. Blue Card. Blue Mold. Oh, Blue Mold. Fuck. I don't know. Let's try that later. Would I? That's a bit tricky. Dairy, farm, firm, mold. Fit the mold. Tight. Oh. Form, mold. Oh, tight and firm could go together, maybe. This is hard. A, J. But there's nothing else there for letters. A. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Produce, form, mold, make. Right? Good. May, like fly? Mayfly? Dancing queen. Oh! Drag queen? Frozen, like a Disney thing? Oh, that seems weird. May queen? Oh, that is, yeah, okay. A queen? Is it Frozen Queen? Dairy Queen. That's the hardest one. Okay. That's not Blue Jay then, is it? J seems like a very strange one there. Firm, tight, frozen. Stand fast. It could be, but what would Yank, J, Card, and A be? Is it blue? Oh, MLB. Ha ha ha. Nice one. Fuck off. Fuck off. Get out of here. Thank God we got the other ones. Otherwise, I'd have been stuck on that forever. Okay. Okay, we've restarted the streak. Well done. Okay. Right, take care, guys. I need to go to the bathroom and then dinner in bed, I think. Maybe. Who knows? All right. See you tomorrow. Hopefully. Bye.